Gentlemen, good afternoon. Yang Berhormat Senator Tuan Chong Sin Won, Deputy Minister of Education Malaysia. His Excellency Jose Eduardo Malaya III, Ambassador, Embassy of the Republic of the Philippines. His Excellency Kim Yong-soo, Minister, Counselor of Embassy of the Republic of Korea. Executive Director of NBL Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, players, each and every one of you, welcome to 2016 FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Championship. And of course, this one happens in Jamin Mall, Cyberjaya. It is the basketball event that all been waiting for. We are bringing you world-class with the pool of Asian talent in this event. The next 3 days, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be watching some great and amazing basketball players from all over Asia. So I'm sure all of you are ready for this, right? Now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, you want to witness yourself. You want to see them. Who are they? And from which nation they are representing for this tournament. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's about time we welcome the participating team representing their nation. Please welcome Team Indonesia. Indonesia are sending 2 teams, one in the boys category, another one in the girls category. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Japan. Our friends from Central Asia, please welcome Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan only sending in their girls team. Also another country from the Central Asia, please welcome Krygrystan. The friends from the Philippines. And we also have the team from Qatar. Qatar are represented in both categories, where they have the teams in boys as well as the girls category. Our neighbor in South, please welcome Singapore.
Walk this way. In a plane. Mama said that every word was on my name. I'm the best.
South Korea.
If you think I'm burning out, I never am. I'm alright.
The teams from Sri Lanka. They are also represented by both teams, the men or the boys and also the girls. Please welcome the team Vietnam, also represented in both categories, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, the host nation, Malaysia. They are also represented in both categories, boys and also the girls. Here comes the host nation in the center. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow us to present again all the nations participating in the 2016 FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Championship. Let's make some noise for all the teams. Thank you. For the next part, where we request all to stand, to rise and stand for the national anthem of Malaysia, Negaraku. Thank you. You may be seated. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to 2016 FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Championship. And it's about time, and also gives us the honor to invite Yang Berhormat Senator Tuan Chong Sin Boon, Deputy Minister of Education Malaysia, to say a few words and also officially open the 2016 FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championship. Dipersilakan.
Thank you. Selamat datang, salam sejahtera. Mr. Tan Ki Hian, CEO of NBL Asia. Ambassador J. Guado Malaya, Philippines Embassy. Mr. Kim Hyung-soo, Minister Counselor of Embassy of the Republic of Korea. Dato Lo Sao Fong, Executive Director, Seri Mutiara Development. Dato Kelvin Yit, Executive Director of NBL Asia. Players, ladies and gentlemen. First, I must apologize for being late for the opening ceremony. Second, once again, selamat datang, welcome to Malaysia. Good to see all of you here, the young guy, a big guy, for this FIBA 3x3 basketball. It is a very interesting game of the 3x3, attracted a lot of youngsters. I must also thank the organizer for having such a great place to host the tournament today. I hope you will enjoy the game. I hope you play with your 100%. Winning or losing secondary. It is the spirit of sports that you need to demonstrate. Once again, congratulate everybody and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Yang Berhormat Senator. Yang Berhormat Senator, we'd like to request Yang Berhormat Senator to come to the center. Yang Berhormat Senator, would like to come to the center, accompanied by all our distinguished invited guests from the front row for the group photo, as we'll be joining the players. And before we go for the group photo, ladies and gentlemen, we have a small token of appreciation to Yang Berhormat Senator, which will be presented by Mr. Tan Ki Hian, the Chief Executive Officer of NBL Asia. Thank you, Yang Berhormat Senator, for taking out time of your busy schedule for joining us. Okay, now we are done with the serious part. Let's go for the fun part. Can we get all the players come as close as possible? Join our VIPs, come on. We're gonna have fun, right? We wanna see the joy the fun in you starts from this moment, okay? I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3, right? And we want to see all of you like raising your hands, screaming, and make some fun, joyful voices, faces. Ready? 1, 2, 3. We cannot hear you. Players from Asia. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Maybe they are giving the energy for the later part. You know? Energy, crucial, yeah? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Yang Berhormat Senator Tuan Chong Sing Min, Deputy Minister of Education of Malaysia, for officially opening the 2016 FIBA 3x3 or 3-on-3 Under-18 Asia Championship. How about we give another round of applause to all the participating teams? Come on, everybody, make some noise. Where's your bomb stay? Make some noise, bomb stay. Okay, we'll be back. Don't forget, we're gonna start the first match any moment from now. We have the women's category. Kazakhstan will play host nation Malaysia. All right, stand by. This is FIBA 3-on-3, the 2016 FIBA 3-on-3 Under-18 Basketball Championship.
FIBA 3x3. Noah Lazarus. Q. Give him my heart and soul. Moving through the highs and lows. Time get goes so real quick. Yeah. Living in a world so cold. Trying to make my name known. So I'll make a move, yeah, real quick.
Yeah.
Cameras flashing when I'm slashing to the basket. Leaving competition laying in the casket. We make it happen fast enough, yo, we be crashing. Then boards and boards, yo, it's time for some action. Yeah, you might find me on that baseline. Noose around your neck when I'm jumping, yo, that's hang time. Posted up, rolling out, rolling with my squadron. He's heating up, yo, I think you got a problem. Woo! I'm like Deuce on Bullet, Mr. Bulletproof, so go ahead, pull it. I put my heart into it like a transplant. And go hard till I can't stand. We hungry, and you're looking like a meal, yo. I shoot to kill when I shoot every field goal. I'm a threat, better play some D. We be ballin' worldwide, y'all. 3x3. Give him my heart and soul. Moving through the highs and lows. Time get goes so real quick. Yeah. Living in a world so cold.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the first match, the first game for the 2016 FIBA 3-on-3 Under-18 Asia Championship. We going to have a great match. Kazakhstan in the women's category facing our host nation, Malaysia.
Got it.
All day, Terrence Romeo with the flow, killing the game, and I fade away, and I switch to J, and I get money, you can keep the change, get that weak stuff out of here.
So right now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the first game. We welcome the team Kazakhstan. Please welcome the player who's wearing the jersey number 28, Luiza Zukova, Kazakhstan. Let's welcome everybody. Luiza Zukova. Next player, Karina Ollenberg with the jersey number 1. Relia Mubarakova, jersey number 10. The next player, wearing jersey number 3, Alexandra Alimbekova. And the host nation, Team Malaysia, represented by Kylie Hill, jersey number 22, Team Malaysia. Wearing jersey number 5, Pei Pei Heng.
Yeah, it's great to be here. It's great energy, and this game is, you know, a little bit different than what used to be calling, and it's going to be a real fast-paced one too.
Well, we are so not used to 3x3 basketball, you know, generally speaking, in Malaysia. But Kazakhstan will be playing the host nation Malaysia very, very shortly. But like I was saying, Trey, before the Kazakhstan team came up on our screen, that 3x3 basketball is, well, relatively a new thing to the people in Malaysia and in the Asian region.
Yeah, it is, and I think it's got the opportunity to be a let's say, an increase in viewership or increase in participation, because the game itself is so interesting. You know, you've got a smaller ball, you've got quicker pace. You know, it's less about height, more about speed, more about accuracy.
Well, as we can see, I couldn't agree with you more, but as we can see right there, that's the team list for Kazakhstan. And you have Luisa Sokova, Karina Olenberg, Raila Marakova, and Alexandra Alembekova. And as for the Malaysian team, the host, you've got Hugh Kai Lee, Heng Pei Pei, Ho Ching Yi, and Cha Mun Yi. So the Malaysian team always training usually in Maba, in Kuala Lumpur, just near Stadium Merdeka in downtown Kuala Lumpur, right in the heart of this central business district, the CBD. Not just the women's team who train there, but the men's team and other development teams as well. So this is great development for the Malaysian team. You know, basketball is a growing sport here in our home nation of Malaysia. We love it, but we hope that people watching this live here in Cyberjaya and at the Gem shopping mall and also live on live stream, that they will enjoy 3x3, because the game is super fast, isn't it, Dre?
Yeah, it's only 10 minutes. The shot clock's only 12 seconds, and you know, it's very different from the usual street ball 3-on-3 that you see. You know, you don't have to check the ball after a basket scored. It's going to be a very fast-paced game.
So basketball IQ is imperative. I mean, yeah, basketball IQ is, you know, imperative in any basketball game, but this one you got to think quick, got to think fast.
That's right, and you got to be able to. No, the trading basket scenario that you'll see in 3x3 will be, let's give up a layup to hit a three-pointer. It does happen.
So communication, as we see right there, is very pivotal. Don't forget, there is no three-point shots. It's two-point shots. If they get one shot, it's 1 point. It's either the first to 21 or, well, who's got the better score, the higher score after 10 minutes, like Dre said. We're about to get started. The FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championships, and Kazakhstan, the visitors, are underway, Dre. High pass, Malaysia intercept. Malaysia trying to cut. It's good movement here by Malaysia for the two. And look, great to see that the girls are smiling, Dre.
Yeah, it's you know, it's their first event at this stage. I think Malaysia has not participated. At least these girls have not. So it's great to see they're having fun already. Nice pass.
Oh, almost there for the opening basket, but Kazakhstan get the rebound. Not fast-paced, not breakneck for the two. Hits the rim. Malaysia get the ball back. They're going for the two.
Starting off a little bit cold here, not a single made basket so far.
But that's okay. I mean, you're the first team on the court. You know, you're setting the example. Everybody's looking at you, trying to feel you out. You know, like conditions, the crowd, the bright lights. Come on, Dre, the bright lights.
Yeah, these lights are bright, and you'll see as the girls get a bit more comfortable, you see some made baskets.
Number 28 there for the runner. But to no avail. Kazakhstan posting up with a fake.
Shot clock violation there. Malaysia ball.
Shot clock violation. The last time I played 3x3 basketball quite a while ago, you just went for it. You didn't think about the clock. Good block there by Kazakhstan. In and oh, that's a
shooting foul resulting in one free throw.
Don't forget, after a number of team fouls, it's about 6 team fouls, you know, there is a foul limit per team, so you might think 6 fouls is a lot, but, you know, it goes quickly if you're not concentrating, and they get the opening basket. 1-0 for the visitors. Malaysia attack. Out.
3 seconds call there. Something also very different from what you're used to in 3-on-3 basketball. It does play with FIBA rules, except for the ones that we've mentioned.
Well, knowing the rules is very important.
And that's your first jump ball. And in FIBA 3x3, a jump ball results in possession for the defensive team.
was just about to say that. Thank you very much, my friend, taking the words out of my mouth. Not quite the fast and furious start we're hoping. That's a good cut there. The move works class and in. Malaysia on the scoreboard. And the crowd love it. Kazakhstan slip. Let's have a look at that again.
Nice pass. And an easy 2.
Or easy basket, shall we say.
That's right, easy basket, that's right. Not a 2, it's a 1.
Well, we're so used to 5-on-5, but it doesn't matter. We apologize in advance if we say anything that references 5-on-5. But you know, basketball is basketball as long as you love the game of hoops. Malaysia for the 1. Ball rims out. Kazakhstan quick on the rebound. For the 2, hits the iron. Malaysia, good to get it back. Tries to attack. You know, that's something that traditionally Malaysia, doesn't matter which gender, Trey, it's about getting rebounds. And Malaysia, not so disciplined on getting rebounds, are we?
Well, you know, this is the younger generation. It's still a very strong move there by number 28.
Malaysia have the lead. 7 minutes and 27 seconds to go in this game. Malaysia will take this score if it stays this way, but I highly doubt that it'll stay this way. But we want more baskets. We love it for the 2. Oh, what a basket for the visitors. Malaysia hit back. Almost said run and gun there, Dre.
Yeah, but this is the kind of pace that you're looking for. Real nice, fast, back and forth basketball.
You got to be fit. You got to constantly attack. Got to constantly think. And shot clock violation. So 3 apiece. Now the players are getting warmed up, Dre.
Yeah, and they're looking to capitalize. Now they're understanding a little bit more of the rules. I don't think these girls, the Malaysian girls anyway, have played many 3x3 tournaments. So there's a little bit of confusion earlier on about who gets the ball where. Nice pass! As Malaysia draws the foul.
That's good movement there by Malaysia. Lose person there and attack. But there was clear contact right there. So don't forget, each team allowed to take 1 timeout each, and there is a TV timeout, Dre.
Yeah, there is, and I think Kazakhstan took that timeout. Different from what you're usually used to with basketball, during a timeout, their coaches cannot communicate with their players.
I found that very interesting when we walked through the rule, but that's very good because it teaches the athlete, if you ask me, in my opinion, to be extremely independent. You know, you can't always rely on the coach. The coach is like any good teacher, getting you to the line and say after that, you're on your own, execute what I've just taught you.
That's right. As Malaysia goes to the line, number 22, Kylie Hugh.
Or Hugh Kylie.
Hugh Kylie, sorry.
Misses that one, bricks. And still Malaysia ball. So gonna pass and move, pass and move. That's a good move there. Good pass. For the shot, it tried to do the bank shot there, Dre.
Yeah, it just rims out.
Now is the time to play defense. This is good, good sort of time frame here for Malaysia. They're very positive.
Kazakhstan's got to make a quick move. Only 6 seconds left on the shot clock. 3 seconds. They've got to shoot it. Just beat the shot clock there.
Well, Ho Ching Yi, she kicks out for the 2. Ooh, almost. Number 9 there for Malaysia, Chia Mun Yi. So still 3 apiece, 5 minutes and 51 seconds left in this game. Don't forget, like Dre said earlier, 10-minute game or first to 21. This is FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Championships live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur in Cyberjaya for the reverse. You know, almost there, Dre, almost. For the 2. Can she knock it down? And she does. Well done there to So I think Malaysia, what they've got to be careful of, because there's some pretty confident shooters on this Kazakhstan team. Don't give them an open look.
Yeah, the Kazakhstan team knows the game of 3x3. They're taking every single open three. And she's missed a few, but she's made them where they counted.
Open 2, my friend.
Open 2, my mistake. Open 2.
Okay, let's have a bit of a wager there.
Who's the next one to say 3?
Yes, or 2, or make a reference to 5-on-5. But this is 3x3. Yeah, just remember 3 times 3, 3x3, the letter X. And don't forget, it's very popular apparently in Indonesia.
It is, and Indonesia has a very strong team. The game itself is, I think, most suited to the style of Indonesian basketball.
And the World Under-18 Championships was just last month, which Qatar won. They defeated Brazil, and Italy took the bronze medal. For the women's event, France won the gold medal. The United States of America surprisingly won silver, and Spain won bronze. So a lot of people stereotype that the Americans would dominate this particular game of basketball, but no, it's an international competition. Basketball is an international sport. Whoever turns up and plays the hardest will win.
Yeah, and something about 3x3, I don't think it's quite caught on in the United States. And it's very much a European-driven game right now. And it's great to see. I mean, you want to see parity in the game of basketball.
And don't forget, next year we'll find out if 3x3 basketball will be in the next Olympics in Tokyo.
2020?
Sorry.
Next Olympics? Yeah, that's 2020. That's right, that's right. I was just making sure.
Yeah, the next Olympics starts not next week, the week after, on the 5th of August in Rio de Janeiro. And we wish all our Olympians all over the world the very best of luck in that. Like they say, bigger, better, faster, stronger. But who is the bigger, better, faster, stronger team right here at the moment? It's Kazakhstan 6-4, Malaysia, and in 6-5. It's close, Trey. 4 minutes and 8 seconds left. Good D there by Malaysia. Number 28 kicks out. Oh, good step there and puts it in. What a move there, Trey.
Nice move there. Almost a semi-Euro step just to make that basket.
Retention of the ball, protection of the ball. It's great. Must be done properly. So very, very close here, Dre. At the moment, looks like the Kazakhstan girls here talking about tactics and technique. Now the Malaysian girls, must say, moving the ball quite well so far earlier.
And you'll see this difference in game plan. Kazakhstan's obviously relying on the long jumpers, the two-pointers. Yeah, they're looking for the outside, while Malaysia's consistently attacked the post. They probably feel they've got an advantage down low.
Two different styles of basketball, which is great to see. Which one will prevail after the next 3 minutes and 42 seconds? Malaysia with the ball, number 28. That's Ho Ching-yi. Malaysia get the ball back. 28 again. Ooh. Runs into a bit of traffic, but that's a foul.
You see here, strong drive from number 28 on the Malaysian team.
Ho Ching-yi.
Ho Ching-yi. She's the smallest girl on the court, but she's the one that's driving to the hole right now, taking the most contact.
Well, attacking the basket. That's the Malaysian style today. Gets the rebound. Rejection. Malaysia try to attack again. They get the ball back, but they lose it. Turnover for the two. Almost ball rims out, but Kazakhstan get the rebound. 6-6. Just under 3 minutes to go. Bang shot off the glass. Good move there by the visitors, the host. Can they drives? And that's a foul. They will go to the charity strap.
Yeah, and Kazakhstan's got to watch their foul count. They've got 5 fouls right now with only just under 3 minutes remaining. Anything above on their 7th foul, Malaysia will start shooting free throws.
So for the two, Malaysia with the rebound. Number 28 had a great game. 22, Hugh Kai Lee. But Kazakhstan get the ball. And a man up a bit better for Malaysia. Kazakhstan tries to attack. There was contact there.
And the basket. Count the basket, and she's going to the line. Looks like. As you see here, muscles the ball up, gets the rebound over the smaller Malaysian player. And she capitalizes by hitting that free throw.
So Malaysia needed 2, or just Malaysia for the 2. Air ball, misses that. So 9-6, this is the biggest lead for the visitors today in this game. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left. Malaysia make a change. Number 28, Ho Ching Yi, goes to the bench. And number 10 for Kazakhstan on the bench, Ralia Mubarakova. But both teams have given this a good effort here today, Dre. Good start. A bit slow at the start, like you said, but it takes some time to get it. Don't forget, these are under 18 athletes. They're very young, and they're enjoying the game of basketball. FIBA 3x3 right here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Cyberjaya at the Gem Shopping Mall. Number 5 is open for Malaysia. So the last few free throws from Malaysia haven't been making their shots. So they really need to make it count right now, Dre, because we're running out of time a bit.
Yeah, the Kazakhstan team's up 3 points, minute 43 remaining. You see Malaysia going to the line now. Now, interestingly enough, that was Kazakhstan's 6 fouls. From here on out, every single foul will result in a free throw for Malaysia.
Awareness of the rules. Kazakhstan for the 2. A good shot from the corner. Malaysia will go for the 2. Can they hit back? Yes. Almost an intercept. Tries to score from right near the basket. One-handed shot and in. Number 9 for Malaysia. Cham Munye. She's got the ball. He kicks out. Number 28. Can she get another 2? Yes!
If she does. Back to back for her. Nice steal.
Oh.
But she gives it away.
1 minute and 2 seconds. Malaysia down by 2 points. Now Malaysia electing to shoot for the 2 points.
She's got to defend that shot. She's been hitting that all day from the top.
Number 28. Good rebound in the corner, Malaysia. It's a shooting exhibition, Train.
Let's see if Kazakhstan's going to be able to hit back. Oh, Malaysian foul.
Don't you just love it when games are close? It's a great start for these 2 teams. Doesn't matter who wins. Because like our guest of honor said today here, when he came in, Dato, said, doesn't matter if you win or lose, it's how you play and have fun. I know it's a bit of a cliche saying, but all these teams want to win. Tries to go for the reverse. Gets the rebound.
Malaysia's
wide open 2. A 1. I said it. 1 it is. For the 2. Ho Ching Yi could not knock down that 2-pointer. Look at that.
Open jump shot there for Kazakhstan. As Malaysia lose the ball out of bounds.
Well, it's about getting back on defense, isn't it, as well? But it's 3x3. 3 players taking on 3 players. You don't have that luxury of the extra person there, extra 2 people. Like you said earlier, Dre, it's a learning curve for these athletes.
Yeah, it is. And you can see that a little bit of pressure getting to the Malaysian team right now.
Malaysia going for the 2. That would have brought down the house, but Kazakhstan have got this. For the 2. And what a shot. The last shot of the game. The visitors defeat the host. Kazakhstan defeat Malaysia by 5 points, 17 to 12. I must say, Dre, pretty good start.
Yeah, Kazakhstan really showing how the game is supposed to be played, at least in the 3x3, right? They're taking a lot of long jump shots. But again, you have to remember, it's 2 points and 1 point. So unlike the game of normal 5-on-5 basketball, it's 3 points and 2 points. So you've got that, it's not exactly double the score. In 3x3, 2 points is double, right? So percentages, you gotta make your 3-pointers to be successful in this game.
Well, someone once told me about 3x3 basketball, you know, even though some teams are the favorites, but it doesn't matter. If you get a win in your first game, like Kazakhstan did, defeating Malaysia 17 to 12, that's confidence. Momentum will go with you. And once you learn about the game as you go along as a tournament. So let's just have a look at the highlights here, Dre. Malaysia, like you said, attacking the basket versus Kazakhstan, who was shooting. Great pass there and puts it right in. And number 28, she had a very good game, especially beyond the arc. And Kazakhstan just wanting to shoot it over and over, especially earlier in the game.
Yeah, and what the Malaysians didn't do, they didn't defend the 3-pointer from the inbound. They weren't looking from the inbound, from the start. What they were looking to do, it was trying to actually, they let the Kazakhstan players put up as many threes as they wanted, and that's going to be difficult to win in this competition if you keep
What
on
a
doing
Euro
that.
step there by the Malaysian athlete. And the next game right here is between Indonesia and Singapore. Indonesia and Singapore, two rivals when it comes to Southeast Asian sport. Don't forget the SEA Games will be in Malaysia next year in August in Kuala Lumpur. So Indonesia, Singapore, Thailand, Malaysia, and other nations as well will be coming down to Kuala Lumpur for bragging rights for regional supremacy. Indonesia, don't forget, one of the biggest countries in the world. And we were saying earlier how popular, which is a nice surprise, how popular 3x3 basketball is in Indonesia. Like you said, Dre, to me, before the show today, you know, it works to their favor. And there we see the 4 players, the 4 athletes for Indonesia. And then we've got for Indonesia, we've got Yovita Paguno, Tasha Sanjaya, Yusarini Asi Palma, and Leonita Suwato. And as for Singapore, well, that's the team right there. Nabila Alifin, Ginny Yan, Lee Yi Leong, and Natasha Ng. So all the best to Singapore and Malaysia. These two are no strangers to each other. And let's hope for a hammer and tong game. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, Andre Reza, and if you're watching us from anywhere around the world, just go to YouTube live stream from you can also go to the FIBA website, FIBA Facebook, or NBL Asia Facebook. And we're on the way right here. The clock is ticking. Number 14 shoots, but Singapore get the rebound. Hands off to number 11, who attacks the basket but loses the ball.
Nice drive there, strong move to get to the hoop and draw the foul. Nabila goes to the line now to shoot 1.
Free throws are important. Singapore in the lead.
Something that the players need to remember, you can't cross over that no charge circle when the player looks to pass the ball out after a made basket.
Attacks to Indonesia, attack the basket and scores. Good move there from the baseline. Singapore kicks out. Number 10 for the 2. What a block. Good defense there. Indonesia get the ball back. Trying to move the ball quickly. Drive. Glass and in. Indonesia attacking the basket hard. Singapore handoff. You can hear someone call defense. That is a very good call. Runs into traffic there. And shot clock violation.
They waved up that shot clock violation because Indonesia got the ball back. Strong drive.
attacking the basket once again. Indonesia. Sangat-sangat bagus, as they say in Indonesia, which means very, very good. If all else fails, Dre, work the bank shot. That's what it's there for us at times.
That's right. Fundamentals being the best. Tim Duncan has something to say about that.
The outgoing Tim Duncan.
That's right.
So Indonesia looking a little bit more aggressive at the moment, Dre. A lot more energy. Singapore sort of taking their time a bit.
Yeah, Singapore gave up 2 easy baskets earlier on, and the fire doesn't seem to be quite there. Again, very, very early, and it's the first game for both of these teams, so just trying to get their rhythm going right now.
Well, Indonesia would be, for the men's and female category, they are rated as one of the favorites. Say Philippines is up there as well. Obviously, everybody looking at the world champions, who just won the tournament last month. The World Championships, how amazing is that? Qatar. I must say, when we saw the teams in the opening ceremony, they were big.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see Qatar play live. They are very, very big for under 18.
They didn't look under 18.
No. Nice pass into the post as he makes a 1.
Singapore hands off again, number 13. Oh, what a move there by Singapore. Just puts it up and in. Indonesia very, very quick to hit back. That's like you said there, that basketball IQ there, Drake, getting the ball quickly, kicking it out, and move.
That's right. And Indonesia is getting all the loose balls, all the 50-50 balls right now because they're playing with more energy. See, again, long rebound, Indonesia gets to the ball. Singapore's got to step up their energy levels if they want to compete.
Well, they've got to play a faster game because Indonesia are playing that quicker game at the moment, attacking, rebounding, and they're getting some open looks. So they're going for the 2. Let's have a look at right here.
Yep, that's clearly a foul. Number 1 from Indonesia driving the lane there to draw it. So number 7, that's an interesting looking number. That's a number 7. My mistake.
All good, all good. Number 10 drives, but no foul. Block. It's a clean block according to the referee. For the 2, it's the iron. Gets the rebound and tries to put it up. This is slightly a little bit more aggressive from Singapore, but it's still quite close, Dre. 5-3.
Yes, it is, and it's still a lot of times. You see Singapore there, Nabila drawing the foul. It's timeout right now. Both teams talking over strategy.
Well, it's good to see that both teams are talking it over. Don't forget, no coach. No coach is allowed within the players' area to coach them. They've got to think independently. Got to think on their feet. Indonesia lead 5-3, 6 minutes and 47 seconds left in this game. Singapore at the free throw line, number 11. And that is Nabila Alfian.
She misses everything on that free throw.
Pretty much. But earlier, good intent there for the cut, but just a slightly fraction slow on the pass there because her opponent read that well. Kicks out. Tried to go for the bounce pads and cut, but communication, number 11, Nabila. Ball is knocked out of her hand, but she gets the ball back. Indonesia, they've got the numbers for the 1 and in. Indonesia a little bit more comfortable now with a 3-point lead. Open look there, shot.
Let's see if Singapore can bounce back. No, shot clock violation. Singapore seem out of sorts right now, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I do agree with you. I think what they're doing is like they're not adjusting to Indonesia's pass, cut, move, you know? Indonesia seem like structurally organized. They know what kind of game they want to play. Whereas Singapore, well, really just attacking the basket. What a move there by Nabila. And look at that space stray.
Yeah, that's right. When you play 3x3, it's going to be a lot of space. This is a standard half court for, well, a standard-sized FIBA court. So you're going to see a lot of space, especially with these under 18 kids. Not the biggest kids out there.
But the two, it's the iron. Singapore have to protect the ball a little bit better. They got to get their offensive sets clicking. It's not working at the moment, but they're only down by 3 points. Nabila attacks the basket and in.
Nice
Drive
move with the left hand.
Great drive there. Look at this, Dre.
Yeah, she drives hard to the left, finishes with the left for an easy layup.
Open look for the two. Indonesia, good feet movement, or almost, but tried to get the rebound back. I must say, Dre, I mean, only 2 games thus far. Indonesia look impressive.
Yeah, they do. Indonesia is moving with a lot of purpose right now. They seem to understand the flow of the game a bit better. A lot of running, not really run and gun, but fast-paced action.
Well, let's just reference that, run and gun, because you and I are big fans of run and gun basketball.
And they've just got more energy right now, Ben. Lots of energy.
Well, this is a bit presumptuous of me, but they look like the more conditioned team.
Well, they do right now, yes.
No,
Are you calling the early favorites now, Ben?
Oh, I'm not going to say that. It's too early. There's about 20 games today after the halfway
20th
point.
game?
Yeah, or 19th game. Remember our rule, Dre, when we commentate basketball games, never make a prediction too early. And I'm not going to chew my words here, or potentially chew my words. Singapore got the ball back. Turnover by Indonesia. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left. Ng with the ball. Double teamed.
Indonesia up only by 1 point.
Surprisingly.
Despite the apparent play difference, they're only up by 1.
Well, you know what other team I can't wait to see, apart from Qatar, the Philippines.
Yeah, I'm excited to see them too.
Yeah, but don't forget, basketball is like a religion over there. They love their basketball, their adobo, their food and their rice and eggs and meals.
Nice defense.
Good pass there. Singapore tries to knock the ball out of Indonesia's hands. Indonesia need to finish this because they have been the better team, but like Dre said, they're only down by 1 point, surprisingly. But it's great for the neutrals because it's a competitive, close game. Singapore, with the ball. Nabila. She drives, kicks up, but turns the ball over. Indonesia have the ball back. Indonesia attack. Ooh, almost couldn't quite finish there. For the two. Oh! What a basket.
That puts Singapore up 8-7.
I was about to say. I was just waiting for the scoreboard to tick over. Singapore, if they shoot well and get baskets, might win this game.
Yeah,
but there's time. Nabila, air ball. What a shot. And it's a timeout at the moment. Now, the way we've been talking Indonesia up in this last, almost 7 minutes or so, you think, Indonesia were cruising for a while a bit there, but then Singapore came back into it, and they're leading. Let's have a look right here. That's a money shot right there.
Yeah.
Boom.
Defense right in her face. She hits that 3, and that raises the spirits of the Singaporean team.
You've got a perimeter defense. Can't let your opponent have an open look. Good cut there. What a move. Turn there and scores. 8-8.
Good defense there by Indonesia. Looks like still Singapore ball, but only 6 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Singapore got to move quick.
Shoot the ball, shoot the ball.
1 second. Shot clock violation.
You know, the shot clock is just underneath the basket. So that's one thing about spatial awareness that the players have to be aware about. The shot clock. They don't have a lot of time. Indonesia, what can they do? Drive. Tries to finish, but can't. Singapore get the ball back. Number 13 attacks the basket. And that will be a foul. 1 point shot for the Singaporeans, our friends from across the causeway, as we say in Malaysia. Don't forget, a bridge separates Malaysia and Singapore. Number 13 for Singapore right now, that is Natasha Ng.
This is an important free throw right now. Scores tied 8-8 with 2.5 minutes remaining, and she hits it 9-8.
2 minutes and 26 seconds left. Indonesia needs something. Oh, it's the iron. Got to get the rebound. Can Indonesia? They do get it back. Good deep, good staying there with your man there. Singapore, shot clock.
Great, good defense by Singapore. Again, they were rather uneven in the first part of this game, and they've come back strong.
Well, what's the saying in basketball? Play D and see what happens. You play defense, things will work itself out sometimes. Singapore for the two. Ooh, close, gets the rebound.
Block.
Good block. Can't finish, Indonesia, but they get the ball back. It's the foot.
Indonesia ball.
How are we going for time here, Dre? 141. Singapore up by 1 point. Who wants it more? Number 12.
Nice
Drop.
fake.
What? Fake and spin and attack and finish. That is going to be crucial. Look at this there. Just loses her opponent and finishes well. Ooh. Looks like the Singaporean team are getting a bit chirpy with each other. Come on, play defense. Number 13 for Singapore, Natasha Ng. Can she hit this one? And does. 1 point lead for the Singaporeans. Indonesia now.
3 seconds. Good defense by the Singaporean team. Now they're up 1 with 1:10 remaining. Can they hold on to this lead?
Ooh, lots of time there, Dre, if you ask me. Number 13. Oh!
Big shot.
Big players hit big shots. Is she going to be a big player in this tournament? Singapore lead by 3 points. Can you believe it, Dre? Indonesia looking extremely frustrated. Natasha Ng for the two there. What a replay. What a shot. And is that enough? Singapore have the ball. 46 seconds left. Number 11. Indonesia looking tired. Shot clock violation. Indonesia have the ball. They need a 2 point. They need 2 points. They need to go for the 2 point shot, and they need to go for it now.
Strong drive. Singapore's got to move that ball faster. Take advantage of the fact Indonesia looks a little bit tired.
They do, and I was just crediting them with their conditioning training because they look really sharp at the start, but fatigue is a factor, and it's going to be a long weekend, Dre. A lot of games coming in thick and fast. 25 seconds left. Indonesia! And they finish. They're 1 point down. Singapore. Can they hold on to it? Can they finish? Number 11. This is a barnstone finish. This is what we want to see at the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Asian Championships, Indonesia. Oh!
This is that open jump shot, but they get that rebound. Jump ball. Should be Singapore's. Oh no, it's a foul. My mistake. I thought that she signaled a jump up, but it's a foul.
It's okay. We are calling it in real time. And Indonesia at the charity stripe need to hit this shot. Oh, it's in.
Big shot. Nope.
And nope, miss. And it's a tie at the moment.
Overtime. Our first overtime game, and it's only the second game of the
I
day.
know. This is awesome. If you're watching the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Asian Championships live stream on YouTube, it is Indonesia and Singapore. The second game of today, 12 apiece. Indonesia starting the stronger, but Singapore, they just grew in confidence. They got better and better as the game went along.
Yeah, they did. And again, Singapore showing that once they got a little bit more comfortable, they still had the same kind of talent to compete with the Indonesians. Now, in overtime, it's the first team to score 2 points that wins.
Don't you just love this? Go for the two! Gets the rebound, Singapore. You gotta hustle there. So lock down that perimeter. Good perimeter defending. Shot clock. So as you can hear the master of ceremonies explaining the rule of overtime, gotta hit the two. So you gotta shoot. No fancy basketball required. Ooh, block
Good
there.
defense by Singapore. Let's see if they can get the shot quickly off here. They're not driving to the basket. Everyone's just trying to shoot a two-pointer. You don't necessarily have to do that. You just need to score 2 points. There you go. Nice drive by Indonesia. That's a quick one. She's got a chance now. Look up.
Well, Singapore looking to shoot. Indonesia they just attacked and they're up. If they get another basket, they win. So
There you go. That was a jump ball. Indonesia ball now. They just score one layup or one jump shot on the inside of the perimeter to win.
well, good fake. Number 12, is it in? Ooh, so close. But number 12 for Indonesia, Yusrani Asi Palma. Good defense there by number 7, Leonita Suwato. Just knocked the ball out of the hand. And number 12 goes to the bench. Change for Indonesia, Singapore.
Reaching foul on Indonesia. Sorry, that's the 6th foul.
Yeah, I was just about to say on the foul count right there. 6-3. Indonesia 6, Singapore 3. Indonesia with the ball. Want to hold on to it. Can they finish? Ooh, slips out of number 14's hand. That's Tasha Sanjaya.
Nice attempt. Very fancy attempt behind the back there.
Yeah, very, very entertaining. Singapore, they're not too fussed about entertainment. They just want to win the game.
But they've got to move the ball. It's so stagnant. Everyone just wants to do their own thing. Move the ball around. 2 seconds. Oh, hits the ball, the basket at the buzzer.
Can't finish. For the two.
Any basket here is going to win the game for either of these teams.
Oh, I thought that was almost there, Trey.
Yeah, and if she hits this basket, this free throw, Indonesia will win. So this is a very important free throw.
So this is on Tasha Sanjaya. Can she win the game for Indonesia? This is the stuff you dream about. Hitting the winning shot in a game. Is she? Big shot, Tasha. That'll be her name after this game. If she gets it. And Indonesia get the rebound, doesn't matter. Almost lost the ball, number 7. Doesn't
Does
count.
not count.
Does
No
not count.
continuation, reference says. So another free throw here to decide it.
Leonita Suwato. Referee just taking the time a little bit to explain. So Indonesia ball.
Not a free throw.
No,
not
it's
the shooting motion.
Number 12. She's blocked, but she tries to get the rebound, and it is Singapore ball. So who wants it more, Dre? 13 apiece. 13 is an unlucky number. Who will be the unlucky team here? But it's been great. Overtime. Good defense by number 7, Leonita Suwato, putting pressure on number 13 for Singapore, Natasha Ng. Stay with your opponent. Don't give them space. Don't give them an open look.
The ladies from Singapore are not aware of the shot clock.
I must say, throughout this game, they haven't been really aware about that shot clock. Not used to it, probably. Again, this is all about experience, isn't it? And these girls are very young. Number 12, she's got two on her. Bounce pass. Number 14, oh, off the glass. Shot clock. Oh, she was just looking to kick out there, but that there.
Ball just hangs on that rim, almost drops. Again, 13-all. Next basket wins it.
Singapore. Sasha Ng.
Handoff. Open shot here for the win. Oh, another one that just hangs up. Nice rebound. And Singapore going to the line. Going to the line to shoot 2 free throws now, because this is the 7th foul for Indonesia.
This is Ginny Kwak.
She's got 2 attempts to win this now. 2 attempts. She misses her first.
Don't forget, pressure situation, but she's got 2 bites at the cherry. Can the second one count to give Singapore the win? And done! Singapore win this game over their rivals, Indonesia, 14-13.
Well done, Singapore.
Good sportsmanship by both teams, shaking each other's hands. Indonesia, a lost opportunity, but it's early days yet in this tournament. The FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Championships, live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, in Cyberjaya. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, Andre Eza, and let's have a recap of the highlights of the Indonesia-Singapore game. Let's have a look at it right now, Dre.
As Indonesia started out the stronger team, we played with more energy, both on the defensive and the offensive end, attacking that basket consistently. But Singapore, from down 4 points, came out quickly, tied the game 6-6. And they ended up winning the game just by 1 point. And this next game right now, as you see, the Qatar team, the favorites on the floor, as you can see, they're pretty big.
They're not pretty big, Dre. They are massive, massive units. These guys look like Navy SEALs slash weightlifters slash massive guys. They're massive. Take that out.
Yeah, when you were standing next to one of them, I swear you look like a child next to them.
I would not want to take a photo with these guys because I would feel so short, okay? You know, I'm 6'3" on TV.
With platforms and a raised chair, standing on your chair?
Yeah, something like that. I'm not going to elaborate further, okay? But they take on the team from Vietnam, another Southeast Asian team. Don't forget we've had Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore start today. The opening game between Malaysia and Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan defeating Malaysia, and just moments ago, Singapore defeating Indonesia in overtime, by 1 point. The game was won by Singapore. They took a free throw and won the game. Very, very interesting game indeed. Let's have a look at the Qatar lineup there. I just want to call them the big guys.
Yeah, I'll let you take these names.
That's Alan, that's Al, there's Nadim, and there's Seydu. Let's stick to the first name basis. Okay. Haji Begovic, Al Haji Bobo Magasa, and Nedim Mislik, and Seydu Nodye. And Doye, sorry. And then we have Vietnam, Trong Dan Hien, Weng Hong Tuan, Lee Hu Kung, and Tran Vien Huan. Don't forget the American pronunciation for Weng is Nguyen. Come on, Dre, tell me you're impressed with that.
I'm always impressed by your ability to pronounce these names. You've obviously studied them, so.
Well, basketball is an international sport.
Yes, it is. Qatar is going to start with the ball right now.
Hope to see a lot of dunks.
Yeah, this is a team that looks like they can throw it down.
Number 14 likes to shoot. Oh, look at the rebounding. Look at that hustle by Vietnam. Get the ball. They elect to shoot. What a swish! What a two-pointer. Swishes the two-pointer for that one. Allen. Qatar falls very short. So good start here by the Vietnamese. They are not intimidated.
No, they don't need to be just now. It looks like as an air ball answer to that two-pointer from Vietnam. Nice move. But out of bounds, white ball, Qatar ball.
This Vietnam team is not short on confidence. Good shot there by number 4. That's Alan Hazibegovic. Vietnam. What a fake. His trunk kicks out. Number 12 for the runner. Hits the iron. And Al Haji Bobo got the rebound earlier. 23. So Vietnam looking to shoot.
Yeah.
Now look at that.
Alley-oop there.
Very much so. Gotta watch the aggression, obviously. Look at that, right? That's just athletic.
They definitely got the inside play, the inside height there, so that's going to be really easy for them.
Vietnam attacks the basket, blocked by Qatar, and they've got the ball. Looks like Qatar really kicking into motion. Spin, and what a hook shot there. So Qatar got a 4-2 lead. Just over a minute and 30 seconds left. Look at number 12 there, driving block. Not here. 14 for the jumper, and nails it.
Yeah, he's got at least 5 inches on his defender. He's going to be able to rise up right over there. Vietnam gets right back with that quick layup.
Number 12, that's Weng Hon Tuan.
And Qatar answered with the two-pointer. This is the kind of back-and-forth basketball you're looking forward to seeing.
Well, it's great exhibition by these two teams. Qatar open. Ball rims out. But set it up quite well. Number 12 for the 2. This is back and forth, back and forth. I can't wait for the first dunk of this game, Dre. It doesn't matter because both teams are attacking the basket. So it's great to see. So don't forget 3x3. It's entertaining basketball. It should be fast. It should be entertaining.
It's very wide open again with the space that these guys have to grab the lane.
Qatar gets his boom. There it is, the first basket dunk by Al Haji Bobo Magasa. Look at it. Gets its spins and one-handed jam.
That was a powerful dunk. Nice putback.
Number 33 for the 2. You know, Vietnam already down by 5 points straight. That's because they're looking to, and they elect shooting a lot. Now that's the way you shoot by number 6 from Qatar, Nedim Muslik. Look at Magasa. Magasa, oh, he beats him and spins and finish. Vietnam is down by 8 points already. Look at Qatar hustling, playing defense, turnover.
Let's go to our first TV timeout.
Look at this, Dre.
Nice move here. Spin and almost a dunk. I was hoping he was going to throw that one down after that move.
Well, it's very, well, I've always learned from commentary, don't say dunk just yet. I was just about to say dunk, and I said not finish is a safe word because the boys from Qatar have been finishing quite well, especially underneath them, scoring from underneath the basket mostly. Vietnam had a good start. They had the opening 2, but then Qatar just showing us right here why they are the world champions.
Yeah, I mean, Qatar has got a huge size advantage. I don't want to sound like a broken record. That might be the 3rd time I've said it already, but these guys are huge.
Oh, okay, let me give you a tip. You can say huge, massive, big, or enormous. 4.
Ginormous?
Ginormous, 5. There. For the 2 from the corner. Oh.
And another putback slam.
What a stop by Allen. And then Hazibegovic. And Vietnam down by 9 points. They're going to shoot again. Falls way short. I think what Vietnam needs to do right now, Dre, is just get some simple baskets. You know, get their confidence up and running. Maybe they're a little bit afraid to attack the basket because of the size difference.
Yeah, that's got to be it. These guys, as much as they want to be aggressive, they're a little, I'm sure the size difference is going to put off these shots. When they go up, all they see are walls of hands. You know, they can't get a shot over these walls of hands.
Vietnam gets the rebound. Gets the rebound, should I say. Trying for the runner, trying to work the glass and the bank.
And
nice shot.
You saw the size altering that shot.
Step back, 2. Couldn't quite connect. Turnover. But Vietnam get it back. And they hit it 2 right here. Need a basket. Vietnam just need a basket. Just to lift their spirits a bit. Qatar just dominating. Beats 2, but can't quite finish. Skip pass. Number 9. Ooh, rejection.
Again, with the size difference, it's really hard to get a shot over these guys.
Let's have a look at this right here.
Yeah, look
Bang!
at that.
Block.
Full-on block.
Nothing's going in for Vietnam at the moment. Allen. Vietnam. They're just hitting the iron time after time after time. Nothing to show for it at the moment. Qatar absolutely dominating. And now Qatar looking to shoot a bit. Vietnam to kick out, number 12. He's going to attack with a floater. In principle, that was a good move.
That was, but when the defender challenged that shot, he had to put up a high arcing floater.
Well, that's one way to beat the big guy, isn't it? Allen. He's had a good game thus far. But Qatar, Dre, really in cruise control at the moment. And, you know, their whole team, I would love to find out how tall these guys are.
Some of them look at least 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, they have to be. I think the shortest guy.
Maybe you should go out there and stand next to him
Oh,
again.
thanks, Dre. Thanks very much. I'm not that bad. I'm not that short.
Oh! That putback slam.
Well, when you go for the basket, don't take your eye, but look at it. And he just hangs.
Yeah.
And that's going to hurt your ego there, really.
That's a nice angle. That's a nice angle.
Now, this is why we love to watch the game. Great athletes playing entertaining, attacking basketball. We hope you're enjoying this live stream of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championships live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. Qatar 15, Vietnam 3, and Qatar the scores once again, beating almost the whole team. So Qatar definitely the favorites. Not just because of the fact that they're the world champions, but the fact that they are playing some great 3x3 basketball, and Vietnam finally get on the scoreboard once again. It's been a while. Number 12 for that shot right there. Wang Hong Kwan.
Qatar answering right back, up 18 to 5.
Shot clock violation. And there's 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in this game. Open look. They're not going to out-rebound these guys. They are massive. Number 1. Seydou Ndoye. Number 6, Allen. So sorry, check that. Eddie Music is number 6.
White ball.
And the Qatar athletes are smiling at each other, Dre, because they are in absolute control here. No questions asked. 18 to 5. So Vietnam now very much just want to get some baskets, you know. Get some baskets, get some momentum, maybe get some offensive sets clicking rather than always electing to shoot. Don't forget, this is going to be, you know, 3 days of pretty intense basketball. The last day will be the finals, shall I say, or the finals for the men's and women's category, respectively.
I think the Vietnam athletes aren't used to playing with this kind of high physicality of the Qatar team. So they're having trouble adjusting. I mean, running sets is all good and well, but when you have to shoot over a guy that's nearly a foot taller than you, you can jump a good 3 feet in the air.
Well, for the players, it's just a learning class, almost like a class every game. If you haven't played much 3x3 basketball, you know, you're just going to learn and hopefully get better as the tournament progresses. But Qatar have some serious experience on their side. You know, they've played in international tournaments, they've won at international tournaments. Look at this movement here, Joe. Very quick. Get the rebound and finish. You know, hustle, hustle, hustle.
And Qatar charged with the technical foul for continuously, as you see here, interfering with the quick inbounds after the main basket. I think that was the second violation of that, so automatically given a technical.
Breaks that shot.
Vietnam unable to capitalize.
Vietnam tries to do a crossover, loses the ball, gets the ball back, finish.
Nice finish. And Qatar comes right back.
You can't take the foot off the gas with these guys.
Yeah, and you've got to, I get that they're bigger players, but you've got to still play some positional defense. They can't legitimately jump over you.
No, they're not that superhuman. Allen loses the ball, but he gets the ball back, almost gets the ball back. Hustle there to try to keep the ball in play. So pretty good crowd here, Trey, today, I must say, for a Friday afternoon.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of the boys from MCKK, a very prestigious boarding school in Malaysia, coming all the way from Perak to support our athletes who are competing at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Championships. It's always great to see.
Goaltending call just now for one of the players hitting the backboard as Qatar hits that jump shot to win the game. Our first game that's won by 21 so far.
with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. So easy peasy for the boys from Qatar. 22-6.
21. 21. They won by
21, sorry. Looking at the
Just that
scoreboard there.
score is not rolled up yet.
Yep. So love to see some of the highlights from this game. So the next game between Japan and South Korea, that's going to be very interesting. Japan and South Korea. Basketball quite popular over there in the two respective nations.
That's right. That's right. I mean, they once competed quite well in the World Championships at one point. They have shown the capability to play basketball, definitely in the region.
Well, 21-7 to Qatar over Vietnam. And as we can see right here, the players are slowly coming out. This is the Japanese team right here. So for the Japanese team, it is Kaiki Hojo, Benori Adachi, Kawachi Kodai, and Jin Meda. And for Korea at the moment, it's Seo Ji-woo, Hur-jae, Chu Si-hyuk, and Lu Jun-hyuk. So
You did that quite well, Ben.
Not bad, not bad. So there's the players right there for the Japanese team. Minori Adachi, Kaiki Hojo, Kawachi Kodai, and Jin Maeda. So let's have a look at their opponents from South Korea. Soo Hyuk Choi, Jae Ho, Jun Hyuk Lee, and Ji Woo Seo. So let's hope for a good game between these two teams.
Yeah, it looks to be more evenly matched in the height department. It's going to be an interesting one.
So Dre, two rivals, Japan and Korea. No love lost between these two nations sporting-wise.
No, as Japan starts quickly with a pull-up two-pointer.
Japan looking to shoot for the two.
Another one.
Nails that.
Back-to-back three-pointers for number 7.
Two-pointers, Dre, two-pointers. You owe me a lot of food at the moment. Oh. Great finish there by South Korea. Look at this, Dre. Now this is run and gun.
That's what we like to see.
Easy basket there for the boys from Japan. Their defense just went to sleep right there.
And just like that, in 40 seconds, it's a 5-1 lead.
Now this is the best start today. I hope I haven't spoken too soon. Korea trying to hit back. Japan with the rebound. Great movement and speed by Japan. They like to play it quick. Whoa.
That's 3 two-pointers for Kawachi Kodai. I like his swagger. He's got some style, and
I'm
he's got
sure
some
he's a
guns.
Steph Curry fan. I'm sure he's a Curry fan. Korea tries to get the rebound. Shot clock violation. 7-1 to Japan, and that's mainly through shooting. Look at this.
That's that third two-pointer by Kawachi.
Oh, look at that behind the back pass.
Like I said, man, he's got a little bit of swagger about him.
What the? Is that no? That's for the J. Korea, bit stunned at the moment. The boys from Korea. And just tries to put it up with a scoop shot, but they get the ball back. Number 35, pass to 42, Choi. Ooh. Japan read that well. Good defense by our friends from Japan. 7-1, 8 minutes and 24 seconds played.
And only 3 seconds left on the shot clock for Korea.
Puts it up. Misses that by a long shot. Japan for the two. Nails it. Another two-pointer.
It's all that he's shot so far. All the points have come from Kawachi. Now it's 9.
For another. Ooh, almost.
His first miss? Was that his first miss?
Probably. But he is playing A great game for the fake. Number 35. Ooh, gotta watch the steps there. And shot clock. That's why I said, why gotta watch the steps?
Another shot clock violation from Korea.
Well, you can tell who's got the game plan, and that's Japan at the moment. Look at the skills there. Dribbling between the legs, number 3. Korea with a rebound. Number 42, and puts it in. Number 42, Choi Soo-hyuk.
With a strong move to give the South Korean team 2 points. Still, Japan with a big lead now, 9-2.
Choi. Oh. Kicks out, Adachi kicks out. Hands off to number 17. For the 2. But they've got the ball, 35. Puts it up, can't finish. This is good basketball right here, played by both teams at the moment. Block! 42, shot clock again, Dre. And the Koreans struggling a bit with that in terms of timing and sets, offensive sets. Steal there by Korea, great steal. Almost loses the ball, 42, open!
But they get the rebound back and the putback. Nice little jump shot there. Definitely more composed Japan right now, but still a lot of time left in this game.
Plenty of time left. Can they get the ball? Got to change it up. Number 11 now coming in for Japan. That's Jin Meda.
As we get our first TV timeout.
So both teams at the moment, well, both teams showing us some good stuff right here. Number 3.
Nice little fadeaway off the glass.
Good finish right there.
And here's that little give and go play there, the strong finish. But what everyone's been talking, well, I've been amazed at is by the shooting of Kawachi Kodai. I think 4 2-pointers right now.
Well, we'll look at his stats a little bit later. I think it was about 3. 3 times.
Nice give and go again.
Now the Koreans are getting a little bit more comfortable. 6 minutes and 10 seconds left. I think I've learned from the Indonesia-Singapore game, just because one team starts strong doesn't mean they can finish strong. 17. Looks like Japan going a bit cold in their shooting. South Korea, number 3. Jae-He. Passing, nice. Good pass to number 42. Can he finish? And does. Number 42, Choi Soo-hyuk. Japan looking a little bit rattled at the moment. Rhythm is disrupted. Korea coming back into it. But Japan get the ball back. Moves and swings it around the perimeter. For the 2. Kicks it, knocks it down.
Step back 2-pointer.
Now Japan just got to play defense. Got to be aware where their opponent, their respective opponent, is on the court. 11-4, Japan lead. Still a relatively healthy lead, Dre, as we get almost to the halfway point of this game. 5 minutes and 18 seconds left. Still time though, Japan. Drive! Good movement, but just couldn't quite finish right there. They tried to work glass.
South Korea still has a chance to get back to this game. It's only 5 minutes gone. 5 minutes left in this game. They're the more, not as flashy, Ben, but they're fundamentally sound.
Well, I think they was just stung a little bit with all the shooting that Japan were doing.
Yeah, I was stung.
You were loving it. I know you're a big fan of shooting, right?
I am, and I like the guts and the swagger that Kodaichi was showing.
Korea now looking to shoot, but number 17, Kawachi with a rebound. Number 35 puts it up. Ooh, almost double team right there. Referee calls. You know, it's very funny saying double team in 3x3 basketball because there's only 6 people on the court.
Yeah, but you'll see that. That's actually quite an efficient strategy if you can actually cut off all your options because you've only got one more guy to pass to.
Well, cut off the supply, I say.
That's right.
Step back.
Nice post move.
That's what you love to see. Skip pass open for the J. Hits the iron. Korea.
They need to get a basket right here. They've got a couple of stops. They need one more basket and the game not the shot they were looking for.
I love 3x3 basketball. Very entertaining, very quick, and these two teams are putting on a great exhibition thus far. Shooting and attacking. Tries to make two men there, South Korea. But open for the J. Nope, doesn't count.
They did not clear it. You've got to get over that three-point line to clear the ball after a rebound.
Got to get over that two-point line.
It's still 3 points. Just count.
Yeah. Okay. Excuses. No excuses there. Good finish by Korea. 4 minutes left in this game. Kawachi for the two. And knocks it down.
You would have figured that after all of those shots, someone would be defending him when he gets onto that three-point line.
He's quick as well.
He is very quick.
For another two, and it's raining twos here in Cyberjaya, Kuala Lumpur. Number 42, looking to elect to go for glass, but almost loses the ball there. Is that Kawachi again? Kawachi!
Another one. I think that's what, 5, 6 for him already?
Look, I think
I've lost count.
He's
another one.
Another one. He's on fire. Kawachi Kodai.
Someone's going to play some defense. Get a hand in his face.
Put two people on him. Here's an open look right here. Everybody's getting the act, but no, nobody can do it as well as Kawachi. He is putting on a two-point exhibition. Korea are stunned. They just need a basket for the baseline J. Shot clock violation. Kawachi! Yeah! Woo!
He is on fire, man. If he's going to be on fire throughout this whole tournament.
No, I would love to see Japan play Qatar based on this brand of basketball. Shooting against post play.
Yeah, that would be interesting as Japan win handily 21-7, beating South Korea. They still look, I'm shell-shocked right now.
21-7. What a game. Japan beat South Korea 21-7. Exactly the same score before between Qatar and Vietnam. Is that a sign, Dre, that maybe our friends from Japan and Qatar might be so far, thus far, the favorites for this tournament, the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championships?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the favorite. But look, a lot of games left to play.
It's about time we bring you the cheerleading skill performance from Seri University College. Are you people ready? Let me hear the bubble! So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Seri University College student body cheerleading skill performance. Here we go. So this is a cheerleading performance from the students of Seri University, the Sunway. They are still not done yet. They are still waiting for more noise, more cheers from all these spectators in this hall so we can bring you some great action. Coming up after this, we're going to have Qatar facing Singapore in the women's category 2016 FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Championship. Back to you, cheerleading. Come on, make some noise, everybody. Well, let's give it up for the students from Sunway University College, Team Sunway. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next match. Pool A, Game 2, Women, Qatar and Singapore. Let's welcome the team from Qatar in the women category. Yasmin Mo Koshkosh, wearing jersey number 11. Make some noise, everybody, for this player. Wearing jersey number 4. The next player from Team Qatar is Salma Al-Osari, Mona Muhammad Saad with jersey number 12, and jersey number 5, Sarah Kamis. The opponent is Singapore, Team Singapore, wearing jersey number 11, Nabila Alfian. Jersey number 5, Lee Yi Leong. Jersey number 10, Jeannie Yanli Kwak. Wearing jersey number 13, Natasha Yijin. Team Qatar facing Team Singapore. Pool A, Game 2.
Ali.
It's the 2016 FIBA
Li Leong and Natasha
Asia.
Ziki.
Only the day one activities and games are going on.
So Qatar taking on Singapore. And Qatar, Yasmin Koshkosh, Salma El Husrai, Mona Saad, and Sarah Kamis. So Singapore puts it up, gets the rebound, passes to Natasha, number 11 for the J, and swish. Singapore start the better, 1-0. Qatar just trying to get the ball back, but to no avail, giving Singapore some open looks. And Singapore getting some open looks and the rebounds at the moment, Dre.
Yeah, it's interesting here that Singapore looks like they're more comfortable now, just having already played one game. Qatar, this is their first game of the day.
Yeah, well, what did I say earlier? Experience helps as the tournament develops. So 1-0 in favor of Singapore. And earlier, Singapore struggled a little bit in the earlier part of the game against Indonesia, but like Trey said, they figured it out.
It helps that they won their first game as well.
That's confidence, isn't it?
That's what it is.
So puts it up. Qatar can't seem to finish at the moment. They really Singapore shoot and scores. So what a start by our friends from Singapore, and Qatar now on the scoreboard. 2-point shot there, 3-2 to Singapore. Number 10. Oh, it's good shooting, confident shooting.
Yeah, she's had that confidence now after hitting that big 3 in the previous game.
The big 2, dude.
Big two. My mistake.
Okay, that's 8 fried rice you owe me. I'm gonna start with char kway teow or noodles in a minute. Every time Dre calls something a 3-pointer, I'm just gonna tease him on.
Just wait. You've already made a couple already. I haven't counted.
Oh, no. I'm okay.
Nice
So,
kick out.
shot clock violation. That's one thing the team's not quite used to, I suppose. Qatar.
Nice dribble move.
Singapore with the lead 4-2 at the moment. Not even 2 minutes gone just yet. On the clock, that is. And number 11, Yasmin Koshkosh. Shot clock violation again. Looks like Qatar still learning how to adapt to the rules there, Dre, a little bit.
A little bit, and they're only down 2. It's 8 minutes left to go in the game. Lots of time to get into it.
But this is a very different Qatar team compared to the Qatar team we saw earlier, who were just, what was that word that you used earlier? Ginormous?
Ginormous, yeah.
They were massive in my book. I'll just say massive.
3-second call. Qatar is still out of sorts here. Haven't quite got into this game.
Well, if I was the coach of this, any team really, I would really emphasize about the shot clock, the 3-second rule.
Singapore hits another 2-pointer. I agree, but I think when it comes down to it, the players just need to be, get a little bit back into the game, get more aware. I'm sure the coach told them all they need to know about the rules. As we see that replay of that 2-pointer earlier. The nerves, you got to shake out those jitters a little bit.
That's right. Well, if Singapore win this game, they'll be 2 out of 2 thus far in the tournament. What an acrobatic move there, but blocked there by Singapore. And shot clock violation. Don't forget, 12 seconds on the shot clock. It's the iron. It's sloppy there on the rebounding there by Singapore. Number 12 for Qatar. Mona Saad.
Nice block there. From behind. Good defense by Singapore. Again, playing with more energy now.
Well, Qatar looking to elect to attack, but they can't seem to finish. And number 10 for Singapore, Ginny Kwok goes to the bench.
So we get our first TV timeout. Singapore with the lead 6-2. I think Qatar's got a chance to come back into it. Still a lot of time here.
Plenty of time. Let's have a look at some of the highlights there, Trey. Good shot there by Nabila Alfian, sorry, should I say. So, it's moving around here. Kicks out for the 2. Alfian. So about to restart again. Number 11 for the 2. It's the iron, gets the rebound, and the putback by number 12, Mona Saad.
Ville with a step back 3, trying to emulate a certain Japanese gentleman that we saw earlier, maybe.
He wasn't a gentleman, he was a shooting machine. Hope we see more of that in this tournament. Qatar just a bit sloppy with the ball.
3 seconds. He's on the ground and stay in the paint for too long.
3-second rule in the paint. Got to get rid of it. Number 13 for the 2. Number 11's got the open look.
Good hustle there. Qatar.
That is the positive for both these two teams, I must say. Hustle, hustle, hustle. They're playing with a lot of heart, and they're not giving up. That's what we love to see as well. Drive, number 4. Number 4, that is Salma El Husari.
It's going to be from Qatar ball from the top.
Number 11, she's elected to shoot quite a bit today. Pass, double team, and what a finish.
Nice little hook shot over the smaller Singaporean players.
And one.
Yeah.
Number 12, Mona Saad. Look at that. Just beats 2. And she knows it too. Ooh.
In and out on the
almost the 2-point play right there. Open look. Almost like a rainbow shot right there. Nabila tried to get the rebound, but was just out hustled. Good bounce pass.
Attack the paint. And gets that basket.
Done.
Just like that, Qatar only down 1.
Mona Saad playing some good basketball here at the moment. She's trying to lead her team and push them on to... They're only down by 1 point, Trey.
That's what I said. Just like that, the Qatar team's getting back into their rhythm now.
Kick out by Singapore. 2-point shot. And in. Have a look at that kick out, open look, and finish. Well done, Singapore. 5-8. They're going for another 2, but will fall short. So Singapore looking to shoot a bit, but Mona Saad for Qatar putting together some good minutes, Trey. 13 from Singapore. She almost loses the ball. Shot clock violation.
Yeah.
Well, almost at the halfway point of the game. You were saying something, bro?
Yeah, I mean, the play of Mona Saad right now is the only reason the Qatar team is in the game. She's played great at the post. She's attacked the basket, taking advantage of the fact that she is the biggest player on the court.
Well, I was about to say she looks quite big and athletic. She puts it in, tries to put it in, should I say. She gets her own rebound. They thought about the shot, puts it up, hits the iron. Looks like an off-balance shot right there. Steph Curry does that ever so well, doesn't he? Off-balance, sometimes it just goes in, but not quite in the NBA Finals. Sorry, Golden State fans. Still can't get over that.
Yeah, you sound a little bit bitter.
Yeah, well, I'm a Western Conference fan. But it's not about basketball in North America. It's about basketball right here in Malaysia. The FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Championships live from Cyberjaya in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. Singapore from the free throw line puts it in. And they have a 3-point lead with 4 minutes and 28 seconds to go. Qatar tried to go for the no-look pass, but the big Mona Saad didn't see that coming. And it's going to be Singapore ball. Singapore, the better shooting team in this game. Singapore undefeated thus far in this tournament, but very early days yet. Number 10. Nabila tried to go for the cut there. So Singapore will go to the free throw line. And this is number 10, Ginny Kwok, who's had a pretty decent tournament thus far.
She has. She's been able to, I mean, she was having issues with the game earlier on, but she hit a couple of big shots, although she didn't airball that free throw right just as I was giving her props.
Yeah, I think you're the jinx man. You give people credit and then boom.
It's hard to live up to what the commentators say, maybe.
You said that, not me. I'm not gonna mince my words. Number 13 tries to cut out her opponent and does and scores. What a finish. Number 11 tries to go for the reverse.
Draws the foul. I like her game. She's got some guts. She may not be so accurate right now, but she's attacking the basket, drawing the fouls, taking those shots when they're there.
Look, Dre, what can you say? They're under 18. They can only get better and better And this is why we love basketball, not just like the older athletes, but the young athletes who are developing all the time. And don't forget, this game, well, this type of game, 3x3 basketball, is going to help them become a better player, whether they keep on playing 3x3 or 5-on-5 or any basketball for that matter. We just love to see people playing basketball, and that's what it's all about. Many thanks to FIBA, and many thanks to FIBA for coming to choose Malaysia as the destination, and then apparently it might be coming back to Kuala Lumpur next year as well.
I'll be looking forward to that, and I love the game of 3x3, only being introduced to it relatively recently, about a year and a half ago, and I think it has the great opportunity of equalizing the participation of basketball in the country and in the region. Like you say, fast-paced basketball, it may be difficult for teams to find maybe 12 players to compete in a 12 in a 5-on-5 tournament internationally, but I think you'll be able to find 3 or 4 really good international level players. That's quite possible.
Well, my claim to fame for 3x3 basketball 4.5 years ago when I got married, we lost our first game 6-2 to the opponent, and they were the winner of that tournament. We lost because we didn't know the rules.
Right.
Yeah, I made 2 shots in that game.
You did?
Yeah. And just like a shot right there. Yeah, so
I bet we could put your name in for the shootout that's coming up, right?
Oh, you know, I didn't want to show off. For the 2, puts it up and in.
Banks that 3-pointer. I don't think she caught glass, but she's gonna take it.
But it looks like she hurt her ankle as well. Hope she's okay. She's limping at the moment. Don't forget, they've only got 4 on the roster. Can't beat the buzzer. Number 11. That's Yasmin. Look at Yasmin right there.
Yeah, she looked like she might have landed on someone's foot.
Yeah, she's running awkwardly at the moment. But you know what? When you're hurt, you don't show you're hurt. You just want to keep playing. Just love the game that much. But this is a long tournament, Dre.
Yeah, it's got a lot of games to be playing such a short time.
Step back 2. Hits the iron. Nabila, number 12, tries to knock the ball out of Mona Saad's hand. Mona's, turnover by Mona. She's frustrated at the moment, Dre. Hua for the fake, and very smart move right there.
Nice move with that left hand.
Qatar, only done by 5, and good basket right there. Spin and works on the glass.
But they've got to get a stop. I mean, they're getting to the basket. They're making their shots right now, but they've got to get a stop.
Singapore just got to close this out for the J.
Beats the buzzer.
What a basket. That's what we love to see. The reverse doesn't count, says Mr. Referee. And the referee's doing a good job thus far too. Don't forget, we've got referees from around the globe as well coming here. One of the head referees is from Italy. A lot of experience, and he's here to also groom not just certain type of referees, but all the referees so they can referee more tournaments. So basketball is not just about the players on the court, it's about the referees, it's about the officials.
The infrastructure, the growth of the game as a whole. It's great to hear that they're down here bringing some talent to be able to increase the level of competency in the region.
Basket. 1 minute and 15 left, or 13 left. 5-point lead, 6-point lead.
Uncontested rebound, easy putback. I think Qatar looks a little tired now. Only 1 minute remaining.
Number 12. She's looking very frustrated, Mona Saad. She's Qatar's best player today in this game.
Yeah, she's shown the most consistency of this nice drive, hard move. Did not appreciate the hit.
She let her opponent know about it too.
That's right.
And she hits the free throw to make this a 5-point game with just over 50 seconds to go. Number 11. What a shot. 2 points right there. And number 11 hits back straight away the injured Yasmin Koshkosh. Looks like everybody wants to shoot right now, Dre, but not quite. So the 2-11 putting on a little bit of a shooting display earlier. just a couple of moments ago. 18-13. But you would say, Dre, does that count?
Yes, it does.
Oh, it
Down
does.
the basket, continuation,
Making
and
this
the foul.
interesting.
Singapore can't let up just because they're only 3 points away from winning this game with 31 seconds left. Things can go very, very fast.
Well, get a stop.
The opposite direction.
If she scores, get a 2. You know? Stops and shots. Stops and shots.
They say forces a turnover.
For the 2!
Almost.
Ooh.
Still got time here. Let's not rush it. Come on. Ooh, but she turns the ball over and gives up the foul as well. Be interesting to watch here if we can get another turnover.
Steal the ball.
There you
they
go.
get it.
It's
It's
jump ball.
Singapore ball.
No, I think they're going to say that Qatar was on defense, no? Yes, it was. Qatar was on defense.
Oh, okay. I thought Singapore had the ball there, but angles are deceptive.
Here we go, 10 seconds left. Who's going to hit that 3? The clock is running. You can't just...
Go for the 2. Turn. Oh, that's disappointing. And
Time's
Singapore get their second consecutive win to stay undefeated in the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Championship. Well done, Singapore, but also well done to Qatar for giving it a red-hot go.
Yeah, Qatar looked like they were out of sorts a bit, and they never were able to get back into the game. They came really close to winning it. And it comes down to the fact that Singapore has already played one game. They won that game, and that confidence and that rhythm that they brought into this game is what got them started really early, and Qatar couldn't come back.
Well, what a game. Singapore defeat Qatar. If you're just joining us for the very first time on live stream, it's Singapore 18, Qatar 15. Singapore get their second consecutive win of this tournament. So coming up very, very soon is the game between Indonesia and Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan defeated Malaysia in the opening game. Indonesia lost to Singapore 14-13, and as we can see right there, the girls from Indonesia, a very, very large country, Dre. Country very similar to Malaysia in terms of language, religion, and food.
It's always about food with you, man.
And yeah, considering the fact that I'm a fit athlete, not.
You've got to fuel that body, that machine.
That's why you don't see the commentators' athletic physiques on air because we don't want to show up. Girls are smiling at the moment. Let's look at Indonesia. Leonita, Angela, Yusrani, Aspalma, Tasha, Leawati, and Yurita Paguno. Looking at the Kazakhstan team right now, that's Alexandra Alembekova, Raila Marbakova, Karina Olenberg, and Luisa Zukova. So, like to wish both teams the best. Kazakhstan undefeated, just like Singapore. Indonesia tasted a very, very narrow defeat to our friends from Singapore earlier. But it's great sportswomanship at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Championships, live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. We're having a great time right here. The crowd is having a great time. And it's about, wow, it's 5:15. Time flies, right? When you're having a lot of fun, because basketball is fun. So this is the 6th game of today. Don't forget, this tournament will go until Sunday. The finals, the men's final and the women's final on Sunday night, or Sunday evening. Indonesia, they started well against Singapore earlier. Attacked the basket, played hard. Still Indonesia ball, right?
Yeah, Indonesia looking to get their first win of this tournament right now. Kazakhstan has shown that they're going to be a 3-point shooting threat. See whether Indonesia has picked up on that early.
But look at, puts it up. Gets the rebound and in. Good put back there by number 3, Kazakhstan, Alexandra Alemenkova. Indonesia ran into traffic a bit. Shot clock violation. Gotta look up. Where's the shot clock?
Let's see if she's going to take that three-pointer. Oh, nice pass. Take that 3. And she makes that 2-point. She's the hot hand for Kazakhstan.
Look at that.
Number 28, Luisa Zukova.
But two of the Kazakhstan girls have a huge height advantage out there, Dre.
Yeah, they do, and it'll be interesting. Let's see if Luisa is going to put up a 3 right now. Going to keep the ball into the post. Yep. Take advantage of that height mismatch. Nice rebound. And they can't put the ball in.
Looks like Indonesia chasing shadows a bit, just trying to get that ball back, but it's all about staying on your opponent, you know. And Kazakhstan changing it up. They're bringing in number 10. Number 10 is Laila Mubarakova. Indonesia puts it up for the J. Back tap by Kazakhstan, but Indonesia get the ball back. Gotta watch the shot clock. Good defense here by Kazakhstan.
And Indonesia still not on the board.
For the 2, it's the iron. Can they get the rebound? Indonesia will get the rebound. Looking to shoot there, but just noticed that they had a defender, had a bit of traffic.
Again.
Swinging it around for the 2, number 7. And falls short, number 7 for Indonesia, Yonita Suwato.
Very stagnant basketball on the Indonesian side right now. Everyone's just standing around, not really cutting or moving off the ball. As Luisa hits her first 3 of the game. Again, she was the hot hand in the first game against Malaysia.
Well,
the first 2, I caught that one.
Well, you gotta put a body on it, isn't it?
Yeah, you gotta put your hand up at least.
Man down,
hand down, man down. That's right.
Hand down, man down, or you know, woman down in this case. Good movement here by Kazakhstan. Kick out, drive, kick out again. Fake. That's a good fake. That's just good team basketball here by Kazakhstan. Oh, that would have been a awesome finish there, Dre.
Would have been lots of passing around for that open.
I love it when they move it around.
That's right. Kazakhstan gets the ball now. There's a foul on the ground.
Number 28 having a great game shooting-wise. Trying to pressure for the shot. For the rebound. For the 2. Needed that big time, Dre. Indonesia on the scoreboard, 4-2. But Kazakhstan want to hit back straight away. And that's going to be Indonesia ball.
See here, nice kick out to the corner 3. Corner 2 in this case.
Next time you say it too.
I know.
I've got 3 water bottles here. I'm going to put all the water on you in a minute.
I'm not going to live this time. My mistake. My mistake. To our fans watching us right now.
Around the world, mind you.
I apologize. I apologize.
It's all good in the hood. And the hood is Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur this weekend for the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championships. What a shot there by Indonesia. So Indonesia just sort of trying to regroup at the moment. Both teams having a chat to each other in a timeout at the moment, Trey. But, you know, every time Indonesia, you know, coming back into it, Kazakhstan looking hungry just to get back and, you know, have that psychological advantage.
Yeah, they do. And Indonesia is doing a better job of putting a hand in the face of Luisa Zukova right now. But you will see whether this, because when she gets a little bit of daylight, as you see right here, she'll just swish that 2-pointer. Again, Indonesia were down early, but they've come back. It's 4-4, 6 minutes, just under 7 minutes remaining.
Still plenty of time left in this game. Good intercept there by Indonesia. This is a bit better from Indonesia. Oh, good block there by number 28, Luisa Zukova.
Showing that she's not just not a shooter. She can play some defense as well.
But she's also a strong girl. You know, if I were her, I would let the opponent know, yeah, I blocked you. That's a psychological advantage. Indonesia now. Just trying to hold on to the ball. Good defense there by Louisa. For the two, got a hand on it.
Indonesia have been really successful kind of making up for their height disadvantage by double teaming the post and forcing a lot of turnovers. But they're just unable to
finish.
Yeah.
Can't finish right there. They had an easy basket there. Louisa for the two. Ooh, almost. Good contest by Indonesia, but they've got to hold on to the ball, Dre. Kazakhstan to the corner for the J. The J being the jumper. Indonesia, what can they set up? Double team by Kazakhstan. Looks like both teams making a change at the moment. Louisa, the shooter and defender, going to the bench. It's quite maybe a smart move, almost at the halfway point of this game. So they seem quite well organized, but it's still 4-4. Anybody's game at the moment. Don't forget the hashtag on Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat. What a finish! Does that count?
It counts. It counts. Keep on going.
5-4. Indonesia have the lead. That's a foul. So to the charity stripe or the free throw line, Kazakhstan go. Let's have a look at this right here.
Strong move. It was a block from with number 12 coming in there, but looks like the other Indonesian player was called for that foul.
Good rebound there. Just height advantage. One-handed shot by Kazakhstan. Good defense here by Kazakhstan, I must say, Dre. Look at that. Indonesia puffing and puffing. It looks like Kazakhstan trying to force Indonesia to make those shots.
As they hit another short jump shot, their height advantage giving them that shot. Indonesia is having trouble, as you see here, defending number 1. My mistake. Karina Olenberg.
Well, it looks like a number 7 from here, doesn't it? I thought it was number 7 at one point. She's a very tall, athletic girl.
Nice pass.
Good movement here by Indonesia. Can they finish? Not quite. 28.
Gotta put your hand up. Who's on the
Defense.
line? And 3 seconds on Karina.
So 5-5, 4 minutes, 24 seconds left. Indonesia with the ball. Gotta watch the shot clock. Drive, puts it up. Ooh. But Indonesia get the rebound, get the ball back. Gotta watch the shot clock. Time.
4 seconds left. 3.
Put it up, put
2.
it up.
Ooh, just beats the shot clock. It's tied, 5-5. Just under 4 minutes to go, Ben. No one has made a basket in the past 3 minutes, it feels like.
Yeah. They're just trying to put it up. It's just like not really. I mean, Indonesia's shooting, but not really aiming, if you ask me. You know, they were just so rushed and almost in a panic mode that they just want to get the basket quickly.
And it could be an effect of the larger defenders that they're playing against right now. Kazakhstan does have the size advantage.
And that's right, they have the size advantage, so they're trying to force Indonesia into making shots, which Indonesia is doing at the moment. So they're falling to that bait. You know, who says size does not matter. Attacks the basket right here and beats 2. That's a great highlight right there. And that was a foul. She went to the charity stripe. And number 1, Karina Olenberg.
With that one-handed push shot that she's got.
So Karina goes to the bench with number 7 from Indonesia, Leonita Suwato. Both players on the bench at the moment. Kazakhstan and Indonesia. Here they go, 5 apiece. Good move there, good pass, open, and finish. by
play,
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan. The threat of the 2-ball from Luisa Zukova made that possible. Nice little semi-pick and roll. Pass the ball out to the open shooter in the corner. Kazakhstan's up 6-5.
Anybody's game at the moment. Tries to set a screen right there. Kicks out. Skip pass. Blast in. Good move there. Well read. Well executed.
Indonesia need a basket right now.
Posting up. Tries to spin. And she tried to work the bank shot. But again, Kazakhstan just playing man, one-on-one defense. Good tactic right there. You know, they've read this Indonesia team well.
They're confident. They're confident that their individual defenders will be able to stop that post play.
One to two.
Kazakhstan's team seems to be having some words to each other. Maybe a little bit confused on what needs to happen.
Well, that's a good thing. Competitive, isn't it? Gotta stay competitive. But they're calm. Karina, she likes to shoot with one hand. And at one point, I thought Leonita was gonna go flying into the commentary box. That sometimes makes for great TV, but we don't want to get hit. 1-2. She's had a good day shooting, but a bit cold at the moment. Karina, good pass there. Open baseline J and finish.
Nice team play.
By number 3, Alexandra Alemekova. She's also had a good game. Puts it up. Shot clock violation again. That's going to be a foul. And Kazakhstan to go to the charity stripe. Number 28, who had a great shooting game earlier in this game, Luisa Zukova. She plays good defense as well. She had a block earlier. Very strong athlete here. Bricks her free throw shot. Indonesia moves it around the perimeter. Attacks. Good block there, but they win the ball back. Puts it up. To no avail. And number 28 for Kazakhstan, Luisa Zukova, will get the ball back. 2 minutes and 9 seconds left. It's a rebound and finish. Well done. Good putback shot there by Karina Hollenberg. Karina tries to knock the ball hands out of Murray, and who just missed that shot by quite a fair bit. So Indonesia looking very frustrated here, Dre, towards the latter part of this game. I mean, in my opinion, they were the better team against Singapore, but they just couldn't finish when it counted down the stretch.
Yeah, it looks like that may be coming back to haunt them a little bit. Some travel, some mistakes. They're hustling a lot, but they just can't capitalize on those baskets. And the height disadvantage they've got right now is still giving them trouble.
Well, they've got the gas, they've got the heart. They just need to refine that, finishing technique in terms of scoring. Crossover with a 2. Kazakhstan, air ball misses that. With the 2, Indonesia, yes! They needed that. Set down by 2 points, Indonesia. It's close. Can they bring this game to parity? They've got possession. They're trying to, blocked there by Kazakhstan, but number 12 for Indonesia, back tap, but nobody there for Indonesia. Number 3 for the 2 for Kazakhstan. We are definitely down the stretch. Don't think this game is over by any stretch of the imagination, because Kazakhstan only lead by 2 points. Timeout. Look at the bench there, Dre. Looks like Indonesia are huffed and puffed, and Kazakhstan are talking about tactics and strategy. Look at the pass there for the open J, and nails it.
Ball movement has definitely been better for the Kazakhstan team. And it comes down to the fact that Indonesia's been forced to double team the post because of the size difference.
Oh,
and that's going to give you those open looks, especially on that baseline.
Well, number 7 and number 10. Sorry, not number 7, number 1 and number 10 for Kazakhstan, Karina Olenberg and Ralia Mubarakova, two very, very tall athletes who know how to finish as well. And they've got number 28, a pretty decent shooter. Posting up, number 1, spins for the one-handed shot.
That was a forced shot there. Shot clock was winding down.
Well, it rushed, wasn't it? 38 seconds left. Can Indonesia get something? Puts it up. Kazakhstan have the ball. They have the 2-point lead as well. Can they put a dagger in the heart? Good pass and finish. Well done by Karina Olenberg.
And the steal by Karina.
Open. They're just trying to run down the clock for the 2. Shot clock.
They get to that loose ball. Indonesia unable to rebound right now.
And that should be the ball game. Indonesia needs to shoot now, but they count 10-7 to Kazakhstan. That's their second consecutive win. They defeated Malaysia in the first game, and now they've defeated Indonesia 10 points to 7. It was relatively close, Stray, but I just felt that Kazakhstan was pretty much in control.
They never were really worried, I think. Due to the size advantage they had, they knew that they could get whatever shot they wanted in the paint. Right now, you see they won by 10-7. That's the lowest scoring game we've had so far in this
True that.
Indonesia hopefully can bounce back in the next game that they play.
Well, next up is the game. There's the MCKK boys right there from Kuala Kangsar in Perak. And right now we are seeing the players from Vietnam who lost to Qatar earlier, 21-7, absolutely outplayed, and nothing to be embarrassed about because that was a very, very big and athletic Qatar team. The world champions. How many times can you say the world champions in your respective sport and category are in your backyard, and our backyard being Malaysia? And right now, it's Japan not wearing they were wearing white tops earlier, weren't they?
They were wearing their white tops, but you can tell who the hot hand is. He's got a sleeve on his arm, so you know, number 17.
Let's have a look at the lineup. Tran Dang Hien, Wang Hong Tuan, Lee Hu Kong, Tran Viet Huan for Vietnam. As we see right now, the team from Japan, who had a big, big win over their rivals, South Korea, 21-7. The first match, Minori Adachi, Kayaki Hojo, Kawachi Kodai, the shooting machine, and Jin Mieda. So who's going to take this game, Dre, based on form? Japan they are looking to be the favorites for this game.
Yeah, Japan plays a very high-octane kind of basketball game. They like to run it. They like to take those shots wherever they've got that open 3. Kawachi is the point man for that team, and he makes this team go. It'd be very interesting to see whether the Vietnamese team, who seem to have, I think they've got some defensive ability. They can maybe put a hand in the face of Kawachi, and maybe you see whether Kawachi is going to be as hot as he was in that win over South Korea.
Well, Vietnam, when they started against the big boys from Qatar, they elected to shoot. So I think maybe that's the strategy that they would have learned from their first game. Okay, we are more of a shooting team, but again, so is Japan.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because in the game of 3x3, that 2-point shot is worth so much more as opposed to normal basketball. The accuracy as well with the smaller ball I mean, there are studies that have shown that the 3x3 ball does increase accuracy of the shooter. So it's going to be very interesting. Kawachi, he hit 5, 6 threes.
About that twos, my friend. But the ball, as you can see right there with colors, the purple and yellow color, if you're thinking why those two particular colors, well, aesthetically, it looks very, very bright and visible on television. Might sound kind of comical, but you know what? As two TV people talking to you right now, it is what it is. But I was before today's game. I mean, the tournament started. I played with that ball. You know, just shooting some hoops earlier. It was like, I don't know, something about it. It's really, really cool. I can't explain it.
Yeah, that ball has all these grooves on it, and it is definitely more eye-catching. It makes it easier for us to call these games to see where that ball is. And you remember the ABA? They use the red,
the
blue,
ABA.
and white.
That's
white
a blast
ball.
from the past.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that.
Well, this game hasn't quite started yet. The two teams warming up at the moment. So it's been pretty good so far, Dre. Everybody has given it. They're all giving it their best shot. That's what you want to see. And let's just hope the best. More to come, should I say. The best is yet to come. Because this is only the preliminaries. Don't forget, when it comes down to it, the business end of the tournament. Pressure, knocking each other out. We'd like to thank the sponsors for the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championships. Thank FIBA for selecting Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur as the venue. The last time this tournament was held was in Thailand in 2013. Philippines won the men's category, defeating India 21-19, and in the women's category, Chinese Taipei defeated India 21-13. So India got the men's team and the women's team in the final.
That's very, very impressive. And again, it shows in the sport of basketball, you've got that chance, especially in the 3x3 right now, where you've got teams who don't traditionally show up in the finals of basketball teams, right? Finals of basketball matches, rather.
Well, Vietnam doing what we didn't expect them to do, which was attack the basket. And they're at the free throw line. Can they get the first basket of this game against a very confident Japanese team? And they do. Gets the connects with the free throw. Kawachi. Ooh, good defense on Kawachi. Knocks the ball out of Kawachi's hands. Vietnam starting the more aggressive team, as the more aggressive team, shall I say. Number 9 for Vietnam. But turnover. Kicks out for the J and knocks that down, one apiece. Look at Japan, Dre. They're just so quick to get out. You know, they know how to play this game, 3x3.
Yeah, they do. Be interesting to see whether Kawachi, as he takes his first long two there. No?
Is that his first miss?
It's his first miss of this game because it's his first shot. But I think it's his second miss of the tournament.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Nice defense by Japan. Washi with the ball now.
Kawachi. Not the Kawachi we saw in the previous game when Japan easily defeated Korea. So Kawachi has not hit his groove yet, but still early in this game, Japan looking to shoot, but at the moment, the shooting percentage would be quite low. One apiece, not even 2 minutes gone yet.
Vietnam is definitely playing some tougher defense against Japan after seeing the roasting they gave to South Korea.
Well, Vietnam have learned a lot from that game against a very big and athletic Qatar team. World champs.
Good rebound. And the putback by Japan, 2-1.
Ida getting the basket right there from the putback. So Japan trying to get organized. Defensively, that is. Ooh, looked like foul. Tried to do a Euro step there, Dre, but
Looked like an extra step too many.
yeah, I was about to say it could have been a travel, but then I saw the referee call for a foul. I was about to say, tuh, and then, yeah, foul. Ooh, gotta hit those kind of shots, Dre. Gotta hit those shots. Swings it around.
Look at that.
Cross-court
Nice
pass.
flare screen there.
Kawachi! There's your favorite player, Dre.
Kawachi showing that, I missed 2 shots. Okay, I'm going to hit my next one.
Well, what does Steph Curry always say? If you miss, try and try again. Doesn't matter, just keep going.
It's that shooter's mentality. They've got short memories. They only remember their last shot. So.
What a fake, what a drive, and finish by Kawachi, showing us he's not just a shooter.
Nice little move there by Kawachi Kodai. As you see, he makes that 3, using that threat of that long 2 there, and makes that layup.
You know, I must say, being a big sports fan of various sports, Japanese athletes are great to watch. They got speed, they got strength, and they never give up. Kawachi kicks out. Gotta look for the open man. Number 11 and finish. Great shot there. Was that a 2 or was that a 1?
That was a 1.
That was a 1, yeah. That,
nice little short
yeah,
pull
that
up
was
there from McKee.
just over the arc there. Looks like Vietnam looking now a little bit right at Kawachi. Not quite as consistent as he was against Korea. Thought about the shot. For the 1. Vietnam. They're trying to attack. Oh, good finish right there. Smart move, simple basket. Don't do anything, try not to do anything fancy.
Kawachi's got a little bit cold there. Unable to capitalize.
But his teammate, number 11, Miida, he's also had a pretty good game. So trying to lift that load of Kawachi. Kawachi tries to cut. What a finish. Another nice layup by Kawachi. Look at this right here, Dre. Just cuts in, grabs the ball, grabs and finish.
That's right. Nice little cut there. Almost pretends to set that screen, slips it, and comes down for a nice scoop shot.
Well, you gotta like the way these guys move. Like I said, they're good athletes. Vietnam only down by 5 points. Let's have a look at this right there. The cut, and then puts it up and in. So I think they've got to be wary of, when I say they, Vietnam have to be wary of Japan's speed. They really know how to pass, move, cut, really keeping the motions going very, very quickly. 3x3 is about speed as well. 33, Vietnam, can he finish right here? Can he beat his man? No. 11, Miida, Kawachi, pass and cut. Good move there by Kawachi. Miida, dribbling between the legs. Gotta watch the shot clock. Beats the shot clock by 1. Confidence growing by Japan, Dre.
Strong move there, attacking Kawachi as he sets up for another long ball.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. Number 33 for Vietnam. Passes. He's double teamed and he finishes. What a move there by number 12, Wang Hong Tuan. Vietnam needs a basket. They need it quickly too. But still, we have quite a bit of time left. 10 minutes might seem like a long time, well, a short time, shall I say. But you know what? With all the stops and everything, it's quite long. Stop, start. Well, 23 spins. Oh, can't finish, but gets his own miss and finishes. .33 for Vietnam. A turnover, Miida. Good defense there. Kawachi is relatively open, but number 23, Tran from Vietnam, trying not to give him too much of an open look, because if he's got an open look, he can punish you with his long 2 shots.
Yeah, I think he was just betting on the fact that he was going to miss, because he has not been hitting at that high clip that he was in the first game.
Well, to me, so far, the best player for Japan is Mutiara. You know, good shooting, rebounding, and good D as well.
So you see here, nice dribble move, getting to the paint, drawing the foul.
Gayaki Hojo at the charity stripe. He hasn't had very many minutes in this game, and he gets his shot. Good defense there by Kawachi. Vietnam tried to play a screen. Oh, good move and finish by number 33. Lee Hu Kung, sorry.
Strong rebound and the putback
by Adachi. Ooh, what a block there by number 35. Number 35, Minori Adachi. Very tall athlete too, Dre.
Yes, he is, and he had that foot speed to be able to keep up with that drive.
Shot clock. So a 6-point lead for Japan. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game. Japan looking for their second consecutive win in this tournament. Adachi elects the drive, kicks out, but he turns the ball over. High pass, block, and that's going to be a foul. So Vietnam will go to the charity stripe. Number 9 for Vietnam, Tran Dang Hien. Very tall, lanky athlete. Don't forget, Dre, basketball is a very, very new sport in Vietnam. They rely on the Saigon Heat and the ASEAN Basketball League. Saigon Heat, coached by Tony Gabalato, a friend of ours. So Tony, if you're watching this, hello. He's a massive basketball fan from the UK. Very great personality in this part of the world. When I say with this part of the world, in Asia. Good defense there by Japan. Step back, Jay. Good move at number 12.
Good defense and better offense.
I must say Wang.
As Kawachi hits another three-pointer and gets the steal. And he should have put the ball down. He traveled.
And he's laughing about it though. Look at this two right here.
Wide
swishes open. The two-pointer.
I mean, he has not been hitting at that same clip on those long balls, but he's still a great shooter. You can't leave him that open.
And quick.
Yes, he is.
I mean, I'm biased because I love speed. I love guys who are very athletic, who know how to move the ball with and without the ball. And he's been doing that quite well. Again, yeah, okay. May not be his best shooting game, but he's human.
Yeah, and he's very smart in using that threat of the long ball because he's been hitting them so well to open up his drives. That's great to see in an athlete. You have to remember, these athletes aren't 18 yet.
Yes.
So that's really smart and really efficient basketball.
Good steal and puts it in for Vietnam, number 33. And that's Lee. Vietnam not giving up. They're giving this their all. What a finish again. Look at that quick basketball. Adachi. You know, you're going to love how Japan doesn't like to waste any time. Get back out to the arc.
That's exactly how you have to play the game of 3x3.
But not everybody's doing it.
Because I think Japan is just more experienced with the game. They know the flow. They know the tempo.
Vietnam tries to... Mieda telling the referee, that's a travel miss. That's a travel miss.
And this is going to be interesting now. Japan is above the foul limit. So they've had 7 fouls.
7 fouls? I lost count.
Which means Vietnam is going to be shooting 2 free throws for every foul. 2 free throws.
That's called letting the opponent back into the game. You can't do that. But it's a quick game. 2 out of 2 for number 12, Wang Hong Tuan. For the J, sorry. Itachi on the bench. And it's only a 3-point game. There's still plenty of time left, Dre. Still plenty of time. Like you said, don't forget now, if there's a foul on Vietnam, Vietnam will get 2 shots. Timeout by Vietnam, the referee says, so both teams will have a little bit of water, hydrate themselves, and talk it up. This is the best opportunity to talk. Vietnam not gonna go away quietly. They will also want to win this game.
And I can tell you right now, the aggression by Vietnam, always driving the lane, always looking for that contact. That's why they're already going to be shooting 2 free throws, and I think that's going to be the game plan going into the final 2 minutes.
How very contrast to their first game where they elected to shoot. They were, like I said earlier, maybe they've learned their lesson and that. They've made those adjustments, and they said, look, we're playing not such a bigger team, let's do it. And look where they are now.
I think that's, you hit on that key point. You're not playing against ginormous players. They can afford to drive the paint.
Japan going for the 2 and knocks that down. That's going to give them a bit of daylight. 17-12, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Got to play defense. Oh, what a finish by number 12. Wang, Nguyen.
Japan could not afford to foul there, so just let him have that.
Yeah, that's a good point as well, Dre. Hidachi. Gets the ball back. Hidashi thought about the shot. He's got number 3. His man open, or had he was open. Hidachi drives. He puts it up with a scoop shot. What a move, Dre.
Strong finish. Great move as he gets another steal. Trying to get his team under control now.
Bit of showmanship right here. Look at this. This is fantastic stuff to watch. Attacks the basket and finish. Splits the D, Dre.
He had 3 guys on him and he still got the ball up there.
No basket. He just split that defense. They were just looking at him like he was the road runner. Look at this.
Look at
beep,
that.
beep. Finish.
Running into our cameraman for good effect as well.
Maybe he should have given him an autograph as well. Look at this ball control. What? Ooh, block there. The cameraman takes another hit. This cameraman is taking 1 or 2 for the team. I gotta buy this guy a meal after this.
The risk of the game. The risk of the game. And when you play, when you run that camera to get those awesome shots that close to the basket, you're bound to get run over.
So shout out to our cameraman right here at the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Championships, putting that body on the line, just like the athletes. Hidachi smiling, dribbling between. He was dribbling between the legs. He drives. He tries to be acrobatic, kicks out. Got the rebound. Then he tries to kick out. But 6-point lead, 1 minute and 4 seconds left. Like Dre said, Japan can't foul. Hands up. Get to the arc quickly. Just wind down the clock a little bit and attack. With a J, it's the iron. Vietnam, can they get another basket? Kicks out, fake, puts it up. Oh, excellent runner right there, using the glass to their advantage. They're coming back into this tray. Let's hope for a barnstorm finish.
Yeah, Vietnam's got to force that ball out of Kawachi's hands now. Make the Japanese team play faster than they want to. Only 21 seconds left.
What can Vietnam come up with? Japan talking to each other. Don't forget the next game is between the Philippines and Qatar. Philippines also one of the favorites for this tournament. Basketball is a way of life with our friends from the Philippines. Just trying to wind the clock down. They'll go for the J, and that should seal it, Dre, with 3 seconds left. Vietnam needs to shoot the 2, and they can't finish and can't connect. They win this game by 4 points. Not quite a convincing victory for Japan compared to the previous game, but a win is a win.
Yeah, win is a win. Vietnam showing that they've got the talent. They were driving the lane, taking advantage of the fact that they were stronger than the Japanese team, but the Japanese team have been playing this game longer. It looks like they know the tactics and the tempo behind playing the 3x3. Kawachi hitting only three three-pointers this time around, 2-pointers this time
he
around.
missed quite a lot. I mean, his percentage would not have been.
But those finishes at the rim, left hand, right hand, taking contact. He's able to finish.
And defense as well.
Yeah.
I mean, still one of the most entertaining players we've seen in this tournament thus far, and it's early days yet. So next up, the team from the Philippines. To all our fans or viewers in the Philippines watching this, Mabuhay, how are you? Salamat. Always exciting when our friends from Filipinas play. Don't forget, Philippines were very privileged to have the qualification for the Olympics. Just recently, France was there, Canada was there. I mean, you know, I remember a lot of our basketball friends putting some great shots up of Steve Nash, Tony Parker on their Facebook. God, were we jealous.
Yeah, I was very, very jealous. And surprisingly enough, this is going to be the first game for the Philippines right now. And it's a little bit difficult to be going up against the world champions as your first game of the tournament.
I'm going to call these guys the Monstars because they are massive and they are stars. And they're not even 18. Man, life is not fair sometimes. So let's look at the lineup for the Philippines team. Ryan Amsali, John Clemente, John Galinato, and Kyle Tan. And the big team there from Qatar. Let's have a look right there. Alan Hazabegovic, Al-Haji Bobo Magasa, Nedim Muslik, and Seidu Ndoye. So a very, very comprehensive. I mean, you're just up against the world champions. I mean, this is Philippines, where basketball is massive, versus Qatar, who is massive, you know?
That's well put. And I think these guys, these Qatar boys, who have a good shot at playing in the ABL. I mean, they've got some serious size and talent.
Maybe the PBA, you never know, you know. So
it's gonna be interesting. We're about to get underway right now.
But you know what? It's gonna be a good game. I know it. I'm just putting it out there. Start here by Qatar. Spin, and they get the opening basket. And they're hustling, and they get the ball back. Bang! What a jam! What a dunk by Qatar!
Defense to offense. Great steal, and even a more thunderous dunk.
That's gotta hurt your confidence if you're the opposing team, Dre. 2-0 already. Philippines for the two. Misses that. Intercept, steal. And kicking out for the two. Swishes the two-pointer. Well done, Philippines. So I think that might be the game plan for the Philippines. Floaters and shots.
Yeah, I think the Philippines, they have been playing this 3x3 game just as long as the Qatar team have. They've got the ability and the skills to be able to compete. Like you say, basketball is a big deal in the Philippines.
Well, Qatar at the moment relying on power and you know, strength. Can't finish there. Amsale. Seidu. He goes for the two. Allen with the rebound. Sorry, Nedim, sorry, my mistake. Seidu gets the rebound, just puts it in easily. Was hoping you'd dunk that. Steal by Seidu. Good intercept there to win the ball back by the Philippines. For the two, oh, well done, Philippines, and they have the lead.
Philippines looking like they're going to live by the jump shot.
And one.
Qatar making that is a man's move right there. Absorbs. You see this nice spin, gets up in there, absorbs the contact, and hits that basket.
It just looks like from the replay there, he just hangs in the air for a little bit, doesn't he?
That's right.
Amazing.
Grown man's move right there.
Al Haji Bobo. You know, any guy with the name Bobo in their name, it's like that's an enforcer's name.
Oh, yeah. I've known a few Bobos. They've been enforcers.
I don't know any Bobo who are not enforcers. Let's just put it that way. Yeah? Big, strong units. So Philippines only down by 1 point against the world champions. Oh, block.
Pins that one on the board.
Courageous to try to drive in the paint and score, but steal by the Philippines. Well done, number 5. He kicks to the corner. Galinato, should I say? My mistake. Check that. Spin move. And that is number 1's biggest weapon, Seydou Ndoye. Just size, spin, and finish. A good 2 there. This is a great game, Dre.
Yeah, and it's a test between the two styles of basketball, power and shooting accuracy.
The technique. That's a foul right there. And count it.
Said the Qatar team all across the board, all their players able to take it to the rim and finish.
And look who they're bringing on. Another big guy, number 4, Alan Hezebegovic. Lanky, but very, very good defensively.
Yeah, he had a big game in his first game. He was able to get a lot of offensive rebounds.
With a pull-up, Jay can't finish that. This is good, quick movement here by Qatar. Good block, good defense, Philippines.
Allen wanted a foul there. He might have had a case. And he gets called for a reach-in up top. Not a sequence of events he's too happy with right now. You can tell by his body language.
Not going according to his script. But this is a good game. Only 2 points by the 2-point lead by the world champions, should I say? You know?
You can tell the Philippines playing with composure against the much bigger and more athletic Qatar team.
Well, let's have a look at this. He just wins, gets the ball back easily, and then bang! What a jam! But like you said, Dre, contrasting style, because you know Philippines, they know how to play the game. Look at that, work glass and in. 1 point. They're trailing by 1 point. Gotta play defense. Hands up. Seydou Ndoye tried to
muscle it in there.
Yeah, thank you for finishing my sentence.
It was like a charging bull.
Like a raging bull.
See now, 7 to 8. Qatar going to the post, their strong point. Oh, another strong move, but could not capitalize.
Tries to knock the ball out of Philippines' hands. Ooh,
Gonna put that ball up.
Pass,
Shot.
pass.
Whoa, shot clock violation. Good defense from Qatar.
Definitely very, very good defense. Don't forget, in the World Championships last month, Qatar lost their first game.
Oh, they did?
They did, but they went on and, you know, they bit, you know, it doesn't matter. So that's also maybe a sign for the Philippines, if they go down, that it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, that's true.
For the 2, that's way off. Good defense there by the Philippines, but open look. Wow, great 2 there by Seydou Ndoye, who's having a great game thus far, Dre.
Yeah, showing he can hit the throw. He can hit that too. He can throw down a dunk.
That's a good move there by the Philippines. Just beats his man, scores from underneath the basket. Ndoye doesn't count. Low scoring game at the moment, but very, very exciting and interesting game. Different brands of basketball.
Good defense there for the turnover, and he gives it right back though.
Can't do that. Well, gotta be careful. Philippines have given away 5 fouls, Dre, versus Qatar's 2.
And it's 5 minutes left, 5.5 minutes left to go in this game. Not a situation you want to be in against Qatar.
Alan Hezibikovic scores. Qatar up by 3. So, Philippines making a change here. Number 2, Tan goes to the bench, brings on back on number 5, which is Ryan Amsali. Oh, good move, but blocked there by number 14, Magasa. Oh!
Down the monster jam.
Magasa! Let's have a look at this again. Pass. And look at that power. One-handed stop. That's amazing, Dre.
Yeah, Bobo showing he's an enforcer on defense. He's going to throw it down on offense. But Philippines hits right back with the 2.
Can't give Philippines open looks. What a smart team.
Rushed 2-pointer there.
Hey, got the open look, Clemente. Yes! It's 12 apiece.
But the Philippines have to play the game without defense without fouling right now. That's their 6th foul. From here on out, it's going to be 2 free throws for Qatar.
So Qatar hitting right back straight away. And they can extend their lead by another point to 14-12, and they do. 4 minutes and 35 seconds left.
Yeah, the Philippines right now, see whether they can come back. You know, it's going to be a little demoralizing. How can we play defense without putting our hands on our opponents? As Qatar gets called for a foul. That's 4 fouls for Qatar, right?
I was about to say 4th foul. So they too have to be very careful because this is quite a physical game. For the 2. You need to hit shots. And this is a big team.
Strong.
You can't stop that. You can't stop that. Unless you're Shaquille O'Neal. For the 2, good shot there by number 3, John Lloyd Clemente.
And the post move and 3-point shot. 2 contrasting styles. The Philippines only down 1 point.
Well, I think from here on in, here now in, shall I say, if the Philippines can sort of move it around, get an open look, 1 or 2 open looks, hit the 2 because they're the better shooting team, they might cause an upset. You never know.
Yeah, but they've got to be able to play defense without fouling. They are in the penalty right now. 2 free throws if it were to commit a foul on Qatar. Will we see them just give up 2-pointers for, give up layups rather for 2-pointers?
Well, we don't know, Dre, because must say that this is the closest men's game thus far. Ooh, almost. Oh, they get the rebound too. Well done, Philippines. Oh, lost the ball there, Allen. Oh, unlucky there. Got a pass. Spins and drops it in. Look at this move right here, Dre.
Nice pass by Allen to Magasa. Nice, easy 2 down low. Again, the height advantage.
Now it looks like Qatar playing defense.
Got to clear it, and they have.
Hook shot.
Can the Philippines get a basket here? Handoff.
Well, Qatar playing very, very good defense at the moment.
Being aggressive without fouling. You get a substitution.
Number 4 coming in here, that's John Galinato. And number 2 going to the bench. Number 2 is Kyle Tan. Ooh, put back. Open, can they get the 2? Ball short. not count.
3-second call. Good call there by the referee.
Very good call. Well done to the referees. I must say the referees have done quite well today thus far. Usually people are like, contentious call, blah, blah, blah. But no, they've done a good job today. And long may it continue until the end of the weekend. This coming weekend, that is. But the two, they get the rebound back tap. Looks like that will be Qatar ball. Number 14 there, Magasa just did a Dikembe Mutombo. No, no, no. Remember Dikembe?
I do.
Showing our age there a bit.
Let's see.
Ooh!
Nice drive, and the foul.
So that will be the 5th foul, wouldn't it, for Qatar?
Yes, it is. Nedim thought he had a clean block, but that's a lot of contact there before he got to the ball.
Yeah, a lot of contact earlier. So gotta make this basket. John Galinato. Ooh, that was not the best technique, Drew.
He's fresh. He just came in. Maybe he's not quite got the stroke going.
Sometimes it takes a while to get the rhythm, doesn't it?
Yeah, but to airball a free throw.
Yeah, you said it. I didn't want to harp on that. Easy basket for him.
Take this one. There you go.
Good rebound. Gotta protect the ball. Fake for the baseline. Jay, and nails it. Qatar spin. And John, I was hoping he was going to go for the dunk.
He's probably taking it easy right now. Maybe he's...
Ooh, what a block by Magasa.
Little two-handed tap there.
Galinato trying to guard Magasa, or did. They're just too big. They're too big, Dre. They're just too big.
And that's it. Qatar win the victory. 21-15. Again, with a minute and a half remaining in the game.
Well, it was very interesting. And that's the second win for Qatar and the second win that they got to 21 points before full time. So with 1 minute and 33 left in this game, Qatar wrap it up 21-15. Gonna go for a short break. More basketball coming your way.
Yo, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? How you guys doing? Come on, I need more energy. Are you guys doing? Just one person. Okay, it's all right. Okay, so my name is Koji. I'm a beatboxer. I've been traveled around to do beatbox performance and tell you a story. When I was a kid, I didn't really speak a lot, but I used sound effect to communicate with people. Like, this is a story. When a person hit by a car and an ambulance have came to pick the person up for about 1 hour, it's a long time. So I'm going to tell them, that's how I tell the story. Okay, so you guys want more? What about over here? Do you guys want more? Awesome, awesome. Thanks for the support right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you're about to hear, 100% from my voice. I know what you came clear to see. If you were afraid, then you come out quickly. I know what you came clear to do. Now please open, let me see you going loose. It's going down for real. Here we go. Here we go again. Let's go crazy. Drop the bass. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, it's coming back. Put your hands in the air. How you feeling out there? We go party over here. More do got you sing, and let me hear you say. Hey, I am a good boy. I am a good school. You ready? Make some noise! Ha! Here we go! Push play, and just push play, to my damn get by fat, fat. Push, 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 push.
All right. One more question. You guys want some more? Even more? Right now I prepared a very special performance for you guys. He's a very special to me. He's one of my best students, and he's been to Germany and take part in a kids talent competition, and he got into top 4. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Jay! Come on!
One, two, three, go. All right. Break it down like this.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Right.
Yep. So if you're interested to learn beatbox, or you have son or daughter, or you have brothers and sisters, or your grandfather, grandmother also want to learn, no problem. Okay. My booth is right behind there. If you want to know for more information, you can go to that site and look for me. All right. Will you do that?
Sure.
Thank you. All right. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Once again, I'm Koji, and he's Jay. Thank you.
Right, everybody, let's give it up for Koji and Ray, the beatboxers. Awesome. And now we're gonna go on to the next game, where it's gonna be Pool A Game 3 Women's category. Let's go.
Well, coming up next, we have our home team, Team Malaysia versus Qatar. Pool A Game 3. For our Malaysia team, we have Ville, wearing jersey number 22. Pei Heng, number 5. Ching Yi Ho, 28. Man Yi Chia, number 9. Up next, our teammate from Qatar, Yasmin Mo Kosh, wearing jersey number 11. Salma El Hossari, jersey number 4. Mona Mohammad Said, jersey number 12. Last but not least, Sarah Kamis, jersey number 5.
So here, ladies and gentlemen, we have the two teams. Our home team, Malaysia. Okay, make some noise for Malaysia, come on. Little bit, only little bit.
It's the game between Malaysia
Make
and
some noise for
Qatar
Qatar.
about to start. Malaysia there, Mun Yi Chia, Pei Heng, Kai Li Hu, and Ching Yi Ho is the Malaysian team, the host. And they will take on the Qatar team who went down earlier as well. So Qatar, Salma El Usari, Sarah Kamis, shall I say, Yasmin Kosh, and Mona Saad. So these two teams, Dre, they need a win because Malaysia showed a lot of promise in the opening game against Kazakhstan, but went down. And then Qatar, well, they were beaten by Singapore 18-15. They gave it their all, but they just fell a bit short.
Yeah, and they weren't in rhythm early on. I think with this win, with the game already, one game under their belt rather, I think they're going to be in more rhythm right now. We'll see how that plays out.
Well, the Malaysian fans here want their home team to win. Weather 2 puts it high up. It's the iron. Can't get the rebound out of bounds. So it will be Qatar ball. Number 11 towards the end of that game that lost. For Qatar, she looked injured. Still not looking completely fresh. Tried to go for the steal there. Malaysia gets the ball. And they go to the arc. Smart move, gonna kick out. But decides to try to finish to no avail. Qatar, number 11, is open, or was. Trying to go for a spin. That'll be Qatar ball. Last coming off, number 9 for Malaysia.
I think what Malaysia learned early on in the first game, they've got to move the ball better. They've got to move the ball more often. Right now, a lot of stagnant basketball. Drive and kick, drive and kick. That is what the game of 3x3 is about. Not a lot of that right now.
Couldn't agree with you more. Shot clock violation, but they put it. She did put it up for the 2. Careless there. Turnover. And number 4, Salma Al-Husari, bounce pass. Malaysia get it back. Nobody has scored yet. Chance here, puts it up, travel, no basket. Malaysia will be disappointed with that. But like you said, Dre, it's about moving the ball. Look at it right there. It's a score, but didn't quite see the travel right there. There we have it, too many steps.
Change pivot foot. Strong finish. Nope, didn't quite get it down.
Open, can they? She hit the 2, hits the iron. Malaysia get the rebound, hands off for the fake, and in. Malaysia have the lead, 1-0. It's a big girl, number 12. That's a travel right there.
Malaysia in the lead, 1-0. It's very low scoring now. Only 2 minutes. 2 minutes left gone in the game.
Malaysia puts it up. Yes, 3-0 for the 2-pointer, and tries to knock the ball out of number 11's hand. Yasmin Koshkosh, shall I say it? We do apologize to the players if we get their names wrong, pronunciation-wise, but we will get it right and consistent. So apologize in advance to all the players and teams, but we are giving it our best. And just like the players, Dre, are giving it their best here. You know, some players here are very experienced, some are still learning the game. Shot clock, they try to put it up for the 2. Malaysia. Is that scoreboard wrong, Dre?
I think they may have called that a 1-pointer instead of a 2-pointer.
Really? Looked like a 2. Well, you know, they know better. They've got the better view, so...
Definitely. That long corner over there, we can't quite see it from our commentary box, so maybe we missed it.
Yeah. Might have to stand up and use my tall physique to my advantage. Cut! Puts it up and in. Now it's 3-0.
Yeah, it's a good finish there by number 9. Good defense by Malaysia. A lot of hustle between these 2 teams right now. Both teams on the ground for that loose ball. Do you see number 9 for Malaysia hitting that one?
Yes, number 9, that is Chia Mun Yi. Number 28 now.
Take that shot.
Good rebound. Works glass and in. Number 9, Chia Mun Yi. Qatar looking a bit stunned here at the moment, Dre. Number 11, that is Yasmin trying to go for the cut. But Malaysia have got the ball. And a finish, simple finish.
Yep, nothing fancy about this.
So Malaysia just need to keep this going. But Qatar need to find their rhythm.
Yeah, and Qatar may be a team that needs to be down a little bit before they come back. That first game as well, they were down for quite a bit, and they clawed their way back. Let's hope that's not going to happen again.
Well, you know what, Dre? I'm just being Malaysian here. I'm not being cynical, but Malaysia, in any sport, I mean, it's this mentality. Once we hit the comfortable lead, there's that complacency factor that sinks in. I mean, we're 2 Malaysian commentators. We've commentated on a various number of sports. So yeah, let's, you know, I hope for the Malaysian sake that they just do build on this, because they are the host nation. You know, this is part of the, I mean, these girls are very young, and basketball is a game played, you know, traditionally in school, in Mandarin-speaking schools in Malaysia. So
it'd be interesting. I think these girls are young enough that it's not going to, it's not that complacency that you were looking at, you're talking about, isn't going to be as obvious. Because, you know, they're still young, they're still learning the game, like you said. That's gonna be interesting. This new sport, 3x3, gives these kids an opportunity to compete at the highest levels.
Turnover by Qatar. Malaysia, can they capitalize? For the J, rebound. Qatar needs to hustle a lot better. This is better movement by Malaysia. And they are going to go to the charity stripe. Number 22 warming up to for the free throw shot. That's Hugh Kylie. That's good technique there by Kylie. Well done. So Malaysia with a 6-0 lead.
As the refs had to call another violation there, you cannot guard the player who's trying to pass the ball out after a made basket. You can't cross that no charge circle there.
That's definitely right. Again, learning. That's contact. Good intent there by number 28 for Malaysia, Ho Ching Yi, in terms of trying to play defense, but she sends number 4 to the charity stripe, Salma Al-Husari, who misses that, rigs that, kicks out. Number 22 open, tries to look for the quick handoff, attacks the basket, and really comfortable lead here for Malaysia. Number 22 knocks the ball out of number 12's hand, Mona Saad. Malaysia just doing all the rebounding, Dre. Fake, bounce pass for the reverse, and in.
Qatar now in trouble.
Where's the Malaysia fans? They went quiet. And that's a basket for Qatar.
Their first of the game, and it's 5 minutes into the game.
Well,
and one. She's gonna shoot one free throw here.
Number 11, Yasmin Koshkosh. Good technique there, finishes 8-2. Good cut, good pass, but it won't count.
Well, she didn't clear it. She's got to clear it.
Oh man, what a waste. You'd be disappointed with that.
Yeah, definitely.
Drive. Malaysia's got to watch their foul count. Number 11, Yasmin will go to the free throw line. Sorry, my mistake, check that. The Malaysia ball. For the two, swishes the two-pointer. What a shot by Malaysia. Ken Qatar, good pass. That's good vision there to see the open number 12, Mona Saad.
Nice pass off
That's
the
a good
drive.
move, but couldn't finish. Good rebound by Malaysia. Malaysia just need to space out. A good pass there and one. And Malaysia make a substitution. Number 22 will go to the charity stripe. Number 9 coming in. Number 9 being Cha Moon Yi. And number 5 going to the bench, Heng Pei Pei. 11-3. Still plenty of time left in this game, Dre.
Yeah, still a lot of time for Qatar to come back, but they've got a very big deficit to overcome right now.
And they've got a rebound.
Yeah, it's strange. They're not playing the same energy they played in the first game.
Yeah.
Malaysia can't afford. They've got to take better care of the ball.
Well, Qatar now sending in number 5, was sent in earlier. Number 5 is Sarah Kamis.
Maybe she'll inject some energy into this Qatar squad.
Well, you never know. For the 2, Malaysia gets the rebound, kicks out.
Good call by the referee, 3-second call. Number 22 was in the paint for a very long time.
Good eyes by the referee. Yasmin, she's got guile, this girl. She tries to take on 2, tries to put it up. Number 22 kicks out quickly. Malaysia, number 28. Oh, good pass, but a bit of a sloppy pass.
It's a nice idea. Execution isn't quite there, though.
No, gotta take it back. Gotta take it back. Doesn't count. Got to take it back. That's the simple rule today.
You must clear the ball above the arc. That means both feet must be above the arc. Can't be touching the arc. Can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Both feet must be above the arc to clear.
The Malaysian girls talking to each other right now in this timeout. Gotta get it back out.
Let's see what happens here. See, she's got 1 foot on the outside, 1 foot on the inside. Now, in usual street ball terms, that would be considered clearing it, but not in 3x3.
No, you gotta push it, get it back, right?
Yeah, 2 feet must be above the arc.
You can't just go tap, it's not a run. Gotta get it back, 2 feet, go, 2 feet, go. So for those of you who are watching out there, 3x3 basketball is very different.
You can see the referee explain the rules to the girls, which is kind of disconcerting if they did not know the rule of clearing the ball.
Well, they learned then. They learned then.
That's good. It's all about learning right now. It's all about learning the game.
Qatar. Malaysia just got to step back. But good hustle there for Malaysia to get the rebound. Number 5 for the shot. Got to be a bit more aggressive. Just play defense right here for Malaysia. Qatar, can they go on a run or something? Good shot there by Qatar. Number 12, Mona Saad. Turnover. Momentum with Qatar at the moment. Double team on Mona. Number 5's got the ball. Just put your hands up. Put your hands up. Let's play defense. Shot clock violation. 3 minutes to go. Good pass there. Good scoop and finish by Malaysia. Malaysia lead by 8 points. Tried to do a cross-court pass. Good pass by Malaysia. Simple finish.
Yeah, defense to offense. Great steal, and he manages to finish. Managed to finish that layup. Wonder what's that call now? One shot. What was the call? I didn't quite see it. It's a technical foul. I must have missed it. I missed it.
That's okay. I didn't quite see it either.
Was she defending the player again? I mean,
Don't forget, Malaysia now on 4 fouls. Still time left in this game. Malaysia just got to keep doing what they've been doing. Pass and move, pass and move. And they've been finishing better. And they've been rebounding better. But Qatar need to rebound and protect. They're being a bit too courageous here, Dre. Got to pass the ball. And watch the shot clock.
Yep. Both teams not excelling in their ball movement or ball control, but Qatar's, particularly this game, unable to get the ball into the post, where Mona Saad was quite effective last game.
Nice kick pass. It's a good pass. It's a very good pass.
Basket will not count. It was a foul on the pass, as you see here. Nice lead pass and another rotation pass here. But a foul was called. Sarah Cummings, I think, right?
Should be, yeah. The Malaysian girls smiling at the moment.
Ooh, great pass there. Gotta finish though. Wide open 5-footer.
I was about to say Spurs basketball. Pass, pass, pass. Good move there by Mona Saad. Uses her size to her advantage. Got to kick out Malaysia. Got to go for the 2. Qatar rebounding a lot better, Dre.
They're playing with more urgency with only 2 minutes left in the game.
On a run here at the moment, Qatar. Malaysia needs to kill that run. Protect the ball. Simple passes. Oh, good pass. Oh, shot blocked. Movement was good. So Malaysia changing it up. Putting number 5, Heng Pei Pei, to the bench. Qatar turns the ball over to the corner for the 2. Hits the iron, rebound Malaysia, and kills the run. 13-7, 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Still time, puts it up. Beats the shot clock. Malaysia trying to pass and move. Spins. Ooh, couldn't quite finish, number 22. She's had a pretty good game, Hugh Kylie. So 56 seconds. Malaysia with a 6-point lead. This was just the confidence of the Malaysian girls, because they played a pretty good game against Kazakhstan in the opening game of this tournament, the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championships. Let's look at this move right here.
Yeah, Mona's out, showing that she's still effective. Just can't get her involved this game, Qatar.
Well, I think they really need to work the game around her. You know, start the game with big girl, strong girl, powerful in the paint as well. Whereas Malaysia is more about team basketball, moving the ball around a bit, getting the good passes, getting the cuts. But 56 seconds, only 6 points down.
Yep, they're only a few two-pointers away tying this game.
Malaysia's got to play defense. That's going to be way short, and that's going to be Malaysia ball. Hands off. She's doing some sort of a bird call. Number 22 using size, and she's fouled. She'll go to the charity stripe. 40 seconds left in this game.
Yeah, Qatar are above the foul limit. That's going to be 2 shots from Malaysia.
You know what, Dre? Another interesting game coming up next. The men's game between Philippines and South Korea. Should be interesting. Couldn't shoot and convert. Need to hit your free throws, Dre. It's bread and butter stuff.
Definitely.
Quick pass. Reverse and in. Number 22, Hugh Kylie. My opinion, Malaysia's best player.
Yeah, she's definitely been the most effective so far.
Tall girl as well. Very, very tall, strong girl. Using her size and strength, and also basketball IQ. Look at that.
It's a nice little lob pass there. Size and a nice touch around the rim as well.
8 seconds, turnover. Can Qatar do something? Qatar need a shot, a big shot for the J. Good rebound by Kylie. Just want to hold on to the ball. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. 5 for the 2. Sloppy rebounding by Qatar.
That's the game.
And that's the game. Malaysia, the hosts, are on the victors' scoreboard. 1-1. They lost to Kazakhstan earlier, but they come back and bounce back, and they defeat Qatar 16-9. Well done to both teams for giving us a good basketball show. Malaysia win this one, 16-9. So the girls, the Malaysian girls, Dre, are smiling. But how long will they smile for? Because they've got some other competition coming up, and the next game is going to be interesting. Philippines against South Korea. And we would just wait for a very quick break. We can't see it on screen right now, but we've got some Filipino fans with a Philippines flag. So that's the Filipinas team coming out. Okay, Philippines have got so much depth, Dre. Their Gilas team, their A team, the PBA, which has been running since 1975. The Ginebra Kings. Talk and Text Phone Pals. You know, our friend Ariel Vanguardia used to be coach of the Westports Malaysia Dragons, now coaching in the PBA, along with assistant coach Justino Peanut and Nick Velasco, once upon a time a Dragons guy. So there's a strong connection between Philippines basketball and Malaysian basketball. And as we can see right there, the Philippines team, Ryan Amsali, John Clemente, John Galinato, and Kyle Christian Tan. For Korea, who lost to Japan earlier in the day, Soo Hyuk Choi, Jae Hur, Jun Hyuk Lee, and Ji Woo Seo. They'll want to bounce back and get a victory because they were absolutely outplayed by the boys from Japan, right?
Yeah, they were. They were technically sound, but Japan was just hitting all of their shots, and it's tough to play when a team is just on fire like that. Hopefully they can put up a stronger game versus the Philippines team, but the Philippines team, I think the second best team in this tournament right now.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I'll definitely agree with that. They attack the basket and in. Korea, quick. To the arc, they drive. Can't finish, back tap by the Philippines. Good pass, spin, and another great finish. Philippines on fire. 2-0 run. Korea go for the 2. Misses that by a long shot. Clemente. Good pass for the baseline J. Korea with the rebound. It's a good start by the Philippines. Korea off rhythm at the moment for the 2. Got to do a better job rebounding. Very, very cold at the moment, Dre. Open look. It's the iron.
So far, the Philippines outplaying Korea. The ball movement's there. They're able to drive to the basket for some easy layups. As you see, a strong drive here and
another
finish.
Strong drive. That's the 3rd strong drive today. Much more aggressive in the paint.
Yes, they are, because South Korea, not a big team. Not a big team compared to the Philippines right now.
I must say this Philippines team is very tall, quite stocky as well, quite physical. Korea, there we go. They're on the scoreboard. Amsali. Can't finish there.
It's a nice idea, unable to finish that pass.
So let's have a look at this replay here. Bit of a high pass there by Korea. So 3-1 in favor of Philippines. Korea going for the 2. Falls way short. I think if Philippines sticks to the game plan, keep attacking the basket. No? And if Korea reads them, kick out. And they've got some shooters on this team.
Yeah, they do. Across all of their squad.
What a finish. Just beats 2 defenders, Dre.
Beautiful move. Nice dribbling right here. See, look at that finish with the left hand.
Philippines, they've got an open look here. Step back and swishes the 2-pointer. The Philippines, they're just showing they're a little bit better than their opponent at the moment. But spoke too soon. Korea hit back.
Yeah.
Philippines for the 2. What can you say about the Philippines?
Korea have got to start playing some defense. That's the 2nd wide open 2-pointer.
That was an easy basket for Korea, but it's 8-3 at the moment. Spin, fake, glass, can't finish. It's good setup movement though. Good offensive set. Just couldn't quite finish. Fake, kicks out for the 2. Gotta get the rebound. Oh, well done. Number 3, John Clemente. Oh, what a move.
Too easy. South Korea is not playing any defense right now. That was way too easy. Let's hope they can regroup here after this timeout.
Well, they were shell-shocked by the Japanese earlier, by the team from Japan. And now, look at this. Too easy. Spin. Like, that was like a training run.
Yeah, it was. I mean, South Korea's had some shots, they've hit some, but they have been unable to stop Philippines from getting to the basket at will.
Gotta put more pressure on defense. It's just not good basketball, but it's learning. And about growing as well, growing with the sport of basketball. Korea. Open. Can't convert. They're struggling at the moment. Lowest shooting percentage by Korea. Galinato.
Nice drive.
Splits the D. Amazing.
No defense.
No defense by Korea. Korea is struggling at the moment. John Galinato, that was a great move there, Dre. He just really drove hard, but he was fouled. So he'll go to the charity stripe. You can say charity stripe in 3x3?
I think you can.
You can.
Yes.
I mean, it is a foul line.
Yes, it is the foul line. And Galinato did not have the strongest game versus Qatar. He seems to be doing a little bit better versus South Korea.
South Korea. Offensive sets just seem all over the place, Dre, at the moment.
Not a lot of spacing, not a lot of spacing. And that's because they've not been able to hit their perimeter shots, and the defense can afford to sag into the paint a little bit.
That's a fair call. Look at this, but they lose the ball. Clemente, cross-court pass for the 2. Ooh, ball rattles out, almost went in. The Philippine coaches liking what they see at the moment, cheering like a cheer squad, as well as but don't forget, you're not allowed to coach your team.
No, you're not. Not during the games themselves.
Korea, heavy pass. 5 minutes and 43 seconds. Philippines lead by 7 points. If you're just joining us for the very first time, everyone, it's the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Asian Championships, live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur in Cyberjaya. This tournament being held at the Gem Shopping Mall. Clemente. A pass to Amsali. Amsali couldn't quite finish, but he had 2 defenders on him.
The Philippines, on the last 2 possessions, trying to take advantage of the size mismatch down low. Both times, missing pretty easy gimmies.
Well, you expect guys from the Philippines to finish like that, especially with this.
And that's a South Korea foul on the ground. It's been a surprisingly clean game. Not a lot of fouls called, and it's already 5 minutes into the game.
So, Galinato spins, tries to shoot, but can't quite connect. Korea for the 2. Nails that.
Big shot there.
They needed that.
Yes, they did.
Just, is it me, Dre? Like probably last minute, 30 seconds, Philippines a bit rattled a bit.
I don't think it's rattled. They're just trying to force feed the ball into the paint. And it hasn't been working for them, as you see there. A pretty bad miss, uncharacteristic of the Philippines team. I mean, they were successful with the ball movement earlier, and maybe they should go back to that. Nice little Euro step there.
It'd be a very interesting game between the Philippines and Japan.
Oh, yeah, it would be.
Yeah, 2 shooting teams. Korea. Spin for the J. Gets the rebound. Block. Or is that a foul?
Ref called that a foul. He doesn't believe it.
Let's have a look at it again, Dre.
It's a nice rebound and pass from behind. There was some contact after the block.
Little bit.
But the referee saw something we probably didn't.
You're sounding like an ABL commentator now.
Wonder where I picked that up from.
Korea at the charity stripe, number 35, Lee Jun-hyuk. Swishes the 1, should I say? Open look, can he nail it? He does.
Got to play some defense. No one was guarding him.
How many times have we said that in this game? Gotta play some defense, Korea. They go.
Way too many mismatches and miscommunications in this game for Korea.
Almost a turnover, but they get the ball back. Philippines thought about it. Cross over. Nope. So it is a timeout right now. And the coaches, the Philippine coaches in the bench, in the stand. Look at this drive here, beats two, puts it up. Very, very impressive. Passes back for the two, Korea, my mistake. Keep calling them South Korea. Oh, they are South Korea, but they have the word Korea on their jerseys. We're back, 3 minutes and 53 seconds left. Philippines with the ball. Pulls up. Swish for the J. That's hustle. That's good D by the Philippines.
If South Korea are going to have a chance at this game, they've got to get into a run right now. 3.5 minutes left in the game. They haven't had a defensive stop so far. If they can get a couple of those stops and make maybe one or two two-pointers, it's going to make a difference.
Well, right now, the Philippines team looking a little bit tired. Both teams, this is their second game of the day. It's going to be a long night for some of these teams. Don't forget, after this game, we've got 2 more games in the women's category. Sri Lanka versus Philippines. And then Kazakhstan taking on Vietnam. And then Kazakhstan men's team taking on Singapore. So we still got quite a number of games to go. We should be finishing at about 11 o'clock tonight. So don't go anywhere. This is the FIBA 3x3 Asian Championships. Oh, that looks like an injury, Dre. And don't forget, if you get someone injured, I think most teams have come with 4 players.
Yeah, you can only have 4 players in 3x3. And, you know, that's more of a, since he's bleeding, we've got to stop the bleeding for health reasons more than a true injury. So you should be all right.
Well, they love basketball that much. They'll play hurt.
South Korea, though, they've got to get something going right now.
They're 8 points down, 3.5 minutes literally to play in this game. Korea need to space out a bit better for the 2. Oh, that's that sore hand right there. He couldn't quite grip it. But he'll probably tell me otherwise. Say, sometimes injured players don't see eye to eye with commentators. For the 2, falls way short.
That was a rush shot. Lots of time left on that shot clock. No need to put up that 2.
Got to play smart basketball here. I agree with you, Dre. Tan now on the court for Philippines. Pulls up. Oh, what a shot by John Galinato.
Yeah, he did not play so well in his first game against Qatar. Playing much better now against South Korea. Nice fake. Unable to get the basket, though.
Shot clock violation. Open look. Oh, it's a shooting exhibition, Jerry.
Galinato, and answered right back by Korea.
Clemente kicks out. Can they get another 2? Good rebound there by South Korea. Steal. Clemente for the almost in your face 2, but not quite. Spins, last in. Good finish. He's looking a bit fatigued, but he wants to win this game.
Nice pick and roll. Easy finish.
Looks like they've upped it. Philippines using their shooting abilities like a missile weapon.
Yeah, but there was no one around him just now when he took that shot. South Korea, time and time again, unable to guard those 3-point shooters.
Don't forget, Trey, Philippines gets the next basket, they win.
Yep.
So this game could be over, Red Rover, before we know. Philippines just needs another basket, pulls up for the winner, and that's the winning shot by the Philippines. Defeating South Korea 21-9 to hand South Korea their second loss of today. South Korea going down to Japan earlier. So at the moment, Dre, in my opinion, it's Qatar looking as the strongest team, and an equal second would be between the Philippines and Japan.
I'd like to give the Philippines team a little bit of an edge. They've got more shooting across the whole team, and they're able to put the ball on the ground effectively across their squad. We'll see whether Japan is able to contend with the talented squad that they've got.
Well, next up is the Philippines colleagues, their female colleagues. They take on Sri Lanka. And this will be Sri Lanka's first game of this tournament. And it's good to see Sri Lanka making their way to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So Sri Lanka making their way on the court right now, slowly.
Going to be the first game for both of these squads, right?
Yeah, definitely. They haven't played today, so they'll both be very, very fresh. I must admit, Trey, this Filipinas team, not a very tall Filipinas team compared to the guys who are large and definitely in charge in their last game.
Yeah, definitely the case, but what happens with these Philippines teams, what they don't have in size, they're going to be able to make up with skill and heart.
Well, let's give this a go. Tisakya Parera, Shireen Prina, Rupingoda Pasini, Samarasinghe Nirama.
Sounds pretty accurate.
Well, I hope so. Again, we apologize if we've mispronounced names, but let's have a look at the Philippines. Christine Kayabab, Mary Ann Kayabab, sorry, Crystal Dizon, and Jenilyn Gamboa. Wonder if she's related to Mike Gamboa, who played for the MX3 Kings during the regular season of the ASEAN Basketball League. The ASEAN Basketball League, a regional league here in Southeast Asia. All the best to Sri Lanka and the Philippines. And Sri Lanka will get the ball back because the ball came off the Philippines.
Sri Lanka with the ball right now. Looking to feed the post, trying to make up for that, take advantage of that size they've got. As Philippines gets their first basket on a nice drive by number 2, Christine Kayabya. I might just call her Christine.
Let's just stick to first names. How about that?
That sounds good.
A good policy?
I apologize if that was not your name, Christine.
Let's see what these two sets of girls are made of. What did Jay gets the rebound, kicks out for the 2, nails that. And that's number 3. We've got 2 sisters in this team, Marianne. Sri Lanka hit back, but with just the basket. Bounce pass, puts it up. It's the wrong side of the glass. Posting up, spin. That's a foul. And that's a number. Which number is that? Sorry, the vision is blocking me at the moment. Number 14, which is Samarasinghe. She's a very tall girl, very strong as well. Must admit, Dre, the Philippines girls, they control the ball quite well.
Yeah, they've got some good ball handling skills, and they're moving the ball around quite well.
What's the usual phrase for that? I got skills. I wish you could say that. Bounce pass.
Good pass.
Reverse, and good finish by Sri Lanka.
Great positioning by number 14 there.
Gamboa. Puts it up. Oh, good shot there by Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka very competitive, Dre.
Yeah, they're up 4-3. Good challenge, but unable to get the rebound.
Philippines in the paint and puts it in. She was looking for the and one, but referee didn't call it.
Well, she was definitely initiating contact.
Kicks out, open. Different shooting style there, Dre.
They almost went down though, not gonna knock it. Good defense.
Double team, very good defense. Double team and defense. Philippines, let's have a look at this move right here.
Spin move right into the double team. Good defense by Sri Lanka.
Read it well. 4 apiece at right now. 7 minutes and 37 seconds left. Lots and lots of time. These two teams very, very fresh. It's their first game of the day. Good spin, but couldn't finish. Philippines, number 5, Gamboa is open. Drive, pass to Gamboa for the runner, but misses it. Philippines girls shouting at each other, puts it up. It's the iron. Easy basket for Sri Lanka. Philippines looking to shoot.
Sri Lanka, nice. That is a nice post move. Seals off his defender perfectly. Gets the entry pass and finishes with the drop step.
Block. Well, Sri Lanka are playing smarter basketball at the moment because they're bigger. And they, looking to their secret weapon, number 14.
Yeah, Summer Singh.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's shown some advanced post skills for someone of her age. She's able to seal defenders off well. She's able to receive the ball in position. It's called dominating position, not establishing, dominating position. As you see here, she finishes with a nice reverse layup. As you can tell, I'm a fan of good post moves.
You are. Well, we did grow up in the 90s. I mean, watch basketball in the 90s, right? So, Samara Singh is the weapon and the best player for Sri Lanka at the moment. She's tall, strong athlete.
She's a good deal taller than anyone on the Philippines team right now.
Well, the Philippines team, they don't have height, but they've got skills. Look at this. Puts it up. That's a foul. So number 2, which is Christine. It's Christine and Marianne. You would presume they are sisters or related.
Yep, and she's unable to hit that free throw, but she gets the steal back.
D-zone now on the court. Can she get the J? Three-second rule.
Good defense there for the Philippines.
So Philippines will want to smooth this around a bit. Dixon sets the screen. Swish. By
Good
number
technique.
2.
Very, very smooth shot.
Yeah, very. For the 2. Just rushing to take those long shots. Take your time, especially if you got an open look. For the runner, good rebound. Spin. Ooh. Close.
Nice little dream shake there.
What a shot there by number 3, Marianne. And by the end of this weekend, I promise, we can't pronounce this surname properly. I'm not going to take an attempt at the moment. Number 5 coming back on the court. There's Jenilyn Gamboa. One thing I've learned about Philippine names, Dre, don't just presume that it is pronounced a certain way. I remember famous shooter Jimmy Alapag. The first time I saw his name, I thought it was Alapag. But it's Alapag. But spelled A-L-A-P-A-N-G. E-L-O-R-D-E is pronounced Elorde. So, do not presume. Kick out for the Philippines. Good fake. What a shot there. That is good technique.
Let's see whether Sri Lanka can get the ball into the post. They've been good so far, denying that entry pass right now. Philippines, I mean.
A good pass. Open. Can't finish. They get the putback. And does. And one. Very nicely done. Let's look at this again, Dre.
Yep, strong putback. Absorbs the contact. Drops the basket. It's going to go to the line. See whether he can capitalize here.
I must say, she's the best player thus far for the Philippines. Praised it too early there.
That's her second missed free throw.
For the two. Ooh. Gets the rebound. Look at this. Can she beat? She almost beat her opponent. But she'll go to the foul line. They say third time is a charm.
Let's see whether she's able to hit this one.
Will it? That's all I'm saying. Yikes.
Sri Lanka with the rebound. That's it. Into the post. Strong move. Ooh, unable to connect on the fadeaway.
Philippines, number 5 is open. Got a kick out.
One more
Number
pass.
3 is open. Sloppy defending there.
And a 2-pointer from number 7, Shireen Pringna.
Fake. Oh, what a step and in. That's a great move, Dre.
Step right underneath the defense. Christine right now, the strongest player from Team Philippines as we go into our TV timeout.
Well, the Philippines are very good in the paint. It's just like some of those shots a bit rushed.
And that's why you can see a little bit of frustration on the face of Christine.
Yes.
Because she knows that she can get the ball. If you can give me the ball down low or give me the ball in position, I am going to own my defender. As she sees here, nice little pull-up from 15 feet.
Well, she seems like the leader of this team as well. She's got the best skills. I mean, but I must give credit to this Philippines women's team. They're all, I mean, even though they're short, they have good ball handling skills. Good pass. That's a foul.
Sri Lanka looking a little tired here.
Well, it's their first game. You know, and if I was a basketball coach, coaching my team for a 3x3 basketball tournament, I'll make sure fitness is very much up there. A lot of suicides. A lot of drills. That's a great move. Spin and puts it in. Grace just used her strength to her advantage.
A nice sweeping layup there right across the lane. She's too big, too wide to be able to be stopped when she gets that ball down low.
Puts it up. Gotta do a better job rebounding, especially number 14, Samarasinghe for Sri Lanka. Very, very strong athlete. Christine drives. She puts it up easily. It should go in. Oh, I spoke too soon. Looked like it was going in. A good move there by Sri Lanka. Will it count? No, it does not.
She did not clear the ball. Does not count.
How many times have we said that today, Drew?
Yeah.
Irrespective of the gender categories. The men's team did that a few times, should I say?
Many of the teams have done that, both men's and women's, you're right.
Christine. Rebound by Dick Dizon. Philippines cold at the moment. It's 10 apiece. Sri Lanka looking to hit the lead. Can they? And they'll go to the charity stripe. Christine looking frustrated because the Philippines can't seem to finish right now.
This free throw here to break the tie with 2:50 remaining in the game, and Samara Singh hits it.
Samara Singh. Philippines puts it up. Sure, Christine with a rebound and in. And she was looking for the N1. Good defense. Number 4 is open. She's open. She thought about the 2. Both sets of girls looking tired. Puts it up, Sri Lanka. Well done to Christine to out rebound Samara Singh. That's not easy. Good pass.
Unable to convert, and we can see that you can hear the yells from the Philippines fans. Samara Singh has got to and one absorbs the contact from Christine. That was a frustration foul. And she's going to the line to make one more.
So Sri Lanka can push the lead out to another point here if they convert this free throw. Samara Singh.
Nice up and under move there. Wow. She also hits the free throw. She can hit her free throws. A post player who can hit her free throws. Come on, Ben. How often do you see that?
Reggie Johnson. He was quite good. Reggie Johnson, who used to play for the Westports Malaysia Dragons.
But Reggie Johnson is older than 18.
I wanted to say something there, but not, because Reggie's a nice guy. So, Reggie, if you're watching, we're still thinking of you. Big guys can shoot. Christine. She drives. Oh, excellent finish there. Technical.
Yep, you cannot make a play for the ball. They were warned already, so it's going to be a technical free throw. Can't make a play for the ball when they're trying to pass it out of the charged semicircle after a made basket.
Just as Philippines were getting back into it, this for...
That is the first miss from Samara Singh from the charity stripe.
But they'll get the ball back because it was a technical. So got to play defense now, Philippines. Sri Lanka, good move for the runner. Good rebound, Gamboa. Gamboa, fake. Gamboa now, Glass can't finish. Gotta stay disciplined, gotta stay calm. Frustration will seep in, especially when you're under pressure. Philippines trailing by 1 point. Sri Lanka with the ball. Christine steals, passes. Gotta watch the shot clock. 7 seconds, Christine, fake. And it's 13 apiece. This might go to overtime, Trey. This is a great game between these two teams. For the runner, back tap. Oh, they're gonna do better than that.
Didn't that hit the rim? I thought that was a reset off the layup. Did I miss that? I'm sorry. I was looking right at it. I thought that was a reset. Should be a reset. There you go. Referee making the call. It was a reset shot clock. The shot clock just didn't reset in time. It is going to be Sri Lanka ball.
13 apiece. This is what we like. This is what we love to see. It's even. 36 seconds to go. Now that's a basketball script.
Yeah, it's going to be down to the wire here. Sri Lanka going through their main players, Samara Singh. Let's see whether they can live up, keep on doing that right now.
Puts it up.
From 15 feet.
Gamboa for the 2. She'll fall short. Christine. What's the foul count at the moment?
That should be 5 fouls right now. One more and they will get into the penalty. Both teams in 5 fouls. So you see here, Krygrystan gets the rebound and immediately fouled.
Philippines under pressure. They're down by a point. 20 seconds left. Krygrystan
Good
block.
defense. Samara Singh says, take that back. Double-handed block. Krygrystan yelling at her teammates.
Oh! Just gotta hold on to the ball. Just gotta hold on to the ball. And they've got to go for the 2 now. Oh, and the Philippines start their campaign with a 2-point loss to Sri Lanka. A very, very frustrated Philippines team led by Krygrystan. Great ball handling skills, but Sri Lanka played just slightly smarter basketball down the stretch.
Yeah, the post play of Samara Singh, very advanced for a player her age. She's able to seal off position, and she took advantage of the fact that the Philippines, no one was in her size class there. Nice hook shots, touch around the basket, and that's what got them their victory. Who we got next?
We got Kazakhstan taking on Vietnam. So that should be 2 teams who have not played thus far.
We have the number 9, Dien Tran Van T, jersey number 11, Tan Ngan Ha, jersey number 8, T Chan Lin Da, and jersey number 15,
Kazakhstan taking on Vietnam. So both these 2 teams, this is their first time playing in this tournament, because other teams have started thus far. So let's have a look at the respective lineups for both teams. We got Alia Orazabakova, Guzal Sharapova, Kristina Usanova, Mutiara Zoldo Shebekova. For Vietnam, Phan Thi Diem Tran, Han Tan Ngan, Dang Thi Cham Lin, and Wang Thi Tu Dui. So Vietnam against Kazakhstan. All the best to both girls. Thank you for making the trip down to Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, to play in this wonderful tournament, the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championships, live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, and Andre Reza, and we have utterly enjoyed this tournament thus far. The attitude and the basketball aptitude of all the players has been top-notch. We have not been disappointed. But who can start the better? Vietnam. Foul violation. So it'll be Kazakhstan's ball. I must say, this Vietnam team, also quite a tall team. Usanova hands off to number 1 for the 2. Almost, but not quite. It's gonna be a foul. Vietnam draws the foul. So they will have the ball back. Wu puts it up. Good intent, but not quite the finish. Oh, what a move by number 9. Rebound and 1. What a finish by number 15. Wang Tu Ti Tu Doi. But I'll just call her Wang. If it's American pronunciation, it's Nguyen, but Vietnamese pronunciation, it's Wang spelled Nguyen. A very common name in Vietnam. Once upon a time, the third most common name in Australia. Good pass, no look pass. And what a finish. Vietnam have the lead back. I'll say this is a very impressive start by Vietnam. Don't forget, Vietnam, a football country. But basketball slowly growing in Vietnam, and Vietnam always competing in the SEA Games. And what a big basketball name in Vietnam is Tiêu Han Minh. Plays for the Saigon Heat. What a finish by number 15. That is Wang, and she will go to the charity stripe to potentially convert a two-point play. Converts the two-point play. Excellent shooting there by Vietnam. Looks like Kazakhstan just looking to shoot. Really need to attack the basket a little bit better, but maybe that's a confidence thing. Oh, good spin move. Almost finish. And that's another foul. Gotta watch the foul count. Kazakhstan have given away 4 fouls at the moment. And gotta be very, very careful. Kazakhstan making a change, bringing in number 4, which is Alia Orozbekova. Wang has been the best player for Vietnam right now. 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this game. Vietnam looking a little comfortable at the moment, but early days yet. Kick out by Kazakhstan. Steps back for the 2 and nails it. And getting back on the perimeter. That's good movement there by Kazakhstan. That's the way it should be. Score and get back. This is 3x3 basketball. That's the most important thing. The referees are not going to tell you. Wang, what a finish. Splits the D. And then, oh, that's smart basketball. Get back on the line, get the 2. This is very, very fast-paced game at the moment. Very interesting. Good defense by Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan very much a shooting team. Vietnam. Looks like too many steps there, but angles are deceptive. The referees have a better angle. Number 1 is a shooting machine. That is Guzal Sharapova. That's a great name, Sharapova. Obviously for obvious tennis reasons. Open. Can she connect? And does. Swishes the 2-pointer. Guzal Sharapova. A shooting exhibition today by her. Can she get another one? Ooh, almost. But Kazakhstan got the rebound. Can she go again? Falls way short. Gotta take her time a little bit. She had a lot of time on the shot clock. Vietnam kicker number 11 for the 2. Gets her own miss and connects. Sharapova. Because of a great shooting exhibition by Kazakhstan, they are leading right now by 2 points. Vietnam had a comfortable lead, but because of the heroics of Guzal Sharapova, they are in the lead. Look at this. By Guzal, good pass there. And her teammate just puts it up and in. Guzal Sharapova again on fire today. We've seen some pretty good shooters here today. Probably the best shooter from Japan on the men's side. Vietnam. Pass, and the finish will count. Vietnam back into this game, trailing by 1 point with this shot. If the shot goes in, it will be even. And it is, 11 apiece. This is a great game right now. If you're wondering where my partner Andre Reza went to, well, it's going to be a long weekend. Let's just say we got to pace ourselves. And I'm flying solo at the moment. We love basketball, but like all good basketball professionals, we've got to pace ourselves a bit, have a break, rehydrate, and move. 12-11 in favor of Kazakhstan. Very, very close right now. Vietnam shooting percentage quite low at the moment currently. Kazakhstan shooting the ball quite well. Good defense there by Vietnam. With the space out a lot better. Wang can't finish. Giving Kazakhstan a lot of open looks. Kazakhstan moving the ball a little bit better right now, especially to the paint. In the paint, should I say. Check that. So Kazakhstan switch, make a substitution. Wang drives. Couldn't quite finish, just Sharapova. Ball rattles out. Wang. Good defense by Kazakhstan. Forced him to take the shot. Very good defense. Sharapova thought about the two. Got to do a better job rebounding there by Vietnam. Vietnam. Good move. A good block there by number 3, which is Nuria Zoldoshevekova, but I'll just call her Nuria. Very tall athlete. Playing good defense today. Nuria puts it up. Can't beat the shot clock. Nuria with the rebound. Vietnam trailing only by 1 with 4 minutes. 30 seconds to go. Vietnam with the rebound, got a kick out. And almost and 1. So they'll go to the charity stripe, number 15, who's Vietnam's best player, Wang. This to even things up once again. Ooh, she's gonna miss one of her very few shots from the free throw line. Vietnam very dependent on Wang. Usanova trying to stay with Wang. Turnover. So Kazakhstan trying to move the ball quickly. Hand off to Sharapova. She's double teamed. Good defense by Vietnam. For the 2, Sharapova. She is a great shooting talent. A good move, good ball movement there by Vietnam. Can they finish? Not quite. Smart basketball by Kazakhstan. Sharapova again. Three-point lead for Kazakhstan. Both these two teams have given it their all. Their first game today, and it's a timeout. Chance for the girls to get their breath back, have a bit of hydration. Don't forget, hydration is very important in this tournament because playing quite a lot of games per day. This tournament will go until the weekend. This is very much the pool phase. And then on Sunday is the business end of the tournament, where teams will play for silverware, trophies, and medals. Good block there by Wang. Wang gets the ball back. But deep, very, very good defensive organization by Kazakhstan, and out of bounds. What can they set up? Kazakhstan electing to shoot the ball. Sharapova puts it up. Ball short. Kazakhstan, no, Vietnam now with the ball. Sets the screen, number 9, Wang for the J, and nails it. Keeping this game very, very close. Well done, Vietnam. Step to early by Kazakhstan. Sharapova trying to look for the give and go. Hand off. Sharapova falls short with the jumper. 14-13 in favor of Kazakhstan. It's very, very close right now. Anybody's game, and a great, great basketball exhibition by both teams. Both teams should be very proud, but who can finish stronger right now? If you want to hashtag us, if you're watching this particular game or this tournament right now, just hashtag 3x3 U18. U18 standing for under 18. This is an under 18 tournament, and it hasn't disappointed at all. Well done to all athletes thus far. Kazakhstan. Who can play defense as well. For the reverse, almost good rebound there by Vietnam. Kazakhstan a bit more aggressive on defense. Vietnam trying to penetrate, spin for the J. Can't connect. Asanova. Number 3 open, very open. Puts it up, gets the rebound. Number 3 pushes out by shot clock violation. Gotta watch that shot clock. Kazakhstan in the red zone foul-wise, they've given away 6 fouls compared to Vietnam's 1. So don't forget, after a certain number of fouls, if it's a foul, it will be 2 shots. And it's very, very close right now. Hands up, good move there by Kazakhstan. Vietnam ball. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left. Who's gonna take this? Still plenty of time. Wang puts it up and in! For the rush. Got a guard, Sharapova. Got to put a body on her. Got to put a hand down, man down, in her face. She's got to play defense because she's a great shooter. Wang. She almost beats 2, but she's fouled 2 shots. Remember what I said, 7 fouls given away by Kazakhstan. This could come back to haunt them. So Wang, can she convert at least 1 out of the 2? Puts it up, bricks that shot. If she gets this, Vietnam will get the lead back for the very first time since quite a long time in this game. Bricks both shots, ouch. But it's close. Whose game is it? Will we go to overtime? Turnover. Vietnam moves it around, swings it around. Wang. She passes. Good move there by number 9. That is Pham. Pham was open. Whoa, what a timely shot. Wang, can she hit back? Not quite. Number 9. Fake up. Rebound by Vietnam. Takes the time. Wang. She gets the rebound, shall I say. Kazakhstan lead by 1 point. 1 minute and 11 seconds left. Wang to bring things back even, and she does. 8 fouls given away, so that means Vietnam will get another shot from the charity stripe. If Wang can get this, it'll give Vietnam the lead, and Vietnam have the lead. Don't forget, coming up is a shootout competition for the men. Good finish there by Kazakhstan. This is tight. This could go to overtime. Wang, what a spin, and beats her defender. Body up, Vietnam. Double team right there, puts it up. Good block there by Wang. Down the stretch, that's defense. Let's have a look at this again. Reads it very well. Just taller, but it's a foul. And if you could put money on someone getting a shot, it's Sharapova, who's had a great game shooting-wise today, and she continues to do so. Who's going to take this turnover? Can't give Sharapova time and space. Vietnam get it back. That's pushing 2 shots. Vietnam make a change. Number 8 goes to the bench, which is Dang, and number 11, Ha. Ha comes in. And Pham from the charity stripe. 18-18, 30 seconds left. Pham needs to get one. She does. If she gets another shot, they'll have a 2-point lead. And Kazakhstan will try to go for a 2-point shot. Vietnam get the rebound, very sloppy rebounding by Kazakhstan. 8 seconds left on the shot clock, open, puts it up. And a foul. I think the biggest learning curve here for Kazakhstan is just a bit more discipline and the number of fouls that were given away in this game, because they did lead for a while. So that looking at the stat count now, Kazakhstan has given away 10 fouls. And if it's 10 fouls or more, it's 2 free throws and a ball possession. Get the ball back. So Vietnam leading with 21 seconds. They just need to hold on to the ball for a little bit longer. Get the rebound. Hustle. Another foul. Kazakhstan, 11 fouls given away compared to Vietnam's 2 in this game. But I must say, from a neutral's point of view, Kazakhstan have put on a fine shooting display today, especially from their star player, Sharapova. 2-point lead. Wang to give them a bit more daylight. Ooh, but they get the ball back. And with 11 seconds left in this game, 12 seconds left on the shot clock, all Vietnam have to do is hold on to the ball and not turn it over. Easier said than done, though, in a 3x3 game. For the reverse. For the 2. And so close. Doesn't count after the buzzer. Doesn't count. And Wang telling the referees it doesn't count. But Wang, my vote for best player of this game. So that is the ball game. Vietnam defeat Kazakhstan 20-18. A great game by both teams and a lot of learning as well. Congratulations both teams. Congratulations Kazakhstan. And we're just gonna go for, well, a break from the game, because we're gonna go for a shootout qualification. And for this shootout qualification, Andre Rezar is back with me. Dre, welcome back. Would you care to explain who the players are and the rules of this shootout competition?
Sure, Ben, thanks. You know, I couldn't miss a shootout with all the great shooters we've seen so far. So how this FIBA 3x3 2-point shootout is going to work? The preliminary round is going to be 2 racks of 5 balls each. Each one is worth 1 point. 2 players with the most points, the shortest amount of time, will advance to the final. The final will be played on the Sunday. Will be shot out on the Sunday. A tiebreaker, same points and time. Tie player shoots again. So how this is going to work is there is not going to be any time limit. What this does mean, though, is that players are looking to shoot in the quickest amount of time, because should the scores be tied, they will then go to the time and see who has the fastest time.
So each player gets 2 racks of 5 balls each, worth 1 point each. Let's just read out the players who are going to shoot for their respective country. For Malaysia, the host nation, Yi-Tong-Heng. For South Korea, Jai-Ho. For Japan, Kawachi Kodai, no surprise right there. For Qatar, Nedim Muslik. For Kyrgyzstan, Artem Mushtrev. For Indonesia, Erlan Prakasa. For the Philippines, Kyle Tan. For Sri Lanka, Arnold Tebakuman. For Singapore, Yong An Tung. And for Vietnam, Dang Hien Tran. So they're all coming out right now. We have Heng. We have Jaiko. We have Kawachi. We have Muslik. We have Mushtrev, Perkasa, Tan. Representing Sri Lanka is Tevakuman, Yong An Tung from Singapore, and Dang Hien Tran from Vietnam. All the 10 players on the court. Dre, this has a very, very NBA All-Star weekend feel to it.
Yes, it does. And are we going to put favorites right now? Who's going to win this, at least advance to the next round? My vote, personally, is going to be Kodai and Muslik. So Kawachi Kodai and Nedim Muslik, I think are going to both advance to the next round.
Well, I was going to put a bit of a wager on Kawachi Kodai because he shot so well in his first game, but in his second game, you know, not quite as consistent as the first. So, you know, and this one is a very different situation. You know, no defense, just pure shooting. So, Malaysia, not on the scoreboard. Air ball.
Let's keep in mind that Yi-Tong-Heng has not played yet.
True that.
Because the Malaysian boys team have not played as he hits his 1 and he hits, oh no, he only hits 2. My mistake, he hits 2 for this round. Not a 2 out of 10, not a
20%, not a score that we'd be proud of in any exam. But hey, you know what? This is fun. So
let's see whether South Korea can do better.
Well, South Koreans in Asian basketball are renowned for their shooting.
He's going to take his time. He doesn't have to rush it necessarily. He's looking to make as many as he can. He's hit 2. He's hit 2. How many has he hit now? Is that 3?
How many so far, Dre?
I think that should be 4. I might have missed one. There's someone standing in front of me while they were shooting.
Yeah, well, I had to tell one of the girls to move because she was in my way. That's why I went on silent. Don't worry, everybody. I'm not running away. I love my job too much. Or we love our job too much.
5. He's hit 5.
50%.
That's pretty good.
Pretty all right.
I'm wondering how much time he took, though, because he definitely took his time. The thing with Yi-Tong-Heng from Malaysia, he was rushing through that rack.
I think so.
And you should just take your time. You're trying to make as many as you can.
Because, yeah, here we go. Your favorite player, Kawachi. Let's see what he can do. He had a great first game.
He had to fix his hair before he shot one.
Hey, he's a celebrity, maybe. Ooh,
There
1.
you go. He's taking his time. Look at that form.
Ooh,
Look
2. 3 out of 3. He's on fire. Almost. He's got to beat 5, Dre.
That's 5.
Can he get 6? And
6.
does. Can he go for 70%?
Oh, and this is 7. I can call it 7.
Yeah.
I told you. 7 out of 10.
70%.
That's the highest score so far.
And he loves putting his hair back. Must be a good luck charm or something.
I guess he's got some swag on him, I told you.
He got swag like a sort of a celebrity or a superstar, but that's cool. We love that. We've got Nedim Muslik from Qatar. Can't connect, gotta just take his time. He gets his first one. Well, he definitely can't beat Kawachi now.
He needs to beat 5, or at least tie 5.
Can he get this one for 5?
Nope, he's only got 3. He stepped on the line for one of his mates.
Oh, did he?
The
He
referee
did,
waved
okay.
it off. So only 3.
Good eyes, very good eyes. So Kawachi is smiling at the moment. We can't see it on screen, but he's smiling because he is definitely the leader, but quite a bit. Kazakhstan, have they played today?
No, we've not seen the men's team for Krygrystan. We've not seen Malaysia play yet, obviously.
Yes, the Malaysian men's team have not played today.
No. He's got a jump shot for his 3-point shot. Not going to be tiring if he's only shooting 10, but definitely going to be something to that rhythm to get the rhythm off getting the ball off a rack. It's not quite the same as receiving a pass. I think he's only made
lack of follow through. Just got a bit more follow through. That's better.
2. He's only made 2. And this will be
3. Looks very disappointed with his effort, but and the Indonesia men's team, they have not played as well, so they'll be a little bit not warmed up as the other teams. Air ball. It's the rim.
Doesn't have his legs under him, looks like. All of it misses a short right now.
Very short. Needs to put a bit more power through it. He's focusing more on technique. That's a better one.
It's 2.
So Kawachi definitely. Now Philippines, they are a good shooting team as well. This is Kyle Tan, isn't it?
That's right. How much did Erlan Perkasa have just now?
From Indonesia,
Yeah.
it was 3. Not a great start, but Kyle Tan, there we have it. He needs to make all his shots to level with Kawachi. This is the time to step up, and he won't.
He needs 5 to qualify for the next round, though.
So
how many did he hit?
looked like he hit about 5.
Is it 4 or 5?
Couldn't tell you, to be honest.
Let's keep our eyes open here.
Yeah. 1. Whoa, this is good. Ooh. It's a 3rd. Wow. 4. Can he equal Kawachi? No, 4-1. If he gets this one.
To make it, yeah.
6.
He qualifies so far, so he's beat out Nedim.
So to move on to the next round, you need
6. To beat 6. To beat 6 right now.
And this is Yong An Tung from Singapore. Air ball.
He's going to get this one. There you go. Missed one long, missed one short, then the next one's in. There you go. He's
2 out of
his
2.
range.
Ooh. Ball rattles out. 3. 4. It's quite all right.
He needs to hit this next 2 to tie with
5.
Arnold
Can he get
from
6?
Sri Lanka. Oh,
5.
He does not.
So last but not least will be Vietnam, Dang Hien Tan. I remember Dang from Vietnam's earlier games today. He elected to shoot quite a bit, but it wasn't going in consistently. It's the iron.
He's gonna hit this one. Oh.
Nope.
He's got an interesting shot. It's almost
He's
like
got a very interesting technique.
a shot put from beside his head. And it's the kind of shot that you learn as a kid when you're shorter and you're unable to really gain enough strength behind that ball. That's why kids shoot, you know, from the side of the head. But as you get older and as he's already gained in height,
He's a very tall athlete.
It's an interesting shot. You don't usually see it, and he'll probably, you know, if he wants to succeed at basketball at a higher level, he'll probably have to adjust that shot a little bit.
I think he needs to adjust that shot quite a bit. Sorry, I'm being blunt, but it's a bit unorthodox.
With 7 points,
So Kawachi
And Arnold Thevakuman, rather, from Sri Lanka.
Thank you guys very much. Let's go to the next game. That was just a qualifying round. Okay?
So that was just the qualifying round for.
So these two boys will be shooting it out in the final day for the championship.
So that is Kawachi Kodai and Arnold Thevakuman from Sri Lanka. You know, Arnold Thevakuman was a bit unlucky there, 1 or 2 shots. He had a really, really good start. So the officials from FIBA having a chat with Kawachi Kodai and Arnold Thevakuman,
making sure they know when they will be playing on the Sunday.
Let's welcome Krygrystan to the company.
So what a great exhibition. Well done to all players. We were giving it a shot, literally. And right now,
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Gotta love the pun. So speaking of Kazakhstan earlier, Dre, they're gonna come out now. They're gonna come out right now, and this will be their first game. They are taking on Singapore.
Also the first game that we've seen from the Singapore men's team.
So what a way to warm up by shooting. So Singapore are friends from across the causeway, sending a female and male team to Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur for the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Asian Championships. It's been a great tournament thus far, Dre.
Yes, it has. It's really great to see.
Let's have a look at the Kazakhstan lineup. Umorbek Atebekov, Sherzad Kenov, Artem Mushtrov, and Nikolai Polyanitsky. And for Singapore, Vignesh Rengarajan, Ng Shi Yu, Yong Ah Teng, and Benny Jo Ji Sheng. All the best to both teams. Kazakhstan and Singapore. Krygrystan women's team lost to Vietnam earlier, 18-20. They gave away almost like 10 fouls, right? So the game is underway.
Singapore with the ball now, looking to feed the post. Sloppy pass, and it's going to be a Kyrgyzstan ball right off the bat. Both these teams look evenly matched in terms of size. It'd be interesting to see which is the better shooting team. Strong drive there by Kyrgyzstan. No good, though. Singapore gets the ball back. Number 24 looking to make something happen. Yong An Tim. Nice pass and nice play by Vignesh Rengarajan. Nice drop step. And the easy one-pointer there for Ng Shi Yu. Singapore have been more aggressive on defense, and as another drive by Vignesh Rengarajan falls short. Kyrgyzstan hits right back. Nice three-pointer there. And Yong An-thing tries to answer back, hits the back of the backboard. Quite possibly the most off shot we've seen so far. And that the 2-point participant there missing his first 2-pointer, but he takes one from the exact same position and misses again. Looking at the drive. Strong take by number 1, Omerbek Atabekov. It is now 3-2 to Krygrystan. 8:33 left in the game. So far, neither team has really found their rhythm as Singapore tries to draw the foul there. Unsuccessful. Good defense by Krygrystan. Neither of these teams have played so far in this tournament, so you can kind of tell they're a little out of rhythm. Now, there is another practice court that the players get to shoot on, but it's not quite the same thing, obviously. There's a travel violation. Singapore ball. Still 3-2. Finish with the ball in the perimeter. Nice take. He has been the best player so far for Singapore. Very aggressive off the dribble drive, as we see here him finishing at the cup just now. Singapore with the handoff. Shot clock violation. The players not keeping track of the ball, of the clock rather. Kyrgyzstan's a little bit all over the place right now. No real movement off the ball. Vignesh with the right-handed drive. Nice kick out. Unable to capitalize. Singapore is still 3-3 right now. It's going to be Kyrgyzstan on ball. See here, good defense by Singapore to knock that out of bounds. Contested 3-pointer, no good. Good hustle, but he had his toes on the sideline. Going to be Singapore ball. Singapore fouled in the act of shooting. Yong An-thong, no, sorry, on the ground. Nice pass by Vignesh to the back-cutting Yong An-thong. And good defense as well, forcing a travel on the Kyrgyzstan team as you see that nice feed to the cutting Yong An-thong. It's our first TV timeout. Both teams hydrating. So far, it looks like Singapore is the first team to get into a little bit of a rhythm. It's only 4-3, but they've had the better looks at the basket. Kyrgyzstan rushing a couple of shots and very sloppy with the ball right now. Vignesh setting up his man. Nice finish and the foul. He'll get to the line for one more. He's got one shot. Let's see whether he can make this one. Give Singapore a 3-point lead. He does. It's 6-3, 6:50 remaining of the game. Good defense by Vignesh in Singapore. Have the ball again. Ooh, a little bit of a fancy pass there. Turnover. Kyrgyzstan with the ball. And he hits his first three. Number 4, Artem Mushtarev. As Vignesh gets to the cup again. No one can stop this man right now. Singapore leads 7-5. Vignesh with the ball. He's been the point man for Singapore, their best player, making things happen on offense and defense. Looks like the pace is picking it up now. Both teams in a better rhythm. The three-point shooting of Krygrystan have gotten them back into this game. It's white ball. Krygrystan from the top. Good defense. Vignesh with the steal. He did not clear it though. You've got to get 2 feet above the arc. He did not. A 2-pointer by number 3, Shirzad Kenanov from Krygrystan, and that puts them in the lead, their first lead of this game, 9-8 with 5 minutes left. Again, the 2-point shooting of the Krygrystan team has brought them back into this game as they hit another. Nikolai. Sorry, my mistake. That was Shirzad. But Shirzad, is he going to be 3 from 3? No, air ball. Vignesh trying to run something here. High post play for number 57, Shi-yu. Doesn't result in the basket. Krygrystan get it back. Nice defense, but a foul from Singapore. Going to send number 1, Omar Atabakov, to the line. Tepikov misses that free throw, but Krygrystan get the rebound back. Artem with the 3, no good. Vignesh with the rebound. Singapore need to score here. Nice pass, good finish by the Singapore big man. The basket and the harm. Yong-an Thung hits that basket and is going to go to the charity stripe for 1 more. You see that again, driving strong with his right hand. Absorbs the contact and makes that layup. Nice up and under move there, can't capitalize. And Krygrystan hit another 3, another 2. This 2-point shooting by Krygrystan really put them ahead of Singapore right now. Singapore has yet to hit more than 1 or 2 from the 2-point line. Still a very close game, 13-12 as we go into the second TV timeout. Krygrystan in the lead. I've been really impressed by the individual play from Singapore. They've been playing well, but the shooting from Krygrystan really has brought them back into this team. They haven't made much in the paint, but their 3-point shooting has been phenomenal. Good defense there by Singapore. Let's see if they can get a basket here to make this an even game. Strong move to draw that foul. He had him beat. Kyrgyzstan's player number 3 saying that he hooked me. But referee says it's gonna be your foul, sending Yong An Thung to the line. The score is 13-all. It's 3 minutes, 20 seconds left in this game. Very close from both sides. One team has relied exclusively on their outside shooting, while the other team has attacked the basket. As you see Vignesh here attacking that basket. Getting that layup, but he gets called for interfering the inbound again. One more violation of that, and they'll be shooting a technical, Kyrgyzstan. Wild layup there, a layup attempt by Kyrgyzstan. But the putback from number 1, Omurbarek, is good. Again, though, the drive by Singapore. No one can stay in front of these Singaporean players. This is a faster paced game now, 15-15. Vignesh. Too easy, letting him go baseline and barely an attempt at playing defense. Both teams just taking it to the rack. Did not clear the ball, the referee says. It's 16-all. Handoff. Another one. Singapore with a good defense. Nice sealed off by the post player, number 57, Ng Shi-yu. Good position there. And Singapore get another steal. Unable to hit that wide open two-pointer. Singapore leads 17-16, a minute 41 remaining in this game. Both teams have been pretty even so far. Wild looking floater there. It's interesting, but this contrast in styles. Kyrgyzstan has really been lighting it up downtown, but whenever some of them take it to the paint, not so used to that contact, except for number 1, as you see here, Omurbarek Tebakov. Singapore, on the other hand, have been very comfortable taking it to the paint. Another two-pointer. And Kyrgyzstan guilty of that violation of making a play for the ball in the no-charge semicircle. Nice attempt, unable to make that one drop. Kyrgyzstan trying to extend the lead, and he does. Number 4, Artem Mushtarev, trying to prove me wrong, saying that I can make a layup, not just three-pointers, as he takes the harm, makes the basket, and goes to the line. Will he make this one? He does, to give Kyrgyzstan a 20-17 lead. Very comfortable. Can Vignesh answer for Singapore? Nice layup. But they've got to play some defense now. Kyrgyzstan only need one basket to win. With the drive, and that's good defense. Was one stop by the Singapore. Vignesh for 3, air ball. Good box out there by Kenanov. And timeout to talk over the last 36 seconds of this game. Singapore down 2 points after starting off strong. Again, it shows the value of the 2-point shot in 3x3 basketball here. Kyrgyzstan hitting the majority of their points from the 2-point line. As you see in these replays, before attacking the basket. Establish the tone. Make your opponent fear that three-point shot. Then that's going to open up the drive. Very, very good fundamental basketball by Krygrystan. And that's a jump ball situation. It's going to be Singapore ball. Jump balls in FIBA 3x3 will always result in defense, the defense getting the ball back. Another good drive by Yong An Thung. Now Singapore have to play some defense. There you go, jump ball again, defense ball again. Great defense by Singapore. They knew one more basket would have resulted in them losing this game, their first of the tournament. Big Nash. Nice kick out for the win. Yes! The two-point shot for the win. Give Singapore the win and Krygrystan their first loss of this tournament. Big, big shot by Yong An Thung. And with that big shot, Singapore win 21-20, beating Krygrystan. Our next game looking to be Sri Lanka versus Malaysia.
What a game by Singapore. That's the stuff that dreams are made of, Dre. Hitting it to win the game. Well done, Singapore. Well done, Kazakhstan, for giving us a fine, fine basketball display. But right now we move on to two teams who have not played in this tournament thus far. They're making their debut tonight, right now. Coming out is the team from Sri Lanka. And the Sri Lanka women's team had a great start today, defeating the Philippines. Also down the stretch, also a very, very close game. And the host Malaysia. 4 players, Heng Yi Tong, Sung Ka An, Chin Ming Fong, and Sharul Rizwan Rusli. So the host Malaysia taking on Sri Lanka. The Sri Lanka team, Arnold Tevakuman, Turit Puput Tantri, Tamshiki Piyasina, and Vinsuka Sanasangama. For the host nation, Malaysia, it is Ming Fung Chin, Sharul Rizwan Rusli, Ka Ah Sung, and Heng Yi Tong. So, who can get off to the better start? Don't forget, we've only got about, including this game, we've got 7 more games to go. So that's 70 minutes of basketball, which does not work out to be 1 hour and 10 minutes. Probably works out to be probably 2 hours, Dre.
Yeah, and it's going to be an exciting next 7 games. We got to know, I mean, Malaysia has got to know that you've got to watch out for Arnold Tevakuman, because he is a 3-point shooter. He's shown in that 2-point shooter, rather. He's shown in that 2-point competition. He does have the stroke. I'll be interested to see whether he can get that shot off against defense, though.
I must say Malaysia's bench player, which is Sharul Rusli, if I'm thinking, he looks very familiar because last year I hosted a 3-on-3 competition for Westports, and he was one of the outstanding players, especially shooting-wise. So it'll be interesting if he's that same player. If he shoots like I think he'll shoot, then he's the same guy. Sri Lanka, a bit more aggressive, kicks out. Try, pulls up. Malaysia with the rebound. Crossover, drive. Bit rushed there. So both teams for the 2, swish. Good shot by Heng, and he quickly looks at the 2-point line just to get the... Oh, what a step! What a basket! And one!
Strong move there by Arnold, showing that it's not just a shooter. He can take it to the hole.
What a Euro step, Dre. And converts the 2-point play. 2 apiece. Intercept, but it will be Malaysia ball. Malaysia, one thing about Malaysian basketball, got to be more consistent on rebound. It takes it to the cup, and that's a foul. And Sri Lanka knows it too. So to the charity stripe, they go. Foul count will be very important, Dre.
Yes, it will be. We'll see how he can hit whether he can hit his free throw. He cannot. Arnold skies for that rebound and pulls up for a 2-pointer right away.
Pulls up for the 2, swish again, the 4-2. Looks like Heng is showing that his shooting is a bit of a secret weapon. Can he play defense as well? Putting his arms out. This is pretty good defense by Malaysia.
It is.
Putting his arm out, staying with him. Just gotta stay with him, puts it up. Shot clock violation, Malaysia ball. Malaysia's just gotta be careful that sometimes you can't just walk it into the paint and just put it in. It's not that simple. Puts it up Sri Lanka. Gotta be more aggressive on rebounding.
Yeah, both teams a little out of sync right now, except for Heng, who's shown that he has the touch from outside.
Heng likes to elect to shoot for the 2.
But Malaysia have been able to get the offensive boards. It's the defensive boards that you may be complaining about. Malaysia is very aggressive on these offensive boards. You see Heng take it to the
Maybe
hole.
we've been commentating on Malaysian basketball for a while that, you know, we're so used to seeing it that rebounding is not our strong point. But get shots like that.
Yeah, these boys are showing that they've got a little bit of grit about them. I like to see that. A little bit of nasty.
Oh, good intercept there. Jacks the basket, hangs for a while, but I thought that was referee was going to call something.
He's trying to draw a foul there.
Trying to. Sri Lanka, a bit off rhythm at the moment. Well, look at that move, but can't be too fancy, Dre, under pressure.
You can see that the majority of Sri Lanka's offense is just going through honor right now. A lot of dribbling the ball, pounding it into the floor. It's got to move the ball around a bit. You see Heng to get to the cup, cannot finish.
Well, Malaysia might be relying on Heng for this one. I mean, he's given them a relatively okay lead, but it's still not enough right now because there's still a lot of time. Step back for the J. Malaysia with the rebound. Heng, he wants to shoot again. He's confident. He's got the hot hand, but lucky that Malaysia got the rebound right there. Good basket there by Chin.
Again, Sri Lanka, no passing, just dribbling the ball over the line and shooting it.
Fake,
move the ball
drive
around.
for the reverse, and scores.
Great move there. Nice fake, throw baseline, nice layup, reverse.
That's good basketball IQ by Sungka An. Sri Lanka for the 2. Heng, got another 2.
He's feeling it from out there.
And he's playing defense too, which is always great to see. I'm a firm believer in defense. For the 2, falls way short. Sri Lanka really, they're a bit of a, they don't have many options or they don't have many tricks.
I'm not sure whether it's about tricks or options. What I don't see is trust amongst the teammates. You've got to move the ball around. Trust that you'll get the ball back if you're open. A lot of one-on-one play, which may work on the street ball courts, but not in FIBA 3x3.
Yeah, definitely it wouldn't work there. Like you said, like we said earlier, you know, pass, cut, move, like the motion and playing that really running basketball. And once you score, get back on that perimeter. That's the most important thing, if you ask me.
Yeah, and you're correct there, but and Malaysia has shown that every single time they score, they're running out to their man again. So far, so good. They have not let their guy take open jump shots.
Cheryl Rosley still on the bench, very keen to get on court. Ooh, is that an and one? And one. He just glides to the basket, Dre. The defense, the Sri Lankan defense there just was non-existent, or just went to sleep. Look at this.
They definitely need to be putting up more resistance, the Sri Lankans, when
Back tap.
Malaysia drives.
Thought about the two for the runner, hits the iron, gets the rebound, kicks out. Hang, goes for the two. Can he get it? Hits the iron. Sri Lanka get the rebound. Sri Lanka trying to reset. Crossover, double team for the two. This is not pretty for Sri Lanka. Malaysia, ooh, almost lost it there.
Good hustle. You got to put that ball up. Too many fakes. Air balls, that one.
Gotta watch the shot clock. 2 seconds, 1 second.
Just beats the clock. Can't hit that shot though as Heng takes another two-pointer and makes it.
So I think what Sri Lanka need to do right here, Dre, is put a body on Heng. Just follow him everywhere he goes, especially if he's on the perimeter. You can't give him that shot. He's got confidence at the moment. You can't give him that option. Deny, deny, deny.
Yeah.
12-2.
It is 12-2, and you've got to put a body on Heng before he gets that ball. Deny him the ball. Right now, Sri Lanka's just content to let him catch the ball wherever he wants.
Baseline 2, hits the iron.
Good drive. Can he hit it? No.
Block, there was a block right there. Number 13, trying to muscle it with his size. Good defense by Malaysia. 13 tries to set a screen. 5 for the J. Shot clock violation. Dre, I mean, don't want to be too presumptuous, but would you say that some of the Sri Lankan guys, they look quite novice type?
Perhaps, and it could just be nerves. You know, this is, again, Arnold showed us that he could hit those open three-pointers. It could just be nerves playing in your first game of the tournament.
Good move there by Heng, but couldn't quite finish. Malaysia in real cruise control.
Yeah, number 72 just towering over his opponents, grabbed that rebound easily and put it back for the nice finish. It's 13-2, 4:32 remaining. Do you think Sri Lanka is going to come back, Ben?
Well, the way they're playing now, no. They've got to make an adjustment. They've got to play better. They've got to work through. So they've got to work through each other and communicate a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better, see? That's way better.
Nice take there by Arnold. It's one of the few bright spots of their game so far.
Oh, good pass. Oh, good move there by Rosley. Let's see if he's the same Rosley that shot really well at the Westport's 3-on-3 championship on Hari Sukanagara last year in October. Not the prettiest shot, but he made it.
Oh, he can make a free throw. That's good.
Crossover. One too many steps, block, kick out. It's good movement by Malaysia. They're playing quick basketball.
Too much one-on-one play by Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka just shooting the ball without really any sort of direction. I must say, I think maybe it's either the concept of 3x3 basketball is quite new to the boys from Sri Lanka, because I must admit, even the first time I played 3x3, it does take some time to adjust. But maybe these guys also, you know, you got to look at other factors, Dre. How long have these guys been together? Sometimes that plays a part as well.
Sure, I agree. And it looks like right now Sri Lanka is not going to make it back into this game unless they radically change the way they've been playing basketball so far. Let's hope it's just a case of nerves and they're going to show up better in the next game.
Well, they can't shoot it. They're just shooting and shooting, but that's a good shot.
But Heng's wide open. You cannot lose your man after a made basket.
Back-to-back baskets. I must have woken them up shooting-wise. Malaysia. Good move by Heng. Splits the D. Tries to go for the rebound. Rosli tried to get it. Rosli, he drives. A good move there by Rosli. Defense, bit of an issue for Sri Lanka. Rosli drives. What a step. Almost finished. Spins, tries for the rebound. Sri Lanka get it. Fake. Open. Falls way short. Malaysia moving the ball well. Heng for the 2. Ooh, ball rattles out. Rosli. Drive. Rosli really likes to attack the basket. Heng hesitates, but he drives too, and he finishes well.
Nice finish. Changes hands in mid-air. See it again. Goes up with his right, flips it up with his left. Pretty pass there. Sri Lanka get on the board. Still 18-7.
They're just giving Heng too many open looks. I must say, this Malaysian team, quite all right. Heng, obviously the best player.
But I'm liking the confidence. They take those shots as Malaysia gives up a silly foul on the perimeter.
And they hustle too. I like that. I mean, we are, I'm a little bit biased because, I've seen junior teams of Malaysia just, forget to do the basics, and that's part of development of basketball.
Yep.
But I must say, I mean, this is a 3x3 tournament. It's a bit different. But Malaysia have been hustling. They've been trying to rebound, and they've shot the ball quite well. I must say.
It's always a good thing to see some new talent. You may have noticed, seen these guys before. I have not. They've played really, really well. As Rosli shows that he has that touch, so it might be the same guy.
I think it's the same Rosli. I'm going to go up to him. Westport's 3-on-3 last year, October. Hari Sukanagara. Hari Sukanagara meaning National Sports Day in Malaysia, where everybody in the country plays a sport for a certain day. Rosli. I quite like what I've seen from Rosli. And that's the game, Dre, with 1 minute and 36 to go. So a very, very comprehensive win for Malaysia, defeating Sri Lanka 21-10.
Yeah, it's good start for the Malaysian team. But all their players looking to be firing on all cylinders. You had rebounding, really out-rebounding the Sri Lankan team. Defensively, they were forcing turnovers, and Heng was on fire from the perimeter. Even Rosli, one of the guys that was sitting on the bench for the longest time, the moment he came in, he was taking right to the hole, hitting some three-pointers. It might be that secret player that you're talking about.
Well, I'm going to ask, I'm going to verify with him. One thing we're going to also verify a bit later, with certain teams, is how to properly pronounce certain names. And we must say we do apologize if we got it wrong. But, it's our job to find out. And for those of you who are joining us, please just tune in to the YouTube channel of our basketball tournament this weekend, which is the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Championships, live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur in Cyberjaya. It's been a very, very exciting tournament. I must say, at this early stage of the tournament, Qatar is the favorite on the men's side. And on the female side is probably Kazakhstan, who's one of the favorites for the female, probably the favorites in my personal opinion. What do you say, Dre? Do you think Kazakhstan for the females, for the girls?
Kazakhstan looks to be a more complete team.
With that height.
With the height and the shooting and the good defense. Some of these women's teams have shown some talent at one or two positions, but not across the squad.
Let's look at Vietnam. Ha Tan Ngan, Dang Thi Lin, Weng Thi Tu Dui, and Pham Thi Diem Tran. And their opponents today will be Sri Lanka. Tisakya Pereira, Shireen Prina, Rupigoda, Hansini, and Samarasinghe Nirma. Don't forget Sri Lanka quite close to getting a victory earlier today, but they got a victory. My mistake. They beat the Philippines 15-13. Went down to the wire.
Behind the play of Samarasinghe.
Yeah, she's a towering unit. Great athlete, strong. I always liked strong, big, tall athletes. But also Wang, number 15, she's had a great start. Great athlete. Vietnam off to a good start with a basket, the opening basket.
Yeah, the game plan for Sri Lanka seems to be feed the ball into the post.
Well, you got a weapon there, number 14. You know, a very strong athlete who knows what she's doing. So
it'll be interesting to see whether Vietnam's able to defend the post as well.
Well, earlier when Vietnam, when they won earlier today, you know, they played defense. They played defense. And I'm always a big fan of teams that play defense. Samarasinghe can't quite finish. Cross-court pass. Whoa. Ouch.
It's obviously a shooting foul. She looks like she's in pain.
Oh.
See that again. Nice fake, and
ouch.
Samarasinghe just falls right on top of her. But she's a gamer. She's right back up, ready to play again.
Well, they're young. It's actually quite cool being 17. You're young, you don't know much, and you just love to play, yeah?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, having nothing hurt after a game is also very, very...
You're speaking like an old man, Uncle Dre.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, if these people can be... I mean, these kids can play back-to-back games. You know, how many games in a day? They're looking to play 4 games in a day. Yeah, that's a lot of work for these guys, these girls and guys. So, you know, youth.
You gotta love youth. Puts it up, and Vietnam. Oh, what a move by Sri Lanka. Shots going down for both teams, but Sri Lanka have the lead 5-2. Vietnam, they're playing defense too at the moment. Shot clock violation. Good move, Sri Lanka. Good defense.
Very good defense. They're right now the team that's in sync, but again, in 3x3, a lot can change. Looks like it's going to be Sri Lanka ball, still up 5-2. Samarasinghe on the perimeter, drives it hard, kicks it out. And she beats the shot clock.
Look, momentum is with Sri Lanka at the moment, Dre.
Yep, 6-2.
This is not the same Vietnam team I saw earlier, where everything was worked through Wang.
Well, she's starting to exert her influence on this game, driving hard at Samarasinghe to draw that foul. See here, she is faster on her feet than Samarasinghe is, laterally.
Gonna knock down their shots. One more turnover. So it'll be a Vietnam ball, but still. Early days yet in this game. Wang, gotta protect the ball, kicks out. Fake.
Got to take that shot.
3 seconds.
Yep, she was wide open. She didn't have to drive it. Just take that shot.
I think the learning curve for some of the players as they get warmer and warmer in this tournament, if you see a shot, take it, because you don't have much time.
And that's always going to be a point of reference for a player, whether they know when to shoot and when to pass the ball, especially in a very fast-paced game like 3x3, 12 seconds. Not a lot of time to be thinking about what you should do.
When, especially when you're coming from the 5-on-5 game where it's 24 seconds.
That's right.
That's a lot more time there to think. It's a fast game, 3x3. Bounce pass, Summer Singh. Ooh, almost.
Yeah, she got great position. Just not able to hit those gimmies near the basket this game.
Good rebound there by Wang. Almost double team, almost. Sloppy rebounding by Sri Lanka. Block. And that's going to be one shot. Sri Lanka have given away 2 fouls at the moment. Looks like there's contact right there. That's very clear cut. So everything worked through their best player for Vietnam, Wang. Gotta hit some shots, but Sri Lanka, really, really good start to this game. Very confident after their very close battle with the Philippines. Earlier, that must have lifted their mood and confidence. I mean, how many times can you say you beat the Philippines?
Yeah, and the thing is to understand as well, Ben, at this age, I don't think these kids know to be worried about who's the powerhouse or not. Just there. I think personally, when I was 16, 15, I didn't care who you were. I was just going to play ball and try to beat you, you know what I mean? There's this adage about wanting to send out the rookie for you know, these situational shots where it's a big game, because they don't know that they're never going to be back. They think they're going to be back every year in the big game.
Yeah,
so,
true.
So these kids right now, they're playing their hearts out. I don't think they really care who the powerhouses are.
Well, you never know. Sometimes depends how much you read on the internet. Don't forget, these kids live in an internet generation, Dre.
That's true.
We didn't have internet. We're not that old, by the way.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We're not that old, by the way. Oh, really? Yeah, you're an IT graduate. Puts it up and in.
Nice take there by Vietnam.
That's number 11, who is Ha.
Nice kick out. Just short. Vietnam with the rebound. Did not take it out. I think she might have forgotten that it was not an offensive rebound. Sri Lanka ball. Let's see whether Samara Singh can establish some dominance down low like she did in the earlier game.
Well, she's so effective in the low post, isn't she?
Yes, she is. But again, unable to. And it's because Vietnam has forced her out of her comfort zone. She caught the ball in the high post just now, not in her usual position, and it's great defense by Vietnam.
Very, very good defense by Vietnam. And Vietnam, Wang can bring this game to parity, and she does. 6-6, 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. Samara Singh, spin, blocked by Wang. What a move. Big girl just blocked the big girl. Spin for the J. Gets the rebound. Has a bit of a hustle and bustle down there. And that'll be Sri Lanka ball.
The scores are tied 6-6.
This is a great game.
It is. It is low scoring, but both teams really hustling it out here.
I like to see that hustle and bustle, don't you? Look at that. Great spin move there.
Nice.
But couldn't quite finish.
And Samara Singh hits that jump shot just off camera just now.
Ooh, hits the iron, but gets the rebound. Oh, almost gets her own miss. Wang. And she pull up. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Now look at that, Dre. The battle between Samara Singh and Wang. Two athletic, strong, skillful girls. I was about to say Bill Russell, Will Chamberlain.
I think you might be jumping the gun a little bit.
Oh, come on. We got to razzmatazz things a bit. This is a great tournament. I mean, I'm not tired at all.
No, and I agree. This has been a great tournament. But number one, majority of these players have never heard of Will Chamberlain or Bill Russell.
Oh, I'm sure they know.
Again, Vietnam not clearing the basketball.
They probably would have heard of Alonzo and Shaq.
No, that's probably true. And Alonso's one of my favorite players.
The Zoman. Sri Lanka with a runner. Blue ball, Vietnam. 7 apiece. 4 minutes and 13 seconds left. Wang works glass and in. Good bank shot there by Wang.
Way to take advantage of the size mismatch. And an air ball from 2-point territory.
Well, that was an ugly shot.
It was rushed. It was rushed. So now it's 8-7. Vietnam with a 1-point lead as we get to another TV timeout.
Well, Pereira just came in before that TV timeout. Still plenty to play for in this game. Vietnam 8, Sri Lanka 7.
You see, that's one of those plays where Samara Singh just sealing off her defender, able to get the basket. She has not been as effective around the rim this game, because Wen has played very, very good post defense and showed a little bit of offense of her own. Both these post players driving the offense of both of these teams.
Don't forget, earlier today in the evening, Vietnam defeated Krygrystan 2018, a very, very tight game, and another tight game here. Great spin move there. She's so effective in the low post, just seals it. Good pass and good finish by number 9 from Vietnam, Pham Thi Diem Tran. Vietnam have a little bit of a breathing space. They lead by 2 points. But lots of time left on the clock. Steal by Vietnam. Cross-court pass by Vietnam.
They've still not cleared the ball. This is going to be the 3rd time, and the referees are yelling, clear the ball, clear the ball. And when they wave their fingers like this back and forth, they're asking the players to clear the ball first.
What a missed opportunity. Samara Singh can't quite get there. That's going to be Sri Lanka ball. Last touch by a Vietnam player. Just over 3 minutes to go. Please help us promote our league, everyone. Just hashtag 3x3 U18 on Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, even your website. Puts it up and counts. And one.
Surprised that continuation went through, but she took advantage. That's why you never stop playing.
Never stop until the whistle blows, Dre.
That's right.
Good block there by Wang. That's a mismatch. She knew it. 12-8. Now a little bit of breathing space, a bit of daylight between Sri Lanka and Vietnam. Sri Lanka needs to go on a run. Good move by Samara Singh. Beats the shot clock.
And the double team. Right between both of them.
So she's strong. Spin. Gotta watch out. I was about to say, gotta watch out for the travel there. She almost took too many steps. But lucky. What's the foul count at the moment? Sri Lanka have given away 6 fouls. Uh-oh, they're in the red zone.
That's right. That next foul is going to result in 2 free throws. 2 free throws. Going to be costly for the comeback attempt for Sri Lanka.
I must say, Dre, Vietnam shoots the ball quite well from the charity stripe.
Yes, they do. They know to make those free ones. No one's guarding you. No reason why you can't make that.
Number 9 is open. She's asking for the ball for the baseline. J. Ooh.
Overshoots that one.
Yeah.
Got to move the ball. She's wide open.
With the shot. Out rebound, Samara Singh. That's an achievement in itself.
That's very good hustle there by Vietnam.
Wang puts it up. Hits the iron. Samara Singh with the rebound. Oh, good steal there by Wang. For the J, and knocks it down. That's how you do it.
Sri Lanka now, as you see that nice shot from Vietnam, Sri Lanka now out of sorts. No one's guarding Wang there, and she hits a nice shot from the top of the key there.
Dre, am I getting carried away? Wang, thus far, the best female athlete in this tournament?
I think the best all-around athlete, definitely. She's shown that she can play great defense and offense as well.
Well, it'll be a great game between Vietnam and Kazakhstan.
I definitely agree. Both of those teams have looked to be the strongest team so far.
Well, Kazakhstan's got a massive height advantage, but they shoot the ball well, Vietnam. Puts it up for the floater and in. Tries to go for the scoop shot there, Drew.
Yeah, draws the foul. But she had two players on her. If she had kicked it out to someone up top, they would have had a wide open shot.
Well, based on what we've seen thus far, Samaransinge. If Vietnam get this, this is the dagger, I think. And that's the dagger, Dre.
And with only 50 seconds left to go, it's going to take some phenomenal shooting, which may kick in right now. They can get one stop here.
Ooh, here we go. It's possible.
And it's a timeout.
You need 3 two-pointers. So 3 stops, 3 twos. Can happen in 40-something seconds.
Yes, it can. Especially if one of them can catch fire.
I think Vietnam wants to get this done, so they will probably want to hit the 21 mark if they can.
And they've got to keep their eye on the fact that Sri Lanka's already in the penalty.
Ooh.
Take it to the line and take it to the hole. Make them foul you.
Wang tries to do the bank shot. Sri Lanka needed 2, and they need it now. Go for the 2. And they'll have possession, Vietnam. 23.5 seconds left remaining in this game. It's been entertaining, but towards the end, towards the stretch, Vietnam just had a little bit more quality, Drew.
Yeah, and Vietnam's shown that they are definitely a complete squad. All their team can shoot it, and Wang is the catalyst.
Very much so. She's my favorite player thus far from what I've seen. Ooh, good move there by Sri Lanka.
A bit too late, though.
Bit too late.
Vietnam going to come away with this one, 17-12.
Another victory for Vietnam. They are undefeated in this tournament thus far. And Samaransinge, that was the Samaransinge Wang show.
Wang got the better of that matchup.
Very much. So 17-12. Coming up next, we've got Krygrystan and Japan. So we are down to the last 5 games, Dre. You know what? It feels like it's 5 o'clock, but it's actually 9 o'clock. I mean, I'm having so much fun here. The lights are so bright. I mean, the atmosphere, the basketball has been ever so competitive. Great to watch, great to call.
Yes, it has. I feel as fresh as when we first started right now.
Oh, you had some fried rice?
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this plays out. There's a couple of games near the end of this day here that's going to be pretty interesting. I love to see Indonesia and Kyrgyzstan and Indonesia-Malaysia play.
That's Indonesia-Malaysia. That's going to be very interesting. Indonesia and Malaysia have this huge rivalry in the sport, but Indonesia was such a big country, and like we've said a lot of times today, 3x3 basketball is very popular in Indonesia. But this is a game between Japan, who have Misaki Fuse, Momoka Ishiyama, Natsumi Makino, and Nagika Tanaka. And the girls from Japan will take on Krygrystan with Guzal Sharipova, a great shooter, Alia Odezbekova, very athletic girl, Kristina Usanova, and Nuria Zoldo Shebekova. I must say, the girls from Kazakhstan, they're now wearing red tops. Earlier they were wearing white tops, and a great, great shooting team. But they gave away many, many fouls, Dre, in that game.
Yeah, they've got to learn to play defense without fouling. Sharapova was on fire and even hit the game-winning shot just after the buzzer sounded, so did not count. It's a nice high post player, the handoff.
Great skills there.
Sharapova, 3 seconds. Good call there by the referee. Number 3 was in the paint for way too long.
Way, way too long. Japan kicks out. Open for the 2. Not quite like number 3, Dre, for Kazakhstan. Nuria, her last name's a bit long, so I'll just call it Nuria. A very tall, athletic girl, quite good on the boards. You know, they really rely on her for defense. Whereas they've got Sharapova. Sharapova can get an open look, get some shots. She had a fantastic game earlier, but they couldn't quite finish strong. So very much those are the 2 key players for Kazakhstan.
Again, Kazakhstan, from what I saw that last game, struck me as a more offensive squad. Defensively, they're prone to some mistakes, and they're not the biggest team. I mean, number 3, Nuria is tall, but not very wide.
Very thin. She needs to put on more muscle, if you ask me. She needs to go to the gym.
Well, again, maybe something that they're working on. She's still quite young, I'm sure.
I mean, they are.
But it'll be interesting to see now whether Sharapova is going to still be as hot as she was in the previous game. Nice pass.
Good catch there, but just lost the footing. And referee calls a travel. So not quite the explosive start by Kazakhstan compared to their previous game. Japan also trying to find their rhythm.
This is the first game of the night for Japan, correct?
Correct, very, very correct. So Japan attacks the basket, puts it up. Not quite accurate, no accuracy there.
And again, Sharapova stepping on that sideline. That's the second time she's done that this game. Got to be more aware of where your feet are.
Well, it's all about awareness, isn't it? Drive, Japan puts it up.
It's a strong drive, unable to make it count. Now, as we've seen throughout this tournament, usually the first game for a particular team, they take maybe about 4 or 5 minutes to really get into that rhythm.
True that, but I think, Dre, Japan, they have the benefit of playing, this is their first game. I think they've done some homework on Sharapova. Every time Sharapova gets the ball, someone's on her.
That's
really quickly.
That is right. Make someone else beat you besides Sharapova. It's been a good plan so far as Japan score another layup. Oh, a warning. You cannot make a play on that ball. That's okay. It's that first warning. The next violation will result in a technical.
And I must say, the athletes are quite well behaved today, you know. Not too many technicals, I must admit. Scoop shot and in. So Kazakhstan on the scoreboard.
And a bad pass there by number 12, Makino. Results in a turnover, and Kazakhstan has the ball back. Can they tie this up?
Look at how they're trying to deny Sharapova.
Yeah, they were throwing 2 people at Sharapova, and that resulted in an open shot there by number 4, who could not capitalize.
Open look. Drive to the corner. Good heavy shot there. Sharapova She hasn't quite lit up yet.
Yeah, you're right, man. Every time Sharapova catches that ball, there is a hand in her jersey almost. They're playing that close to her.
They're targeting her. They're neutralizing her. But number 2 comes back in. Usanova. Kristina Usanova. Japan. Looks like Japan have done some good scouting. Ooh, what a step back, Jay. Good shot there, Dre.
Yes, nice shot after setting up her man off that dribble move.
Look at this movement by Japan, Dre. Pass, move, attack, back tap. Usanova. Physical as well, the Japanese girls.
Yes, very physical, crashing those boards. They're not the biggest girls out there, but they've got a little bit of grit, a little bit of nasty on them.
No, they've got a plan.
Yeah, they do.
And one of them is neutralizing Sharapova, and they're doing that very, very well. Has she hit? They haven't hit a basket, I think, Sharapova. Scoop shot up. Number 3, and that is Nuria. Japan tries to go for the reverse layup, but foul. 3-2, it's still very close, Trey.
And Nuria getting berated for that foul. No need to reach. She was already behind the rim. Why make a play on that ball? You do not want to end up in foul trouble again.
So the girls from Kazakhstan really trying to strategize. Look at them right there. They're really talking to each other. Looking a bit frustrated at the moment. Ishiyama right here. Step back and nails the J.
There you go. Yeah, Makino going to the rim there.
Still anybody's game, Dre. Makino at the charity stripe for a chance to give Japan a 4-2 lead. Swish. Back, tap it out by Kazakhstan, but Japan get the ball back. Look at Tanaka, she's open.
Hesitated a little bit too much there. Ball movement is good, just gotta take a shot. Remember, you only got 12 seconds. Turnover.
Sloppy. Japan. Tanaka up open again. Look at her. Ooh. Lose the ball.
2 seconds left.
No, she fell short.
Nice pass.
Great pass. Trying to take it out to the perimeter. And Sharapova coming back in now. 5-2 to Japan. 6 minutes left. Japan just got to stick to this game plan. Get physical. Bump him, deny him. They like to play high up the court there, Trey.
Forced another 12-second violation, shot clock violation. Good defense by Japan.
Very good defense.
Krygrystan doesn't know what to do if they can't get...
Good pass, but can't finish. Back tap.
If they can't get Sharapova involved, it looks like. See if Japan, nice drive.
That is a great play. They look out of sorts, Kazakhstan. Japan just moving, swing, swing, swing. Moving it around well. Puts it up. She should have kicked out, if you ask me. Nuria just really forcing them to the perimeter, Dre. Good defense, good tactic. Turnover by Sharapova. Pass, Tanaka. Couldn't quite finish. She had 2 people on her, 2 players on her. Ooh, that was a rush shot, very rush shot. That's number 4 for Kazakhstan, Alia Orozbekova. Ooh, ouch! I hope she's okay. That's Tanaka, that's a hard landing on that. Let's have a look. Up she goes, bang, hits body. but she's okay. She's okay, which is good to see.
Yeah, Sharapova, a bit late on that rotation, finds herself in a terrible situation. When you're under a jumping player, it's never good for that jumping player.
Tanaka misses, and Usanova gets the rebound. They need to kick out. They need a 2. They just need a 2.
It's still a very close game. Kyrgyzstan just needs to get 1 or 2 stops here and make a basket, as Ishiyama gets called for that violation a second time, and it's going to be a technical free throw.
Well, their offensive sets, Japan, they really push it out, kick it out, drive, and then after that they look for that open man. And then once you got the open man, someone cuts in. It's very organized.
Yeah, but Sharapova hits her first basket off a free throw.
Look at that defense, tight. They get it back to the perimeter. Oh,
nice crossover. Cannot make it drop though, but that was a beautiful crossover.
That was a beautiful move. She beat her opponent and drove. Amazing call by us if she would have finished it, but never mind, it's all good. 7-3, 4 minutes and 8 seconds left. Puts it up.
Kyrgyzstan needs to get better movement off the ball right now. Great pass.
Good defense.
Japan very, very physical right now.
And they're not the biggest girls.
Nope, not the biggest at all. Like I said, they've got a little bit of grit about them. It's great to see. They know they have to make up in height with their aggressive defense.
But 7-3, anything can happen. 4-point game, lots of time left, Dre. But for Japan, will they run out of steam? You know, see, because I remember how earlier games some of the teams started very well. I remember Indonesia started super well against Singapore, and then after that, they just ran out of gas. That goes back to conditioning, I suppose.
You're right there. And if Kyrgyzstan is going to get something, they're going to have to get something off ball right now. That was a nice double screen there, but could not hit that basket.
True that. Japan drives, pulls up.
Rebound, got to rebound Kyrgyzstan.
I'll say Kyrgyzstan's very, today, very impressive offensively. Could have been. And Nuria, number 3, coming back in. They really like to play it high up the court there. Kyrgyzstan, Dre, no cuts.
That's right. They're trying to do this handoff, which works in principle, but what Japan is doing is the defender you did not see that replay, but that defender who's guarding the person with the ball trying to hand off is jumping the handoff. So every time the ball comes out of that out of the handoff position there's a defender waiting for Sharapova most of the time.
Very old school play, isn't it, that style?
It is. But, you know, it is effective, especially in a 3x3 situation. What I'd love to see from the Kyrgyzstan team is more north-south action. A lot of east-west, side-to-side, but nothing going towards the rim.
Yeah, good cut. Good pass. Couldn't quite finish
Just as I said, north-south, Japan shows what I'm talking about. That's exactly what you want to do. Get a lot of action coming off the ball. As Sharapova hits a layup.
Oh, easy basket right there. Nobody, just defense by Krygrystan just went to sleep. Gotta wake up, gotta play D, gotta play the stronger stuff. The more physical stuff, which Japan are showing at the moment.
That's a foul on Japan. 4 fouls for Japan so far. 2 minutes, 41 seconds remaining.
Japan's gotta be very careful with their foul count.
That was wide open, but the pass just a little bit too high for Nuria to catch. Again, that was some nice north-south action there.
You and your compass directions. Gotta love it. Andre Reza at his best. 8-4 in favor of Japan over Kyrgyzstan. Japan for the 2. Usanova to Sharapova. Nuria, catch, and puts it in. Good finish by the big girl, the tall girl, shall I say.
That's it. This is the kind of defense they need now. They need one stop here, one stop.
If they can get just a basket, play a bit of defense, I think this will be quite a barnstorming finish. Ishiyama in the corner.
See how wide open the set is. Two players in the corner, leaves Ishiyama.
And one!
So it leaves Makino all the room in the world to drive, get the harm. Ooh, that was a big hit. She falls over and is able to make the basket.
That's a great finish. And 2-point play there, converts the 2-point play. Sharapova to Nuria. Nuria puts it up, tries to use her size. 2 bites at the cherry, but to no avail. Makino kicks out. Japan, they've got options. Kicks out to the corner, she's open. Knocks that down.
Ishiyama showing she's got range as well.
12-5, that's gonna hurt your confidence if you're Krygrystan. Kazakhstan, should I say?
Krygrystan calling a timeout. 12-5, minute 35 remaining.
You know, that's the best part about 3x3 basketball. It's not over. Just because you're down by about 7 points doesn't over, because, you know, just gotta get some stops, 1 or 2, and then, you know, psychologically, the psychological effect. Because don't forget, these girls are constantly, or these athletes, shall I say, constantly running.
That's right. What I think they need to do for Sharapova to get her more involved, maybe run a couple of off-ball screens for her right now. She's the focus of the defense. See how Japan reacts, and if those off-ball screens result in the Japan team overplaying them, slip those screens. These girls have shown they're able to do such complex maneuvers here, but again, no awareness of the shot clock. Interesting though, I'm not quite sure whether that reset, maybe not. That should have reset, I thought, but. Nice pass, unable to convert though, Japan.
But I just feel, Dre, that Kyrgyzstan is just giving Japan way too much space. They've got so much room to move and maneuver. Look at this. There it is. Pulls up. Falls short, though. Well, never mind. It's been a good effort and a gallant effort, I must say, by Kazakhstan. Japan want to finish this off. 54 seconds left in this game. 54.6 seconds to be exact. After this, we'll go for a little bit of a break before the last 4 games.
Nice pass and a great finish there by Nuria. 47 seconds left. Let's get a stop, Kyrgyzstan.
Just play defense. Gotta play defense. Gotta get the rebound.
Japan's just going to run this clock down a little bit. Only 3 possessions left. Great pass. Unable to convert. Japan's missed a lot of these easy gimmies near the rim, haven't they? They've been able to break down the defense, but unable to finish near the rim.
Agreed. If they finished, they would have been in double-digit lead by now. But that goes to show you, Dre, you know, first game, fatigue. I think after this, they'll be more confident, you know. But I must give it to Japan. They read Kazakhstan very well. Very, very well. Did their homework.
Yes, they did. Credit to Japan and the coach as well, telling the players what to do. This defense has been very disciplined. Very, very disciplined.
Oh, yeah.
And at this level, I must say, to see such disciplined defense, I'm very impressed.
Well, don't forget, Japan gave us Mitsubishi. Organization, structure, and systems.
Sure, but these are young kids. They're athletes, to be sure, and they've been in the system for very long. So, you know, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, still very much impressed.
Well, as a management graduate, I studied Japanese SOPs and systems and structures. Super organized. And that's the ball game. Japan take this very easily over Kazakhstan. 13-0. 6. So well done to Japan. Their first game, their first win. Kazakhstan, their second loss of today. But a good game, a good game. Really love the effort.
Yes, it has been. It's good to see the team, Japan team, really show some grit there as they beat Kyrgyzstan with a very efficiently executed game plan.
Couldn't agree with you more, my friend. Couldn't agree with you more. Well, the master of ceremonies, our friend in the red shirt right here, is just going to engage in the crowd. We're just going to go for a short break, but when we come back, we've got 4 more games of basketball for you right here at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championships with me, Ben Ibrahim, and Andre Reza. Don't go away. Plenty more basketball coming your way.
Sorry guys, this for players here. They're the B-boys. Come on, let's go boys, B-boys!
It's District 78.
Play some rock and roll.
Let's give it up for the B-boys.
Shit. FIBA 3x3. Noah Lazarus.
It's the 2016 FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Championship. We are down to last 4 games for today. And the next game is Singapore facing Sri Lanka in Man Pool A, Game 3. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the players from Team Singapore. Wearing jersey number 24, Yong Anteng from Singapore. Vignesh Rangarajan, jersey 11.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championships. As we can see right there, Singapore team led by Vignesh Rangarajan, and then Ng Shi Yu, Yong Anteng, and Benny Yo. And they'll be taking on Sri Lanka. Arnold Brent, Tevakuman, Tudit, Kaputantri, Namshiki, Piasena, and Vinsuka Sana Sangsengama. So the Singapore girls also, as we can see right there, the female team, they're in good spirits. So Sri Lanka lost to Malaysia earlier today, Dre. Didn't have their best game. Singapore had a great game. Did Singapore, or was it, oh, that was a female team, sorry. Singapore, is this their first game?
They had that 1-point win versus Krygrystan, right?
That's right, sorry. You called that game.
Well, you were recuperating.
That's right. Fried rice style. Sri Lanka with the rebound.
Let's hope Sri Lanka has gotten out those jitters and play a more team-oriented game of basketball here. Nice drive to draw the foul.
Chance to get on the scoreboard. And they are. They've got the lead. Drive, what a move there by Singapore star player Vignesh. He had a great game, didn't he, earlier today?
Yes, he did. He was the guy that was unstoppable getting to the rim. Looks like Sri Lanka is not going to put up much of a fight either in terms of stopping him.
What a swish.
Yong Anteng hits that three-pointer. He's the one that hit that game winner from the corner.
Just right here.
That's right. Nice rebound by Arnold and the putback. But can he stop Vignesh?
Vignesh is on fire. Sri Lanka with the rebound. Takes it out. Good defense here by Singapore. Sri Lanka loses possession of the ball. I think what number 5 was asking for was like, move in, cut in.
Again, not a lot of off-ball movement by Sri Lanka. Referee just telling him to hurry up and inbound that ball. As Stone gets to the rack again. Sri Lanka so far unable to stop anyone getting to the hole right now. As Arnold able to sky for that offensive rebound.
Vignesh posting up, spins. Oh, it's good defense there by number 5, Sri Lanka. Not an easy play to stop Vignesh.
He's got to move that ball. It's already 5 seconds, and he's still on the perimeter, just pounding it down.
Gotta watch the shot clock. I was just about to say, watch the shot clock.
Exactly. 5 seconds left on that shot clock, and he was still just dribbling out there. Got to move the ball quicker. make those drives count.
So Sri Lanka at the free throw line, surprisingly, it's 4-3.
It is 4-3 because Arnold's been crashing that glass. Sri Lanka unable to capitalize on that call to save them from the shot clock violation there.
Number 24, Thung.
Hits another 3. 2.
And Sri Lanka to the charity stripe. 6-3 in favor of Singapore, should I say. Singapore gotta make, Sri Lanka, excuse me, gotta make the simple shots, and they do for there. But it can't give number 24 an open look, and
No.
he's a shooting machine.
Another wide open 2-pointer for Thung Yong-an.
Sri Lanka trying to do a bit of a shake and bake there.
Again, too much individual play. Just pounding the ball. He dribbled the ball out of bounds. I said, move the ball. Look at that. It's a fake a handoff. It's a second handoff. Another 2-pointer for Thung. Barely misses. But Vignesh gets that rebound. Strong move with the fadeaway. And he hits it.
Great fadeaway there by Vignesh. Just very athletic. Very, very athletic. Sri Lanka puts it up. Good rebound by Vignesh. Number 4. This is very impressive by Singapore, I must admit, Trey.
Yes, it is. They're obviously keyed into what the 3x3 basketball scene's like. Taking high quality shots, but they've got to stop these offensive rebounds. Sri Lanka showing that, you know, you don't sleep on me. Right, I'm going to get that offensive rebound, hit a 2, but
open.
Hits right back.
I think they've got to put someone on Thung quite quickly. Just stay with him. Don't give him an open look. Vignesh with a steal. No look pass. Number 4 drives. Athletic move, but couldn't quite finish. Tries to get his own miss. Puts it up. Sri Lanka now. Vignesh with the ball. Got to stay closer to Thung. Can't let him run away. Screen by Vignesh. Kicks out.
Nice
skip
passing.
pass.
But our first timeout. Singapore lead 11-6.
Oh, in double digits already, Trey.
Singapore playing well so far, but Sri Lanka's keeping themselves in it. Definitely in better form than they were in their first game.
I will agree with you on that one. But Singapore, led by Vignesh and the shooting of Yong Han Thing, impressive. Look at this, open look.
That's exactly the same shot that he shot right in front of the commentators' table the other time to win that game.
What's the Malaysian player's name? The good shooter?
The Malaysian? There's
Heng, that's it. H-E-N-G.
Heng and Thing?
Yeah, well, Heng is the better shooter. Oh, good
nice
block.
defense there. Singapore.
Number 57, he's huge, Dre.
He is, and he's a man amongst boys when playing against Sri Lanka.
Ng Shi-yu. That's huge. He is one of the biggest Asian athletes I've ever seen for such a young age.
He's got a lot of time to put some muscle on, too.
Yeah. Tries to kick out Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka looking a bit disorganized and a bit all over the place. Vignesh with the easy rebound. Vignesh! Oh, what a move. Just hangs in the air, as I say, and just finishes with that easy runner. Missed that by a country mile. 12-6. Singapore in cruise control at the moment.
Sri Lanka still have a lot of time to make a comeback.
Oh, they do.
Got to make.
I don't think they will.
Defense.
If with they've got to play, they've got to make adjustments. Number 57, using his size, gets the rebound, spins, and easily puts it in because he's just so massive. Number 57, Ng Shi-yu.
Good pass there from Sri Lanka.
But they need to finish.
Number 7. Vinsuka had an open lane there. As you see here, Arnold, nice pass to Vinsuka. Vinsuka unable to connect with that one. As Ung makes another easy hook shot in the paint.
Deng misses that one.
Another rebound by Singapore.
Vignesh, he's being...
5 seconds left on the clock.
Good bounce pass, good intercept by Sri Lanka. For the 2, way short. Singapore, that's better hustle there by Sri Lanka. Vignesh, love the way this guy moves, but a bit sloppy there. Thing, can he nail it? Not quite. Back tap by number 57.
Wild pass there.
Very wild pass. And just no accuracy whatsoever, just really rushing there.
And we go into our second TV timeout. Score is 14-6. Singapore with a big lead.
Very big lead. And I think Singapore, it's be very interesting, you know, Dre, if Malaysia and Singapore play each other. Very similar styles.
I do agree. It's very similar styles, but I think Singapore has the height advantage a little bit.
They do, and they've got, I mean, Vignesh there. I'm not trying to take anything away from Malaysia, but Vignesh, what a talent he's there.
Yeah, it is. And it'll be interesting to see whether, because we had, Malaysia had a pretty straightforward game earlier on. They just
Well, it was they
through.
really breezed through over this Sri Lanka team. They were watching right now, 21-10. So it's going to be very interesting. Will it be a similar scoreline? It's looking like that. It's looking that way. Turnover. Singapore want to get it done. Crossover. Bounce pass. Puts it up. And one shot for Sri Lanka at the free throw line. What's the foul count? Singapore have given away 4 fouls. Got to be a little careful. Oh.
Air ball by number 13, Thurith Haputantri.
He's got double team. Intercept. Number 5 steps back for the 2. We'll have another go. Spin with the fadeaway and swish. That's a good move, Dre.
That is a good move. A lot of one-on-one basketball right now. Singapore's just moving the ball around.
Singapore. Oh, good step and finish. Well done. Tries to put it up. He was under pressure there. But he will go to the charity stripe. 3 minutes left. You would say that Singapore's got this, but at the end of the day, you got to finish strong.
Yeah, and Singapore is in foul trouble right now, almost. 5 fouls.
Dre, Sri Lanka made some of their free throws. This could be a lot closer.
Yep.
Don't forget, tomorrow we start at 12 o'clock on live stream on YouTube. FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Championships. That's much better. That's much better team basketball, Dre.
That's right. Great drive by Arnold to dump it off. The easy 2 from number 13. Easy layup, rather, from number 13.
And don't forget, Malaysia and Singapore will play each other tomorrow at about 5 o'clock. The men's.
All right. That's going to be very interesting.
Very, very
Arnold hits a 2-pointer.
And don't forget, tomorrow's a Saturday, so hopefully more of a crowd.
Yeah, it's 10-15 now. See what happens here. As Singapore's biggest player, it's an easy layup.
I remember Delvin Go for the Singapore Slingers. He was 19. He was already 6'7".
Yes, Delvin Go is a big, big man. And pretty skilled for us, man.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. He's all right. He's all right. I mean, he was absolutely comprehensively played off the court by Calvin Godfrey of the Dragons. But Calvin Godfrey's got him, I mean, a bit older, more skilled.
More of a basketball career as well. He's played longer.
University of Memphis as well, so Good school. Ooh, careless pass there by Vignesh. So Singapore's taking the foot off the gas a little bit here, Drew.
Looks like they're content to let this one ride out.
Yeah.
We'll see.
144. Don't want to injure themselves. Now on the bench. Vignesh.
Airballs that long jumper.
Well, Sri Lanka just need a 2 now. Gotta protect the ball. Cross tries to beat him off the dribble.
Too much dribbling.
This is good defense by and pressure by Singapore, just to push him out to the perimeter.
There's only 1 second remaining on this shot clock. Arnold gets the shot off. No good. Vignesh now. Nice move. Finds the open man in the corner.
Good shot there. I think that's pretty much the ball game, Dre. I mean, Sri Lanka can just play for pride right now. 5 fouls given away by Singapore.
It's the 6th foul now, so the next foul will result in 2 free throws.
That always makes this interesting, isn't it, when you give away that many fouls?
Yes, it does. And Singapore doesn't need to foul them. Just needs to challenge them with hands high.
.55 seconds left. Tung to Vignesh. Vignesh drives. Excellent finish to beat 2 Sri Lanka players. Sri Lanka for the long 2, but
he was off balance. I think he's just trying to put up a shot. Hopefully it goes in.
Probably Sri Lanka, the weakest men's team here.
It would seem that way, judging by how they've performed so far. I don't think it's nerves this time in this game. They've definitely hit some shots, but not a lot of team play. Not playing to their strengths. There is some size here.
So what can Sri Lanka, they're playing for pride right now, go for the 2. Can Singapore win it right now? Oh, look at that move!
Unable to finish, though.
Around the back and up. I love that sort of stuff. For the winner.
Oh, a bit too much passing. 3 seconds in the paint. Still, Singapore up 20-10. Only 3 seconds remaining.
3.6. Sri Lanka, can they get the last shot? Check this out, Dre. I've got a very, very interesting stat to share with you. Singapore just defeated Sri Lanka 2010. Malaysia beat Sri Lanka 21-10. Very, very identical scores. The Causeway rivalry tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Malaysia and Singapore. Don't forget, Malaysia and Singapore played each other in the ASEAN Basketball League, where Malaysia won the series 3-2. So there's a rivalry, and don't forget, you know, I mean, Singapore beat Malaysia in a international competition not too long after that. I couldn't remember which tournament it is on top of my head. But
it's the FIBA Asia Championship.
That's the one, yeah. It was quite close. I think it was only about 5 points. Malaysia beat Indonesia. Thailand beat Malaysia. So 3 games left before we call it a night and say goodnight and say see you tomorrow. But right now it's Indonesia against Kazakhstan. So Kazakhstan had a titanic battle with Singapore earlier at 8 o'clock tonight. Singapore won 21-10. They got the winner towards the end. Let's have a look at the lineups for both teams. We start with Indonesia, Kevin Michael Siddhartha, Erlan Purakasa, Arion Theo Pandapotan, Ramdan Yudha Yuwana. And for Kazakhstan, we got Umurbek, Ata Bekov, Sherzat Kenov, Artem Mushtrev, and Nikolai Polyansky. So coin toss at the moment by the referee. It's the third last game for the night. What an exciting day it's been. Everyone, wherever you're watching from around the world, if you're in Asia, Australasia, North America, South America, Africa, please, that's the beauty of YouTube and the internet. You can watch us on live stream for free, FIBA 3x3. If you want to promote this league as well, you can. What a 2-point shot by Indonesia. Good start. Don't forget, 3x3 basketball has a huge following in Indonesia. They love the street game, Dre.
It does, and Indonesia's style of basketball much suited to the 3x3 game.
Look at the size of the Indonesia guys, Dre. Look at that. Confident shooting.
I like it. I like it very much.
Yeah, man. It's very entertaining. Good steal, good defense. Erlan. Fake. Gets the rebound, gets his own miss. Very quick lightning start by Indonesia. Chop, 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 chop.
Yep, in the first 40 seconds, they're already up 5-0. Krygrystan unable to respond.
Very physical as well, Indonesia.
Number 14 is a big individual for Indonesia.
Yeah, and he's not, for his size, he can move as well, speed-wise.
He can. He's quick on that move, and he can handle the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, now I know why Indonesia had such a high ranking coming into this tournament. Kazakhstan tries to shoot, but can't find any rhythm at the moment. Indonesia, for shot, hits the iron. Kazakhstan lets it go out of bounds. 5-0 to Indonesia. If you're just tuning in for the very first time on FIBA 3x3, the Under-18 Championships, live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur in Cyberjaya. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, and Andre Reza, our friendly analyst for today.
It's always a pleasure to be calling a whole bunch of basketball with you, Ben. And I think this
likewise, brother.
It's been a nice day one of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Championships in Asia.
Well, it's great to see young athletes, you know, developing their game and playing entertaining basketball. Yes, some do it better than others, I must say, from what we've seen on day one from the men's side and the women's side respectively, but really no complaints about the quality on my side.
Yeah, and Indonesia in particular have shown that they know what they're doing out there, having narrowly lost to Qatar in the World Championships earlier last month, wasn't it? Or last month?
Who, Indonesia?
Indonesia, yeah. They narrowly lost to Qatar, who were the world champions. So they've got a lot of pedigree here.
Well, who are the world champions? It was just last month.
Yeah, that's right.
So, but that Qatar team, them big. Oh, look at that, Dre. The big guy can jump and score. Look how organized they are, but getting back to the perimeter.
Yes, they are. Krygrystan has shown that they can get back into a game quickly behind their the 2-point shooting. So Indonesia gets to the hole again, driving with impunity. No one's stopping them.
Dre, they're just looks like clockwork with them. Score, get back to the line. Score, get back to the line. Defense. This is impressive. Even their bench player, you know, calling things from the bench. This is very organized. Very, very organized.
That's right. Like I said, they come with pedigree. They know what they're doing.
Very much so. They've got a game plan. Kazakhstan doesn't know what hit him at the moment. 7-2. Box out is the call. Okay, Kazakhstan needed that.
As we go into our first TV timeout, the score is 7-4. Indonesia with a 3-point lead. Kyrgyzstan still very much in this right now, and it's because of their the 2-point shooting
by Artem Mushtre, who's quite a decent shooter, I must say.
He is.
Look at this, Dre. Big guy just drives to the cup.
That's right. And it looked like no one wanted to stand in front of him to try to defend
well,
that one.
Do you want to try to defend a big guy like that? You can either get injured, take one for the team, or get injured.
That's pretty much the only options there.
But no, this, Indonesians, I have a lot of Indonesian friends. They're not very tall. These guys are massive, dude.
Again, like you said, larger population, a lot of people. You know, some of them bound to be tall, as you see. Number 14 again, great move. Great move there. Nice fake. Gets smacked in the face.
But he just gets back up. Tough.
Yeah. There you go. You see this strong move. Spin, baseline, fake. Gets smacked in the head. Going to the line. Arion Tio Panda Potan.
Panda Potan.
Nice move there by number 1, Umerbek, for Kyrgyzstan. It's only a 2-point game, Ben.
Yeah.
Even though Indonesia seems to have more control, Kyrgyzstan has shown that they will not back down, despite the fact this is their first ever appearance in a FIBA Under-18's 3x3.
Well, look at this move right here. Shoot and swish.
Yeah. It's 7-7, Kyrgyzstan.
Wow. Now Kazakhstan, should I say, is clicking. Puts it up.
Nice floater there.
Indonesia just sort of simmered out a bit. Not that's what happened to that strong, aggressive start.
Well, like I said, Kyrgyzstan is going to shoot its way back into the game. Its 2-point shooting has been very good so far this tournament. That's why they're only 1 point down.
Kicks out, drives, good pass, kick out pass. Kick out, gotta watch the shot clock. Oh, beats the buzzer.
He beats the buzzer. Beautiful shot there by Artem Mushrev. 2-pointer.
But what a move, just like the kick out, the kick up, and then.
And Erlan answers right back.
This is shooting here. Indonesia with a marginal lead by 1 point. 5 minutes and 22 seconds left. We're towards the tail end of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asian Championships for day 1, that is. Good defense by Indonesia. Pressure. Gotta watch the shot clock. Every time I say gotta watch the clock, beep, it's off. But Indonesia have given away 3 fouls. Kazakhstan 1. So gotta be careful. They're getting, it's only the 5 minute and 5 second mark. Still plenty of time, Dre. The big man for the 2. Oh, whoa. Rattles and in.
That's a friendly bounce right there. Hit everything for dropping. Puts Indonesia up by 3 points.
Sometimes you need that kind of luck.
Right there. Kyrgyzstan. See if they can answer back. Umerbek hands off to Artem.
Who
hits a fadeaway looking 3-pointer there. 2-pointer rather. It's 13-12.
For the reverse. And 1. That's number 7. Yuwana. Ramdan Yudha Yuwana.
See here, takes the contact, makes a nice reverse layup.
Yeah, it was a good reverse, wasn't it?
For 1 point. And he hits it. Indonesia up 15-12. Strong drive intercepted by Indonesia. Whose ball is it? Red ball, ref says. Kyrgyzstan will.
Kazakhstan trying to rush it a bit, Dre.
Looks like it. Number 3, Sherzad Kendanov looking for
Hands off.
Artem here.
Open for the 2. Ooh, almost.
In and out.
Erlan. And he beats his opponent. Kazakhstan, they need a basket. Fake. Fake. 3 seconds. 16-12. Now it's about making the smart plays down the stretch. We're getting there. 4 minutes to go. Both teams looking quite fatigued, especially Kazakhstan.
It's been a very high-scoring game so far.
Yeah, I must admit.
16-12. Strong drive.
Ooh, turnover.
A lot of contact, no call.
Yeah, I know. I thought that was a call. Tries to split the D. Back tap. Indonesia win it back. So wing hits the iron. They just, oh, what a shot.
Number 4, Artem Mushtrev, showing his range.
Well, he's had a good tournament shooting-wise.
Yes, he has.
Look at the big guy trying to put it. Shot clock violation. Very close. Ooh, that would have. Ooh, even. 1 point down. 16-15. Ah, I spoke too soon.
Shows that you can't leave me open for a second.
Looks like these guys are energizer bunnies, Dre. Shoot, get it. Shoot, get it. It's fantastic.
That's right. 18-15, Indonesia with the ball now. Open shot.
Puts it up. Oh, man. A monster shot. Quick tempo, high tempo, and 1.
Musharraf taking it to the rack. He gets the contact, basket.
Have they won the game? No.
No, it's timeout. You see here this replay.
Lots of time left. So need to play. Kazakhstan needs to play some defense, Dre.
Yes, they do. That's that lucky little bit of a lucky bounce there for Indonesia on that 2-point attempt.
Strong start by Indonesia, but Kazakhstan will not back down.
Yeah, behind the stellar play of Artem Mushref, who's now at the line. Can he bring his team within 3 points now?
He's a good shooter. He does.
Mind, Indonesia only
play
needs
defense.
1 basket to win.
Kazakhstan needs to play D. Needs to play D. Hands up, hands up. Ooh. For the winner. Puts it up, and that's the game. 21-17, Indonesia defeat Kazakhstan. Another close game. Excellent display by Indonesia. Very physical, very aggressive, very, very good shooting.
That was a very entertaining game, Ben. The Indonesian team started off strong, 5-0 within the first 40 seconds of the game. Kyrgyzstan shot themselves back into the game and they ended up really close, 21-17. Indonesia with the win.
Absolutely agreed with you, my friend.
The next game of the night
is the girls, the final ladies game for tonight, or for today. Japan versus the Philippines. And the Philippines, they'll want to bounce back after that disappointing loss. But Japan is such well-drilled, organized Japanese women's team. It was so good just now. And they were very, very impressive against Kazakhstan.
Yes, they were. They had Sharapova's number, making sure she was nearly as effective as she was in her first game. I'm curious to see how they will take on the Philippines, especially with Christine. Christine, who was quite effective in her previous game, just unable to get that victory.
Well, these two teams are not very tall, Dre. Let's have a look at the lineups right now. And we'll start with Japan. Misaki Fuse, Momoka Ishiyama, Natsumi Makino, and Nagika Tanaka. For our friends from the Philippines, it's Christine Kayab, Mary-Ann Kayab, Crystal Dizon, and Jenilyn Gamboa. That was a better effort with the names, I think. Don't worry.
We really need to confirm.
We'll do that tomorrow, before the start of tomorrow.
You see the Japanese men's team. That's my favorite player right there.
Yeah, you've already picked out your favorite player. I think I'm going to pick out my favorite player from from Qatar. One of those many big guys, those monsters, big units.
Yeah, but it'll be interesting to see when they match up. Right now, though, we've got an interesting game as it is. Philippines going to start with the ball. Christine up top. She's the main power horse of
She's the catalyst, yeah?
She is the catalyst of this Philippines team.
Puts it up. Swish.
Big two-point shot to start the game.
Well, they've got a point to prove, the Philippines. They will be very disappointed with that performance earlier. I think it was against Vietnam. So that was a very narrow loss, and they look very downbeat, the girls from the Philippines, but they've got a point to prove. Basketball is very much part of their heritage. Japan puts it up. It was a good start here by the Philippines. Gamboa, hands off. Fake, drive, pulls up. Couldn't quite get there. Gotta be a little bit aggressive. Good defense, but it's a foul.
You see a strong drive here by number 12 from Japan, Makino. Draws the contact on Christine
Kayabyab. And you know, she looks very competitive. She's always a good thing to see. That's what you want. And one.
Again.
Strong start by Christine.
Very much so. Christine, too big, too fast for Ishiyama. Knocks her over, absorbs the contact, and makes the basket and the free throw.
Converts the two-point play.
So far, Christine has scored all of the points for Team Philippines.
Japan's just lobbing it up and putting it up. Gotta be careful. But early, beats Christine off the dribble. But Christine gets the ball back. Look at this crossover.
Good defense, though.
Fake.
By Tanaka.
Oh, shot clock violation. Too much razzmatazz.
Again, that disciplined defense of the Japanese team. Forcing a shot clock violation as she gets to the rim. Misses the open one, though. We were saying that a lot last game as well. Drive by Ishiyama. Nice pass to Makino as she makes that layup. It's 2-4, Philippines with the lead. Christine shaking and baking, getting to the line. Nope, it's a jump ball. Will we see Japanese ball? That's right. Defense always gets the ball. Again, Japan. Nice drive. Smiling as they were driving. That's always great to see. the player is having fun while they're playing the game. It's a competitive game, but these ladies are smiling. She gets to the line now. Will she make this free throw? Tanaka. Just long, but Makino gets that rebound. Ishiyama. Makino. Nice layup with the left hand. Gets Japan within 1 point.
I've just spoken to the Philippine management. Confirmation, it is Kayabyab.
All right, Kayabyab it is.
It's quite a cool name, don't you think?
It is, it is. Just want to make sure we got it right.
Yeah, well, there you go, everybody. Puts it up, Kayabyab. Ooh.
Very physical right now.
Well, that's what the Japanese are very good at doing.
Nice fake. And a great layup there by Ishiyama.
Great finish. Christine Kayabyab tries to put it up.
And a foul on Christine. She calls the timeout for Team Philippines.
So it's 4 apiece. What a game.
But I like what we see here. The Japanese girls, they're getting hit. They're falling on the ground, but they're still laughing, smiling. They're enjoying themselves.
That's
great
how tough they are, man.
There's toughness, but they're also having fun.
Well, that's great to see. That's a picture, poster, whatever you want to call it. That's what you want to see in sports, especially basketball and 3x3 basketball, FIBA style. The U18 Championships live from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. Japan. Kayabyab swipes the ball out of her opponent's hands.
Fuse's hands. That's the first time we've seen her as we take our first TV timeout. The scores are tied 4-4 right now.
Still plenty of time, and there's only, what, there's only 3 minutes and 2 seconds that's been played?
Yeah, but you got to know,
I mean,
the Philippines right now, they've had 4 fouls. It's not a lot of time has elapsed in this game. The Philippines have got to play some defense without fouling.
The Japanese girls from Japan, they're quite effective in the charity stripe.
Yes, they are.
So got to be careful, got to play smart. This is all about playing smart. There's another foul. Ooh.
That's the 5th foul. Not even at the halfway point of this game. Ishiyama going to start with the ball up top. Here she is again. She's the shaker and baker of this Japanese
team. The shaker and baker. Don't you love it? The shake and bake, my friend. Christine with the moves of her own. Fake, kicks out for the 2, way short. Gets the rebound, gotta watch the shot clock.
Gamboa should have shot that one when she got that rebound. Because that was an air ball. The shot clock did not reset.
So. Gotta stay on the opponent, Philippines. That is
Tanaka.
For the 2. Rebound, Gamboa. Get it back, set it up. Gotta watch the shot clock. This is good defense by Japan. Kayabyab pulls up. Ooh.
Just short, and she's not liking the amount of contact the Japanese girls are giving her right now.
Steps back for the 2. Way off target. And that'll be Philippines ball. They're looking frustrated at the moment, the Philippines. And Japan, they're just doing their thing.
That's right. Here we go, Christine again. A little bit of one-on-one.
Good defense here by Japan.
Look at
shot clock, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Gotta shoot, intercept by Japan. Swinging it around the perimeter. Japan drives, kicks out. Open look. Unlucky. Christine Kayabyab posting up, spins, glass, and in.
Nice move there with a drop step and a basket.
Got to do better with rebounding. Japan Hits the iron. Got to be better on rebounding. Foul. Ooh, that is the 6th foul, Dre.
Yes, it is. One more foul, and they'll be shooting free throws. As you see here, Christine Kayabyab just had her hands all
She's very aggressive today.
Yes, she is.
She's got to be careful.
All over Makino. And again, Christine being shut down by the Japanese team. Japanese team by far the best defensive unit as a team defense that we've seen so far in this women's division. As Makino drives the lane, gets hits the basket, and will go to the charity stripe for one more. Here we see that replay, man.
I must admit, number 12 for Japan, Makino, she's a great young prodigal talent. And she's smiling and laughing, and she's going to get another shot.
Yeah, because it's 2 shots, 7 fouls.
So the Philippines, they're going to be not too aggressive, just got to play smart. The other Kayabyab, Christine tried to cut, but read very well by number 7, Tanaka, defensively. Got to stay calm. Christine's going to bring her other teammates into the game. Fake and in.
Oh, you can't do that on the inbound. That's the technical foul?
Oh, that's a
No, that's the first warning.
First warning. Okay, cool. It's good to see. It's good by the referees. Number 5, Kayabyab trying to play defense. Got to put her hands up. She gets the rebound. She needs to pass. She needs to pass. Got to watch the shot clock.
Trying to do it all by herself. No good. Misses that one. She's got to trust her teammates a little bit.
Oh, that's way short. Oh, couldn't finish. Cross-court pass. Number 5 just puts it up. That's not very good rebounding by Philippines. Bit soft, if you ask me.
4th shot again by Christine Kayabyab. As we go into our second TV timeout, Japan is in the lead, 7-6.
Low-scoring game.
It is a very low-scoring game. Again, this, I think, plays to Japan's strong suit. Defense, defense, defense. The grit and grind. The grit and grind.
You sound like a motor truck commentator just then. The grit and grind. So I think what Philippines needs to do is play a bit more team basketball, Dre. Christine is just trying to do it all by herself.
I can understand. She's a young player who's a little frustrated with how the game is going.
She's talented, though.
Yeah, she's trying to do a little bit too much, that's all. She's going to get her teammates involved. See the Japanese team moving the ball around. As Tanaka hits that pointer.
From downtown. 3x3 downtown, which is 2 points.
Christine again, by herself, unable to get it. And she gets called for a foul on the rebound attempt, which will send Makino to the line. 2 free throws right now.
This will put a bit more distance between the two teams. But 4-point lead if Makino converts this, breaks both shots. Philippines given a lifeline. Kayabyab gets her own rebound, and she will go to the charity stripe. Needs to hit this to make this a 2-point ball game. The next game coming up, Trey, is going to be very interesting. Indonesia and Malaysia in the men's competition.
That's a nice way to end the night.
Yes.
Indonesia, Malaysia, both very competitive with each other. Basketball games between these two have always been
what a move by Makino. Kayabyab. She's got Gamboa. Gamboa is going to go for the rebound and in. 2-point ball game. Oof. Fake, drive, glass, in. Well done, Christine Kayabyab. Doing it all by herself. Gotta play defense, good move, open. Good team basketball, Japan.
Drive and kick. One of the
good defense here.
3x3.
Very good defense by Japan as well. Great team to watch, Japan. Japan just got to play defense here. Still a lot of time left. Kayabyab. Eight fouls given away by the Philippines. For the two. Oh, that's a dagger in the heart.
Great shot there by Tanaka. Big shot here, wide open. Defense too slow to close out.
Three-second rule. Too much time. Philippines looking very fatigued at the moment. Tanaka. Ooh, ball rattles out. Rims out and rattles out.
Japan ball now. 2 minutes remaining in this game.
If they get a two, I think that'd be pretty much game over, in my opinion. Look at that, beats it. Gotta pass, gotta pass, gotta pass. Sets the screen. Almost loses possession. Under pressure, shot clock, shot clock. It's like Philippines just really need to find another gear, Dre.
Yeah, they do. The Philippines player just being told you must check the ball properly.
Japan, can they finish strong? Look at this, smiling. Did you see that, Dre?
Yeah, she's a very happy player when she gets that.
She just loves it. Beats him off the dribble and drives. Positive sportswomanship. Kayabyab, what a move. Keeps Philippines in the game. They're 3 points down with about a minute to go. Philippines need something. Wait, not something like that.
They need to get a basket here too, though. Japan.
Gotta play defense. Philippines gotta play defense.
Nice.
Oh, that's
drive.
nice drive. Good step. Need a 2-point shot.
Hands up. That's good. Oh, did not have to foul there. You don't want to get into the penalty.
5 fouls Japan have given away. They're almost in the red zone. Christine looks exhausted. Needed a shot to go in.
That's right. Makino.
A good steal.
Ball.
Well done, Philippines.
Got to clear it. That's
They've
it.
got 7 seconds left. Christine. Oh,
Nice.
good individual skill.
Crossover, step. But again, Tanaka with the ball up top.
Tanaka drive. Oh, Tanaka beats Kayabyab. Gotta go for the two. Gotta go for the two.
No fouls here. Don't foul. Don't foul, Japan.
Just go for the shot now. Oh, taking that time too much.
And the shot clock violation. Great defense by Makino.
Philippines gotta go for the two here.
There you go. See?
Oh, they can't. They don't have the ball. Sorry.
That's right. Makino with the great defense, forcing the
So Japan have got this. Philippines will be disappointed with this, but they went down to a very, very tough, organized, defensively solid Japanese team. 15-11. But great individual moves by Christine Kayabia.
Yes, it was, but the team play from Japan shows that it takes more than one person to win a basketball game.
Absolutely. Dre could have said it better. Could have said it better myself. So, everyone, we are almost at the final game of the night. It's the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Championships live from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia in Cyberjaya. And Indonesia, who just earlier beat Kazakhstan 21-17. Kazakhstan lost to Singapore as well, 21-20. So Indonesia will take on the host Malaysia, who easily defeated Sri Lanka earlier at around 8:15 p.m. tonight. It's now almost 10:20. Malaysia defeated Sri Lanka 21-10. Don't forget, Malaysia, this will only be their second game of today.
That's right. Malaysia have had a relatively easy-going first day of the tournament, which does mean they will play more tomorrow.
So both teams posing for a photograph. Let's look at the team list for Indonesia. Kevin, Michael, Siddhartha, Erlan Prakasa, Arion Pandapotan, and Ramdan Yudha Yuwana. For Malaysia, the home team, Ming Fong Chin, Heng Yi Tong, Sung Ka An, and Sharul Rizwan Rosli. So the final game of the night. Both teams have some very good shooters, Dre. Which team will prevail? I think defense will play a very, very integral part in this game. And I think the team that plays good defense, consistent defense, will win tonight. Who will it be? Will it be Indonesia or Malaysia?
It will be very interesting to watch. Both teams very athletic for their size and position. They're able to get the ball to the cup and hit that long two as well. So you're heading from the top here. Strong drive. Turnover though.
Indonesia for the two. Hits the iron. It looked like a foul.
It will be Indonesia ball from the top.
Erlan for the two. That's a foul, so Indonesia to go to the charity stripe.
So far, so it's Indonesia quicker to those loose balls.
Yeah. And wanting to box out and rebound a little bit better, but only been 20 seconds. Indonesia have the lead, 1-0. Malaysia will take it from the top. Drive. For the two. It's the iron. Indonesia get the rebound. Heng, the sharpshooter, not quite how he started today. Earlier, sorry. Good rebound, Malaysia.
A lot of contact down low.
Yeah, physical. It's going to be physical, Dre. How good. Well done, Heng. Attacks the basket. Look how quick they are to get out. Indonesia playing screens. Foul. They've got to be careful with that. When each of the teams drives to the basket, because the big teams, Dre, big physical teams, both these two teams.
Yes, they are. And Arian Teo is going to bull his way to the basket whenever he has that ball. They've got to be careful to avoid
Good box
getting
out
to
there
foul
by
trouble.
Indonesia. They'll go back to the charity stripe. Indonesia talking to each other about playing smarter basketball. Who will it be? Number 7 now, U18. Misses that. Indonesia with the rebound and in. Malaysia gotta be careful. Heng with a 2. Malaysia with the rebound. Defense. Shot clock violation. Indonesia slightly a bit better with execution, Dre, but they're quite evenly matched.
Yes, they are. Still, it's only 1-2 right now. No one can put the ball in the basket. It's a very physical game, and Arian Teo gets the and 1. Look at the big man here with the drop step. Sweep through there, and he gets the basket.
Well, Malaysia now bringing on Sharul Rosli. They'll need his sharp shooting, so Indonesia don't run away with this in terms of a lead. Heng for the 2. Not quite the start that he's used to.
Erlan with the off-ball foul.
But the reverse can't finish. Ioana's open, or was open.
Again, the big man is having the biggest impact for Indonesia right now.
He's in trouble. Malaysia can't finish at the moment. Indonesia can. And they're a bit more aggressive on rebounding. Gotta play defense, Malaysia gotta play defense. Double team. That's good defense there. Back tap. Malaysia for the 2.
They really needed that shot from Heng to go down, but still Malaysia ball right now. 3-point lead by Indonesia.
Kevin Siddhartha back in on court. Heng way short. Malaysia looking a bit out of rhythm, a bit out of sync. Not the electric start against Sri Lanka, but don't forget this is a more highly skilled opposition. Hands off again. Malaysia just gotta stick with it. Play man-on-man defense. Chin. Rosli.
Nice pass. Chin unable to finish. Rosli gets it back.
Malaysia's offense setting it up quite well, but they just can't finish. I don't think the scoreboard is very reflective of this game, in my opinion. But take nothing away from the big guy from Indonesia. Number 14, he played well. He drives.
Shot clock violation. Malaysia got to score here. Nice pass to Heng with the right hand, scoops it in.
Well done, Heng. 4-2. That was a good move right there by Heng. He just drove an attack. Got a hands up, we're gonna play defense.
3 seconds, and we go into our TV timeout. Score is 4-2.
It's close. It's
very close. Very close. Very physical as well.
I think what Malaysia need to do, they just got to be aware of number 14, Ariantio Pandapotan. He's a big guy. He's strong.
Very much so.
And Heng is a bit not getting quite that rhythm that he wants in terms of shooting, but he's attacking the basket well.
That's good. I mean, that's what you got to do, right? As a player, if your shot's not dropping, you got to drive. Nice pass.
Oh, well done, Malaysia. 4-3. Now gotta play defense. It's all about playing defense as well. Gotta get back. Look at this. Stay with your man. Stay with. Oh, good steal by Malaysia.
Hang with a step back 2-pointer.
Yes.
Hits it. And that puts Malaysia up by 1. As Rosli wrestles that ball away from Marian Teo. But it is still Indonesia ball.
Rosli trying to guard Arianto. Gotta put your hand up. Good defense by Malaysia. Putting your hand up or hands up. Hang. This is aggressive. This is great to watch, Trey.
Rosli hacked as he gets into the paint. Will go to the line to shoot 1.
Well, you'd put money on him shooting this because he is a good shooter. There you go. Malaysia have a 2-point lead, their biggest lead of the game thus far. They just got to play defense, Trey, in my opinion. Hands up. That's what I tell you, hands up, defense.
It's good defense there by Malaysia. Hang waving them off, saying, give me space, let me work. As he gets to the rim, unable to convert.
Stay with your man. What's going on there?
So loose ball fall on the rebound. Malaysia guilty of some extracurricular activities down low.
There it is. There's that call, the extracurricular activities. I just call it handbag sometimes. Chin. Guarded by Indonesia. Pulls up. Can't finish. Put your hands up, put your hands up. Let's just play
Double
defense.
handoff. Nice play by Indonesia. Can they get a shot off in time? No, they cannot. Shot clock violation. Great defense by Malaysia.
Yeah.
They have the 2-point lead right now.
Impressive. Hang. Rush. Shot. Indonesia.
Erlan fouled in the act of shooting. A 2-pointer. He will go to the line for 2 free throws.
Yeah, Malaysia have given away 7 fouls, Ray. That's letting Indonesia back into the game.
Yep, you cannot let a team like Indonesia get to the line. He hits his first. Let's see if Malaysia can play some defense without fouling in the next 5 or so minutes of this game.
Just give it 2 minutes, Trey. Indonesia get the rebound. Boxing out is imperative. Indonesia now. What good pass. Good passing movement. Oh, well done. Good finish, Indonesia. Very strong move. For the 2. Fall short. For the J. Swish. Hang. Well done. This is a great game, Dre.
Erlan again from the corner.
This is toe-to-toe stuff. For the J, works back.
Tim Duncan would be proud.
Timmy D. Rosli. Swish. Oh, sorry, not a swish. It knocks it down. Dre, this is awesome. Awesome basketball. Last day, so stuff. And that's a foul. 2 shots for Indonesia. They get these 2 shots, they'll be back in the lead.
Arian Teo again down low. The reason why Malaysia is already in foul trouble, he has drawn a number of fouls. There's no answer for him right now. None of the Malaysian players quite have enough size to them to be able to keep him out of the paint.
Yeah. This is a relatively tall team, but not a very physical team. Malaysia, not as physical as Indonesia. 2 out of 2 for the big guy. Malaysia needs to be quick. And can't turn the ball over. 10-9, Indonesia lead. 4 minutes and 8 seconds left. Plenty of time. But Malaysia have given away 8 fouls. They've got to be careful. Got to watch the D. Got to watch the D. Good rebound, Malaysia. Heng. Rosli. Heng. Step back to. Turn around. Good shot there by Chin. He's played well today. Good hustle and bustle by Malaysia. No basket.
We're in that second TV timeout. Malaysia wasted the opportunity, did not clear the ball before taking that shot. Chin.
Well, it's the marginal errors, isn't it, Dre?
Yes, it is. You see Heng shaking and baking before he hits that step back two-pointer. Keeps his hand up just so that everyone realized that. And nice interior passing. Something you don't really see between two big men.
No, you don't.
Malaysia will start with the ball. No, Indonesia will start with the ball. It is 10-10.
10-10-10. Remember that? Ben 10. Malaysia. Malaysia tries to go for the step back and in. Fade away. This is great stuff by both teams. Really.
Malaysia have to play defense without fouling. 3 minutes remaining. Don't go for those fakes. Great defense. And force a shot clock violation. Sung with the ball up top. Takes the ball to the hole.
Oh. 2-point lead for Malaysia. Got to play D. Just got to hands up.
Good defense by Malaysia. Going to be red ball. Last touch by the Indonesian team, rather.
Hang on the bench, Dre. Interesting. Just getting his breath back. Malaysia now. Loses the ball. Turnover. Indonesia.
Good
D by Malaysia. What did I say about playing defense? Protection of the ball. Drives. Oh, can't quite finish. Indonesia have a chance to get back on level terms.
See here, Sung getting all the way to the cup, unable to capitalize on the open lane.
I think I know why Heng went to the bench, Dre. He's just trying to rest his knee.
Indonesia hit their first of 2 free throws.
Gets this shot, number 7. Ioana, it's 12 apiece.
Short, and Malaysia get that rebound.
Three seconds.
So nice pass to Chin. Shot clock violation. Indonesia have the ball here.
Finish the stronger. Last game of the day. We couldn't have asked for a better game.
Good. Ooh. That looked like a clean challenge.
Yeah.
But referee will call the foul.
2 shots.
No, it's 2 shots and the ball. Now that you see Malaysia is in the 10 foul territory.
10 fouls. Ouch.
Yeah, that is the work of Aryan Teo. His inside play. He misses his first. Will he hit his second?
But they get the ball back, so.
He hits his second. It is 12 all with Indonesia right now with the possession.
Oh, hands up. Oh, Indonesia have the lead back. Malaysia attacks for the reverse and scores. Just gotta be quick.
And Erlan steps on the line.
Oh, this is tight, Dre. I can't call this one. This is too cold. This is very, very close. Oh, lucky bounce in.
Great take there by Sung.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. And one.
Chin not happy with that call. He's saying that he went straight up and Arian Teo is the one who initiated contact.
I think if Indonesia hit these two shots, they'll try to bring back Heng in to go for the J. Heng is coming in. What did I tell you? Rossley to the bench. But you know, this is a positive for Malaysia, Dre. I mean, even if they lose the game, I mean, you know, don't forget, not a lot of kids in Malaysia play basketball compared to.
Well, I would like to think that Malaysia is competitive enough that they want to win this one. I think they have a very good
don't get me
chance
wrong. It's not about attitude. Is A++, but it's just great to see two Southeast Asian teams hammer and tong all the way, right down to the final whistle.
And another foul. Oh, this is an Indonesian foul. So now it is 6 fouls? Or
5.
5 fouls. Thought it was 6. Hang.
Oh, tip in.
Great tip by Chin. And the defense to deny that entry pass to Arya Teo.
This is the future we're looking at, Dre.
It is.
Both two countries, Indonesia and Malaysia.
It looks like a bright future, Ben.
Very bright future, very bright. But so far, I mean, it's been interesting. I mean, quite a lot of the teams are evenly matched. You know, Qatar, obviously, strong favorites. Then the Philippines. Japan's also good.
Yes, they are.
Not just the men's team, but the women's team as well. I think the women's team are the strongest thus far.
Oh, it's Malaysia ball right now.
15-15, Dre. This is great stuff. Who wants it more?
Minute and a half remaining. Sung, fake, and fouled.
Malaysia will go.
Nice crossover there, draws the contact.
Now from the top. Hang. Good shot by number 23. Fadeaway by Sung Ka-an. Every time Malaysia hit the lead.
Oh, that's that's a lot of contact going on there. That we have the benefit of the replay, but it looks like Arya Teo stuck his elbow into one of the Malaysian players' faces. But that retaliation is what was caught by the referee. And
I must admit, Dre, number 14, Pandapotan, he is very, very calm when it comes to his free throw shots.
Yes, he is.
You know, really, really good finisher. 2 out of 2.
It's 2 of 2, putting Indonesia up.
And they've got the ball back. Got to play defense here. Got to get a stop. Malaysia's got to get a stop. Well done, Malaysia. And smart move there by Heng to make sure the ball had contact with Indonesia, so they will have the ball. Need a basket to tie the game up. This is looking like. And score.
Wrong move there by Heng.
Gotta watch the foul count. Careful.
17 all, 1 minute remaining. No fouls, guys, no fouls. Just hands up. And that shot clock violation, that shot did not hit the rim. Malaysia with the ball back. You see a great defense by Sung.
Malaysia. What a basket by Heng. And they've got the ball back. They just say, calm down, calm down. Malaysia with a 2-point lead.
No fouls now, no fouls.
34 seconds, still very, very tight. Indonesia send in number 8. Not Heng Yitong, that is Siddhartha, Kevin Michael Siddhartha. Defense and possession.
Heng with the ball now. Nice pass, Chin.
Foul.
This is a great game, man. Malaysia up 2 right now. Chin goes to the charity stripe. Can he make it a 3-point lead with only 23 seconds remaining?
He can. That's a bit of daylight for Malaysia. Indonesia need to go for it and go for it now. But don't forget, Malaysia with another shot and the ball back.
Well, they won't get the ball back on this one, and they
win the game.
21
Sorry, I
to
lost count.
17.
Malaysia ball, and they just defeated Indonesia. What a game! Arguably the best game of the day.
Definitely the most competitive. It was tight throughout. Then Heng turned on the turbo boosters, getting to the rim on multiple occasions. Clutch baskets. Big players make big
shots.
plays. And Heng, one of the biggest players in terms of skill and gut.
Well, I apologize right there because I forgot, because the game was so intense. I forgot that it was 20. You know, I mean, and I saw the foul count, 18 fouls in total, Dre. 11 by Malaysia, 7 for Indonesia. They can't, well, that's a learning curve for both teams. Very, very high foul count.
And that's the Malaysian coach right there, Coach Ramesh, giving his under-18 squad a little bit of a talking through.
Well, Malaysia defeat Indonesia 21-17. That is the end of day 1 of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Championships. I'm Ben Ibrahim alongside Andre Reza. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2. Have a good night, rest well, and more basketball to come tomorrow morning. Take care.